Woo woo! What's up, everyone? I hope everyone's having a great weekend. This is gonna give me a few minutes here. Yo, Hitesh, what's up, brother? Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm trying a new mic out, so I gotta. This is gonna give me a few minutes here. Yeah, I gotta do like a. What's up, brother? What the hell? Thank you for being here. I gotta do a quick sound check, kind of ish. How you doing, Hitesh? I hope you're having a great weekend, brother. We're getting ready to have a little fun for the day, or something. My Wi-Fi has been really, really shitty lately, so I had to do something to get around that because you can't be having no fucked up stream today. Pay more, it works less. Hi, Kaylee. Yay, boo boo. I know it's late your time. I meant to say about that, like, usually whenever I do a stream, I usually start it at like 12 o'clock my time, or 2 o'clock in the morning my time, or 4 o'clock in the morning my time. And I know people love the time that I start my streams and everything, but like it's always messed up on my end, the time. So for once, I'm actually doing the stream at a time that's good for me. It's 12 o'clock noon or 12:30ish, and I'm gonna roll through the whole day. Hopefully, I won't fall asleep on stream until I've at least put in at least 12 hours. I know I did that last stream, and I apologize to the people that were on panel and everyone. You know, that's kind of my thing. I fall asleep. I appreciate you holding it down and keeping my stream going for me while I'm knocked out. You guys are so great. I might need some feedback too on the sound levels and how the sound levels sound to you guys when I'm like performing music and trying to rap to it, because I'm doing something different. So I need a little feedback when I get going. I'm just kind of like feeling it out myself right now a little bit, just to kind of get an idea for what my voice is going to sound like with the music, or what's louder, what I gotta speak up, speak low. I'm gonna go check that right now, actually. What am I doing? I can just mute. All right, let's see how this sounds. This might be a little better. I don't know. The music was a little low. I got a speaker that I'm about to get really shortly that's gonna fix that somewhat.
It's my favorite song.
Somewhat fix it.
They got them brown eyed songs or blue eyed songs. No hazel. I'm gonna give you love.
I'm just kind of playing around right now, just trying to get an idea of where I need to have my voice volume level at when I start getting into shit. Oh my, those gorgeous juicy eyes. Juicy eyes. Thank you, Kaylee. I appreciate it. Okay, I like it. That's good. I like it where it is right there. Got 1.5 million tabs open. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like a slow stream getting started, because usually like I'm on the opposite end of the clock where I usually stream. So all the people that are always up on my panel with me, well, most of the people that are up on my panel with me, they're all sleeping right now. So It's gonna be a lot of me for a lot of hours until later. You know, when people start waking up, if they're not busy and they want to come and chill, that'd be great. I don't know. I'll just run the stream forever. I don't really care. Um, I was gonna say something, but I forgot already. Oh, my back has been fucking killing me. I don't know what the hell I did, but something ain't right. I can't even sleep comfortable right now. It feels like Sunday. Oh, they put the camera the wrong way. Look at that. We're looking at the wrong part of the How the fuck do I change that? How do I change it? You were looking at the floor, yo. Um, I'm fucking stupid lost here. I don't know how to fix my camera. There we go. We fixed it. What up? It's JJ with the Amish looking beard. You know, I always do this in the wintertime. It's cold out there, so we got to stay warm. What's up, everybody? JJ1, it's all love. We're going to have some fun. And it's going to be, you know, same old, what we always do. Just wanted to give a little bit of camera love. I also got some nice pics too for to load from my avatar. Kaylee, it looks like it's just you and me. So like I need I know it's your bedtime soon. You need some lullabies or something. But you usually be up pretty late. Let's see. Um, Silver, what's up, bro? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Silver's in the house. You know it's gonna be a great stream. That's one of the things too. That's what I forgot. That's what I forgot. What I was gonna say is that a lot of people have been telling me over the past couple of weeks, like, I'm sorry I missed your stream. I'm sorry I missed your stream. And it's because I've been streaming at different times and I haven't kept the stream long and getting tired and falling asleep. So that's another reason why I'm switching the time up is I want to give other people the chance to be able to participate and be here. You know, I can't show all the love to one side of the time zone. So got to spread it out. Hello, Mr. Bean. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I know. Your Aussies will never leave me. The Aussies are so loyal and dependable. I love you so much. And hopefully, you know, like the stream will still be going when it's Aussie morning time, and hopefully we get Spirit in here. You know, can't have a JJ Spirit stream without Spirit. So we'll go ahead and I gotta try doing this without looking at my damn lyrics.
You already know. It's my favorite song. I had to redo it. They got them brown-eyed songs or blue-eyed songs. No hazel, hazel. I'm with you.
4 a.m. That's wonderful, Silver. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I hope you got some rest, because we're ready to go. We're ready to party, man. And I need your energy, brother. Oh, my. Those gorgeous hazel eyes, from hazel to blue, and light they shine. When I see hazel, I'm hypnotized. So rare and fine, hazel be mine. I desire hazel, eyes all the time. Put hazel on me, damn they fine. Hazel me tight, all night for life. I feel so loved, hazel in my sight. Mia, you're my angel soul, hazel bright. Us together feel so hazel right. Give me please just one more hazel night. I'll give it all up. What's your hazel price? Hazel eyes are the prettiest I ever seen. Those last hazel days, sorry I was mean. I lost myself in your hazel green. Then I woke up from my hazel dream. Those stunning hazel eyes. I never felt so touched being seen. Those beautiful hazel eyes. I never felt so loved being seen. Those lovely hazel eyes. I never felt so much being seen. I miss those hazel eyes. All I want to do is be seen. Hazel green color, it's the sweetest. I suck in your hazel green, baby, believe it. Hazel green makes me happy, I need it. Breathing next to hazel green got me sleepless. Hazel delight, I get hazel twice. It's hazel erotic, no time to fight. Your hazel smile lights my night so bright. Hazel here is potent, so I'm not broken. So hazel safe, my heart's wide open. Baby, your hazel eyes are hot and smoking. Seeing hazel green, forever I'm hoping. Hazel went away, now everything's black and gray. My breathtaking hazel, shades escape. Still waiting for my hazel come back, baby. All I want is my hazel, and that's okay. Those stunning hazel eyes. I never felt so touched being seen. Those beautiful hazel eyes. I never felt so loved being seen. Those lovely hazel eyes. I never felt so much being seen. I miss those hazel eyes. All I want to do is be seen. Damn, baby, can't get your hazel eyes out my mind. So hazel special, one of a kind. Take away hazel from my sight, I'm dying. My hazel shine went black in the sky. My why hazel, did we say goodbye? I tried hazel, I cried open wide and died. No more hazel highs, no more hazel buys. It's all good lately, hazel left me wise. I got new hope, hazel eyes, hazel scope. I smile and float, hazel words we spoke. I say them all the time, my hazel quote. Looking in your hazel eyes, I miss the most. Your hazel eyes in my soul, I'm lucky. I think what will hazel do when I'm grumpy? Says hazel, my worry and concern means nothing. When I see hazel green, I know you love me. With stunning hazel eyes, I never felt so touched being seen. Those beautiful hazel eyes. I never felt so much being seen. Those lovely hazel eyes. I never felt so touched being seen. I miss those hazel eyes. All I want to do is be seen.
JJ rapper, producer, performer, writer, all JJ Productions.
You already know. Woo, woo. Those hazel eyes. Oh, just that picture that I used for the thumbnail for the stream, that's Hazel Eye's favorite picture. Nobody knows that. I am like sweating already. Oh, we're packing in here. Hello, Wolfie. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Kenzo, what's up, man? Welcome. Thank you for being here, brother. Hello. Hello. Antoine, welcome. Thank you for being here, brother. Man, I thought it was going to be empty in here. Brandon, what's up, man? Brandon, no trolling, please. I don't want to have to kick you out again. How is everybody doing? I hope everyone's having a great weekend. Hey, Uni. I'm so glad you're here. I thought you might be sleeping. Excuse me. Oh, I'm all messed up now because I'm doing just something different. Um, Hi Tessa. Thank you for being here, everyone. I really appreciate you. New faces, thank you for joining. For those of you who don't know me, I am Amazing Jason. I'm an amateur, I guess you could say, artist. I make music. It's all original. Um, I guess you could say my stream is kind of revolves around that, around the music. I like to perform music. I got a lot of friends that like to do karaoke and hang out on the stream and stuff. That's usually what we do. Otherwise, like it's all about you guys. I want to make sure everyone's happy and has a good time. Yay, Lee. It's all yay. Without the yo. No yay yo. Just yay. Um, I lost my train of thought. See what you do to me, Yaylee? Anyway, the stream is all about you guys. Like, you know what I mean? I want you guys to have fun and have a good time. I'm kind of a positive person. I'm not really into the negativity or putting people down. Like I know that I got friends that come here from all over YouTube, and people you're probably gonna see here that you might not get along with or don't like or whatever. And I just appreciate, just be courteous, or you know what I mean. Don't bring any nonsense here, please. I wouldn't bring any nonsense to your house. You know what I mean? It's just I like seeing everybody having a good time and getting along. You can make new friends. You know what I mean? Most of my people are cool as hell. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, Whoopi, that's cool. We're gonna be going for a long time, so feel free to pop in and out as anyone pleases. Yeah, I just it's all about like light conversation and everything. Like we just be chilling and try to keep a positive atmosphere and a positive attitude. Jackson Pierce, I have not heard of Jackson Pierce. So you're right, brother. I appreciate you. No doubt. In and out as much as you like, Whoopi. It's gonna it's middle of the day. I'm wide awake. I'm not gonna be tired. So stream's gonna run. I can't promise I won't have nothing to do. I might get interrupted later, but I'm hoping that I won't. Um, and the best part about this is I got my best. Cause right now is like my best voice. Like usually when I'm streaming at like 4 o'clock in the morning and 12 o'clock at night, my voice is shot. It's gone. Right now is like my best voice. You actually guys get to hear my voice decent for once and not all damn raspy and shit. All right, yeah, I appreciate that. Antoine, you can feel free to share his link up in the chat too, if you like. You know what I mean? Like anybody, if you got something you want to check out, if you got a channel, you want people to subscribe to you, throw it up in the chat. That's why everyone's got mods, so you can throw your links up there. If you want to share someone, to throw their link up in the chat. You know what I mean? You guys can, as long as it's positive, you guys can put whatever you want in the chat. I'm cool with it. Jackson Pierce. Let me see. I can look that up real quick. Excuse me. Slow Wi-Fi. Silver sleeps like 20 minutes a day. And he's always in a good mood too. Thank you, Antoine. I got him. I subscribed. I will be checking him out. Excuse me. I am gonna have to do a lot of talking today, but that's okay. I'll just have to get kind of adjusted to it. Kaylee, do not super glue your eyes open. You can, Kaylee, whenever you're tired, you can fall asleep. Don't even worry about it. That's what I want right there. I'll check them out for sure, Antoine. I'm all about collaboration. I got like some projects of collaboration that I got to work on myself too. My first like official album. Well, when it gets done, and then the second one, like I want it to all be collaboration songs with people from all over the world with different accents. So it's like you get a little bit of the world in one album. It's my vision. I don't know. I got a long way to go before I make it there. I still got like 13 beats and 10 more songs to write. Well, 9 more songs, something like that. Brandon, when you gonna make some beats for me, man? I need some help, bro. You're supposed to be helping me out. Yeah. I'm not gonna allow no one to be mean here because most of the people that come here are positive and they're not about that. And I'd rather they be here with me than be somewhere else. So if it means I gotta cut out the shenanigans and the childishness, I don't have no problem with that. Give me a beat, Brandon. Let's go. Get up here on mic and give me a beat. Beatbox for me. Do something. You know, hit your hand on the table like this, like something. Give me something, man. Give me something to work with. No, Brandon, why are you always trolling me, man? Nobody trolls me on my channel but Brandon. Brandon is the only one. All right. Nightbot, what's up, man? Welcome. I need a bot. I need a bot in my chat. This is perfect. Okay, Nightbot already has the rents. Cool. So listen, Nightbot, what I need you to do is very important for me. When I was able to have my own Nightbot, I was gonna legit program my Nightbot to simp for me. So basically, all you need to do is just tell all the women like how good they look, give them compliments. Your eyes are pretty, your hair smells nice. You know, that dress makes your butt look spectacular. You know, stuff like that. Oh yeah, Dante comes here. Dante comes here for sure. Excuse me. All right. So my words of wisdom: don't add me. Do not add me. They fucking add me.
Yes, coach.
I still gotta finish the beat for this fucking song too. I've been working on that for like 2 weeks. You know, I'm about to ready to just scratch the whole thing and start over. That's why making these songs is so hard because it ain't never perfect. Life attacks hard, you gotta have a good defense. Problems add up like numbers in a sequence. Tearing yourself apart will only multiply your grievance. Build yourself up, you can do it, just believe it. Love yourself, love others, love is the secret. Help others freely, take help if needed. Don't overwhelm yourself, take bits and pieces. If you can conceive it, you could reach it. Never give up, failure's a step to success. Stay strong, when you bump heads, don't get upset. Never go the easy route, take the toughest. It's your life, find your potential, enough said. Life is too short, don't be wasting your energy. Avoid conflict, drama, and enemies. Stay clear from those who have negative tendencies. Only the strong survive, this is destiny. Share with the world all the treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people will never get it. Here's something sweet the cleverer can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Share with the world all the treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people never get it. Here's something sweet the cleverer can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Kindness is the pinnacle of wisdom. Hate plagues infect like a syndrome. Many are out. Right on the intro. It's where you're at, not where you've been though. You reap what you sow. So what you gonna show? Not about ego, let go of self and grow. Selflessness, bigger picture on the whole. Working together for the bigger goal. The sum is more than all of its parts. We could do it. Work together, work smart. So much to do. Where to start? Help out, all it takes is one spark. Be polite and kind, show love and care. Help out when you can, love and share. Listen, be understanding, love and fair. Alone to fight, it's just too much to bear. Share with the world all the treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people never get it. Here's something sweet the cleverer can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Share with the world all the treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people never get it. Here's something sweet the cleverer can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Positive won't come from negative actions. Negative plus a negative is subtraction. Preparing for war only leaves the gun passion. Peace, it's not a fight, it's the one action. Use logic, only peace can bring peace. Fighting wars only puts more through grief. Just remember, what you sow is what you reap. Manifest your actions through thoughts and speech. You can do anything in life, try non-violence. All the answers needed are inside us. Have an open mind, don't judge or be biased, or go ahead and add more gas to the fire. Jason the father, Pretty the mother. Love everyone like your sister and brother. Why do we all do this, that, and the other? When we're all born to respect and love each other. Self-improvement and success go hand in hand. Better ourselves to be better, women and men. Wise person feels the pain of one arrow, stand. Unwise feels the pain of two arrows, stand. Wisest words often come from the eldest. The wise learn from others, respect it. I learned it, so I'm responsible to tell it. We have to teach each other. Lessons are precious. Holding on doesn't make you strong, it's letting go. The strongest people are those who have been broke. Put themselves back together and grow. You can do it. All you need is hope. Don't over-explain, people hear what they want to hear. Wise don't feel danger, but stay clear. Make all your troubles and worries disappear. Turn them into more love, grow every year. Share with the world all your treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people never get it. Here's something sweet the clever can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Share with the world all the treasures and secrets. Unfortunately, some people never get it. Here's something sweet the clever can't miss. Bees don't tell flies honey is better than shit. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Antoine. I appreciate that, brother. Oh, thank you, Kaylee. Well, I am so glad that people talk about my streams so that other people can get the chance to come here. Like, I'm just trying to, grow my channel a little bit to be a little bit, little bit better. That's all. And I appreciate people coming in that haven't been here and don't know me. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. It means the world to me. That's how we got started, was just one person at a time. I swear it feels like Sunday. This is where the love is at, Mud. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, well, like I said, that's cool that people share out, talk about me, other people coming here that haven't been here before. It's all good. I want everyone here to have a good time and enjoy it. You know what I mean? This ain't about me, it's about y'all. You guys are the ones that come and show me support. So I'm here to simp for every single one of you. Every single one of you, I will simp for. Male or female, you don't have to be gay. Juicy, what's up, brother? Thank you for being here, brother. Juicy with the best looking turtles in the whole world and the best looking eyes. I gotta confess, in the song Hazel Eyes is really about Juicy's eyes. It's that Christmas shopping already, right? They ain't waiting for the day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, Mud, I already knew that, brother. I was trying to keep your secret. I'm just gonna say this for all of y'all that think that you could pull a fast one over on me. Most of the people, when you're on different accounts, I know who you are, like, very quickly, because there's a lot of things that you can observe about people, how the way they text and things like that, and how they talk. And not only that, but their interactions with other people as well. So there's a lot of, I'm very observant. So, like, I can't tell you how many people have come on sock after sock after sock account to try to talk to me and get my attention and try to act like it ain't who I know it is. I know who it is. Like, I know who you are. Some people, I know you so well, the first thing that you text, I know it's you. But I don't, you know what I mean? Even if I know, I'm not going to say, because what if I'm wrong? Then I look like an asshole, right? Don't assume. I can assume upstairs in my head mentally, nobody sees that but me. But once I verbalize it outward, it's like, It's better to be thought of a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Mal, hello, Mal. Look at all the greatest people are here right now. Big hugs to the chat. Big hugs. It's a hug chat. Astro's emojis give them away. I'll tell you the secret right now, Astro. It's always your emojis that give you away, brother. That and Radiohead. Bryce, what's up, brother? Welcome. Oh, all are welcome. Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Jason, come on up in. Thanos, hello, my friend. 11, that's a good number. That's a good number. I would have been satisfied at 10, but 11 is good. It's one more. You always one more for the good. One more for something. One more for extra measure. I think Thanos, Mal, and Silva are legitimately like the 3 nicest people on YouTube. Like, you will not find nicer people anywhere on YouTube than these 3 people. They're so wonderful. Everyone thinks I'm so nice. Like, I am nothing compared to Thanos, Mal, and Silver. Like, they are my bar that I gotta elevate to. You're welcome, Silver. You're the best, brother. You gotta be right. It's Australia. Julie, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate everyone. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I don't do the best on here about promoting all my friends' channels that come here. Like, a lot of people, that's one of the things. Like I said, a lot of you got the mod. That means that you can just click on someone and go right to their channel. If they got content, and subscribe. Even if you want to maybe be closer to them and just subscribe. I don't know, whatever, connect. You know what I mean? Like, help each other out. Like, you subscribing to someone, the worst thing that's going to do is going to put videos on your homepage. I'm subscribed to like 2,000 people. So like my homepage is littered with shit. It's all good. I got other accounts. So if I want to have an account where I'm not subscribed to anybody and it doesn't, interfere with the things that I want to watch, do that too. You know what I mean? But like, help people out. You know what I mean? It's good. It's good juju. Hey, I don't mind being fat and bald. Like, I'll tell you, like, I'll be fat and bald, and I'll still look good even if I'm fat and bald. I proved it. I shaved my head bald in July when it was really hot, and I was looking people said I was looking like I had chemotherapy or some shit, and chicks still said that I look good, even still. So there's your proof. I can't gain weight though, man. Like, I swear, I've been a size 30 in pants for 30 years, man. I cannot gain weight. It doesn't matter what I eat. It does. Well, I think when I used to drink, I was starting to get a little pudgy, but that's what I was drinking, like 20, 30 beers a day. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of drinking. All right. Feeling good? Like I said, I got my boy. This is my best time of day. Like, whenever I'm recording something, I usually record around this time of day because my best voice is this time of day. I'm not all tired either. My back hurts a little, but fuck that. I'm gonna let the pain get to me. I'm just getting old. That's all that is. I took one look at her, I couldn't resist. Love at first sight, tricks, what is this? It's like an angel was dangled in front of my kiss. Those hips, those eyes, that passion in her lips. Back in love again, we're supposed to be friends. Both of us know we can't take this to the end. Feeling so intense, is this real or pretend? What in the hell were we thinking? Why did we begin? All the happiness we shared to our last meal only multiplied in the pain that won't heal. Now we don't see each other, that was always the deal. I miss you so much, I can't even stand to feel. I don't eat, I cry, I barely sleep. I listen to our song week after week on the peak. The high was so high, the low is beneath my feet. Rewind on my mind, my soul has no peace. I can't forget your faces and names, smells or taste. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain. The love of my life. Once was the highlight. Things go wrong type guy. Lonely so long. Why try? Heartbreak only takes time to get over. Can't let it take over. Let my heart turn colder. I got lots of love. There's always ears and shoulders. If love is a battlefield, then we gotta be soldiers. Lots of women I met, we didn't connect. The last one causes me so much pain and stress. I look like I'm okay. I'm really a hot mess. I lost my pride, self-esteem, and respect. Damn, I was the man. I guess I met my match. My heart is still bleeding. My soul got jacked. My mind is in pieces. My body is gassed. She's gone forever. Never get her back. I can't forget your faces and names, smells or tastes. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain. Yeah, my heart has been set, cracked in main. Never one time have I succumbed to the pain. No drizzle for me. It pours when it rains. Best thing I do is get back in the game. You could take my happiness for a while, but never my smile. My wit, my charm, my side's a little wild. You already know, I got the energy of a child. Patience, sensitivity, and a temperament to smile. Whatever don't kill me only makes me stronger. All the love I've been through makes me last longer. Some of the things done to me couldn't have been wronger. Still got my swag, JJ the love monger. It ain't over for me. Watch what I'ma do. I hope you are happy. I always miss you. Living without you sucks. Yes, this is true. But you without me, I feel more sorry for you. I can't forget your faces and names, smells their taste. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain. Thank you. No, actual. I don't play it while I rap it, but I did make all the music, like all the well, almost. Sometimes I'll use somebody else's beat, but most of my songs, when you hear them, I made the music, and I just got it saved so that like I could play the music and do the song at the same time. Yeah. It depends. Sometimes I write the song first. Sometimes I make the music first. That one, I wrote the song first. That was one of the first songs that I wrote, and you can see the original version of it on my channel. It's still there. It goes to the Rihanna and Eminem song. I love the way you lie. Which it goes really well with that song too. But like I gotta use my own music because that's part of the 100% original. That's okay, Kaylee. Get some rest. I hope when you wake up, we'll be here and still running. I had to give. Like I said, I got to give a little love to the other side of the. I got to give a little love to the other side of the time zone in the world. And thank you so much, Kaylee. You take care too. Rest well, and we'll be here. Like I said, I probably won't be tired, so I'll keep the stream long. I might even close it and open another one. Start another one at the normal time so that for everybody. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I can't say. I could fall asleep right now on my floor snoring without the camera muted, and you'd all hear me snoring. Not that that hasn't happened before. That's a nice picture too, Kaylee. It looks like you got your war paint on. Yeah. I've been thinking maybe I should do the sleeping streams where I'll put the camera on and I'll sleep in my underwear so everyone can see me sleeping in my underwear. Well, I don't usually sleep in my underwear, but like, I don't think I could be on stream the other way. My channel will get shut down quick. I've seen that actually. I've seen people they stream while they sleep. It's a little I don't know. You gotta go, Juicy. You gotta go sleep in front of the camera. You gotta go sleep in front of the camera, man. And you gotta sleep in your nighty wear too. Like you gotta. Yeah. Tiger, what's up, brother? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Hello, Tiger. It's nice. We're gonna have a nice little stream going here for the. I wasn't expecting this. Usually, like when I'm streaming at this time, there's only like one person here, but it's decent. We got a couple of people here. Later on tonight, there'll be a lot more people. Because that's the hot zone. Is when we get around like 9-10 o'clock Eastern time, my time, whatever PM. 2100 hours. Juicy, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many people will sit there and watch you sleep, bro. You'll wake up and you'll have like a lot of people, a lot of love letters waiting for you. Excuse me. he fell asleep while he was playing poker? No, guys will still draw a crowd too, Drizzy. I mean, obviously women are going to draw more of a crowd than men are. That's because there are more men that are attracted to women than other men. If there was more men attracted to other men than women, then we would draw more crowd. That's what it is. It's all the guy's fault, man. We can't stop looking. You know what I'm saying? I'm asleep. Yeah, right? Sleep stream. That's the thing. Sleep stream. That's an actual thing. I can't stream while I sleep because I'm very active sleeper. I talk in my sleep. I walk in my sleep. I'm afraid to record myself live throughout the night while I'm sleeping and what other people might see during my sleep because who the fuck knows? I'm not a lay down in the corner, like I'm all over the place in my sleep. Yeah, I agree, Mal. It's to me it's kind of it's a little intimate is what I think it is. Like sleep is something that's it's more intimate, it's more private. It's not something that you should be sharing with the world. Like in my opinion, I don't know, maybe I'm old fashioned. I don't know, but that's what I think is like. I think that there's some things that should be a little more, conservative with people. But in today's days of the internet and cameras, who the fuck knows, man? Everyone, yeah, I think it is creepy. I definitely agree. Um, I actually I don't know, brother. I've never men don't do it for me. I don't know. Like I don't know how to. I don't really know how to answer that. Like I don't. No, you're good, brother. You're good. The whole content, yeah. I had a I dated a few years ago. I dated a chick that was about half my age, and she was only 21, and she was in a TikTok, and she got me, and she was like, "Oh, come on, you got to join TikTok with me. It's so much fun." And I made an account, and I looked at the TikTok, and I was like, "Yo, this shit is for kids, yo." Like, and I deleted my account, and I've never been back since. Is I don't know. To me, it's like then let the kids have their space. You know what I mean? Like we got our space, let them have their space. Like I ain't trying to be in a place where it's all, kids or childish type attitude or atmosphere. TikTok wasn't for me. I got Facebook, I got Instagram, I kind of got Twitter, I guess. I don't really use it, but we got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's because that stuff will draw in a lot of it'll draw in a lot of viewers, which is and in the long run that leads to drawing in more money. And some guys are like that where they don't really have any respect for their partner. Women probably too don't have respect for their partner, and they'll force them to do stuff like that. That's just yeah. I mean, Instagram is cool, man. I like Instagram. Um, it's like Facebook, but not as personal, I guess you could say. Like Facebook is like everybody, like my whole life is in Facebook. Like for the last 11 or 12 years, however long I've had it, my whole life is there. It's personal, like you can get it, you can see all my personal shit, get in touch with like all the people that are close to me through Facebook. Instagram is kind of like the similar with the pictures and everything, but more with strangers, and I like that. You get to meet new people. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jersey. I'm like that too. Like cheap. I don't get excited off of cheap thrills. Like to get to me, you got to go through my mind and my emotions. If you can't go through my physical, that ain't gonna work. Let me tell you something about me. Like, I've had a very active and full life. There's been a lot of stuff that I've seen and I've experienced. Like, it takes a lot to get me interested. Like, you ain't just gonna, you know what I mean, flash a crotch and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. No, it takes a lot more to get me interested because I'm 46. Like, I'm seasoned. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, yeah. Dudes were more as men, we respond more to physical, you know, to seeing, to touching. Women respond more to emotional and mental. I guess a lot of people say that I'm feminine, and it is true. There's a lot of femininity in me. Like, there's a lot of things in me that you wouldn't expect to find in a man, but probably in a woman, and that's one of them. Is like, I respond more to emotional and mental than I do physical. I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers can call me gay, they can call me a bitch, they can say whatever. But the thing is not only am I feminine, I'm also probably more macho and manly than most other men. Like, probably most other men. Like, there's not even a fucking contest. So it's like, I don't know. It's like yin and yang all inside of me. I got this and I got that. I got the sensitivity and I got I guess what you could say, like, some of the things that you would relate to seeing in a man. Like, there ain't too many people that have been that are tougher than me. I've been through so much shit. I've been through the military. I've been to prison. I grew up in a violent home. I grew up in a violent environment. I've been stabbed. I've been jumped. Like, I've been robbed. I can't even tell you, like, all the shit that I've been through. And I'm still beating strong. I got no permanent pain in my body. My health is good. Like, I take a lot and I keep on going. I can't fight. Like, I cannot fight, but I could take an ass whooping better than anyone you know. So you'll probably tire yourself out trying to whoop my ass. That's the most likely what will happen in a real fight. While I'm smiling at you and trying to spread love. Thank you, Astro. You're astronomical, brother. Yeah. Yeah, the things people post these days is beyond ridiculous. You know, like, they put the high quality cameras in all of our phones. Well, we all got cameras with us pretty much everywhere we go now. So, like, everything is recorded now. I can imagine what it would be like if I was a kid. Yeah, that's for sure, Juicy. I am the older brother. I only have one brother and he's younger. I don't know. A lot of people don't really, like, you gotta really, really get to know me. Like, I'm not simple. I am very complex, and there's a lot to me. So, like, it takes time to really get to know me. And there's very few people, even through the YouTube and the people that I'm really close to, that actually know me. There's like a couple, like a handful. There's a lot of people cannot handle my personality. My personality is very, very overwhelming. And that's probably why you may see a lot of people get upset and want to talk trash to me all the time, is because I have that overwhelming personality. Like, I will generate feelings inside of people. That's what I do. I'm a passion finder. I was gonna post some of the sexy pics on my avatar, but it's all dudes here. It's really not, Tiger. It's really not an insult, because, like, and that's the same with me. It's like, I get along with women very, very good, always. Like, I don't chase women. I don't have to chase women. Women are always chasing me. Like, it's like I figured the fucking game out, and I don't even have to play. It's like, I get along so good with women. Most of my best friends in life are women. Like, it's the way it is, and it's not it's not an insult. It's a compliment. Oh, come on, Juicy, stop that. What is it? I'm not the king because the people are meant to serve me. I'm the king because I serve the people. Yeah, that's right. That's right on their mouth. You know, nothing wrong with that at all. You know, and we are like I'm who I'm meant to be. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to be somebody that I'm not. Most people, if you look at them, they're trying to live their life based on the standard that's set by society. What should a man be? What should a woman be? What should a 16-year-old Asian black kid with freckles that lives in San Francisco, California, how should he act? Like I do what feels natural to me. Like I don't care about like what I'm supposed to be or who I'm supposed to be. I know who I am, and it's me, and I'm just gonna be me and embrace it fully. And if people don't like it, you know what I mean? I can't please everybody, but I'll definitely bend over backwards to please the people that are most important to me in life. Yeah, I get that a lot too. Tiger. I'm funny. I make women feel comfortable. I make them feel happy. I treat them good. You know what I mean? This is like the things that people like about me the most, you know? Well, hell yeah, we would for sure get along in real life, man. I'm no different. Like the way I'm talking right now and the way I be chatting, I'm no different. I'm exactly 100% the same. Yeah. I kind of need someone to make music with. I need the motivation. I know everyone's been wanting new music from me, but I'll be honest, like I need the motivation. I'm not good at motivating myself. It's usually other people that motivate me. I'm kind of missing a little bit in the motivation department, and like I need someone. I need some of that. Now that'll probably work every time, brother. I like the same, but I take my pants off. The pants always gets a better reaction than the shirt. I couldn't agree more, Sylvan. Yeah, it took me a lot of years to figure that out too. When I was younger, growing up, going through puberty and everything, I was more of a follower. You know what I mean? Like I wanted other people to like me, so I was willing to do whatever they wanted me to do so that they would like me, even if it was degrading myself. You know, I didn't care. Like I just wanted to be liked, and it took me a long time to figure out that that was the incorrect way, and that was just hurting me. And it should be obvious, but it took me a while to figure that out and figure out just to be myself. And who cares if people like me or if they don't like me? You know, you could be perfect or you could be absolutely worthless, and people are gonna like you and they're gonna not like you. It's automatic. It is an automatic thing. Is people will like you just because of the color of your eyes or the shoes that you wear or your shirt or the way your hair sparkles in the sunlight. People will like you for the most obscure, non-relevant reasons. You don't have to work for people to like you. People are just going to automatically like you. That's just how life works. Some people are going to automatically not like you. It's just the way it is. Yeah, I think a lot of us did that when we were younger. We a lot of us would try to we want to be what's cool. You know, we want to be what's trendy. You know, we want to be what everyone likes. I think that I found that people liked me more when I was just being myself than when I was trying to please them. You know, when I was trying to do something to make impression. I'm horrible at making I make the worst first impressions ever. Like I can't tell you how many women that I've met, and I make a bad impression immediately. I never make a good first impression ever, ever, ever. But in the long run, when they start to get to know me, it kicks in. I'm not going to say her name because there was this one girl, and she was like that. See, because of my personality, the way I'm always joking and I'm so loud. And she was like, I thought you were the biggest asshole in the world. But then I got to know you, and you're a really good person. I, I remember that. That was when I was probably 17, and it's always been like that. Like I make horrible first impressions because I'm not out to impress anybody. Like I'm just being myself. You know, you're either gonna stick with me or you're not. And I'll find that out right off the bat. Like, I'm not about playing games and shit. Yeah, I don't care about fitting in. That's it, Jersey. I think you're awesome, Jersey. I think you're an awesome dude. So, what's not to love about turtles, man? What's not to love about any animal? Hell yeah, man. I'll say, like, you don't ever have to worry about other people liking you. All you have to do is just make yourself visible. You make yourself visible. That's all. That's all it takes. That's it. Just be visible. Excuse me. I swear it feels like fucking Sunday. Drew's like, I don't care. I don't care what you say about me. If you don't like my turtles, you gotta go. That's the deal. Usually I have like his house full of the best looking women in the world, and they'll be like, "Oh, you don't like turtles? You got to get the fuck out." Yeah, I agree, Astro. Or spend a week together nonstop. That'll sort you out real quick. If you could spend a week with somebody straight and not want to fucking wring their neck, you might be okay. I feel the same way about my kids. My kids, Drewsy's like, I don't give a shit how good a girl treats me. I don't care if you ain't nice to my kids. Fucking, you got no chance. Don't fucking don't ever insult my babies, yo. Don't ever. That's the quickest way to piss me off. Same thing with their mom. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Me and my kid's mom, of course, we got history. You know, we knew each other since we were like 16. You know, there's a lot there between us in life. But she is the mother of my motherfucking kids. You know what I mean? Like there ain't gonna be no problems between us. There ain't gonna be no tension. None of that shit. Like I had girls get mad at me because they're like, why are you so nice to your baby mom? Oh, I don't like the way you talk to her. Like the fuck you mean? That's my kid. You want me to make problems with my kid's mom? She's got full custody. You want me to make problems with her so then I don't get to see my kids? You want me to make problems with her so that she's gonna fucking drag me in the court? Are you fucking? I hate that shit. People always get jealous over fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I talk nice to her. She's the mother of my kids. Maybe we don't want to be life partners, but at the same time, you know what I mean? We're a team when it comes to raising our children. You know, we have to get along. You know, and I'm always gonna be nice to her. You know, women are crazy, yo. Fucking crazy. Hell yeah, smoke them if you got them. Smoke them, drink up, whatever. Smoke them peace pipe. That's it now. Nah, man, I'm never gonna change. Like, it took me so long to get where I am. Yeah, me too, Jersey. Me too. It took me so long to get to where I am. I'm not going back. I like where I am. I'm happy. I'm like the person in life with the least to be fucking happy about, but I'm still like the happiest. Like there's literally nothing for me. Like I should be angry and depressed, and like I should be out there like fucking shaking the block down. That's how my life. That's what my life is like. That's how I should be, but I'm not. I'm just chill back and happy and smile and nice to everybody. You know what I mean? I'm good, man. Being upset's only gonna make my day worse. I tell you what, Mel. I envy that a lot. Um, there's nothing that I wanted more in life than to just, settle down with the right girl, get married and have a family, have kids. That's all I ever wanted in life. Like, I didn't want to be rich. I didn't want to be, like CEO of any company or any, all I wanted was a family, be in love, be married, have kids. That's all I ever wanted. You know what I mean? That's all ever wanted in life. So people that are married and they have that togetherness, like I envy that. You know what I mean? Like that's a beautiful thing. Like I love seeing people in love with each other. You know what I mean? Even if I'm not in love with anybody or no one's in love with me, I still love seeing people happy and together. It's a beautiful thing. Just like the song, I am a hopeless romantic. No, I'm so happy for you, Mal. You I wouldn't say you got lucky. I'd say you got exactly what your hand was calling for. You got me. I've been a little bit of a kind of a devious person through my relationships and certain things in life. So my hand is probably calling for me to be lonely. And like the shit that I keep going through with women, I probably deserve it because I probably put them through it years ago, and that's like it's that karma coming right back. And what goes around comes around. Hey, what is there? What is more? What is there more to have than love? If you got love, you have everything. What else is there to have? Well, I'm glad that we did meet you, Jersey, and I'm glad you're here and that we're all friends and we get to go forward in times when there are train wrecks that we can all pick each other up. You know what I mean? And then hopefully we get to see the good times in each other's life. Or most likely you're going to see me with another 10 crazy girlfriends. That's probably the reality of it. Because even though I have a hard time locking down Mrs. Right, I have no problem running through Miss Wrong and Miss Wrong and Miss Wrong. Hello, Riza. Thank you for being here so much. I really appreciate you. How are you today? And we're just kind of hanging out here and talking. The guys got me talking. We're kicking that deep philosophical stuff right now. I know how you feel, Juicy, and that's good, man. You know what I mean? If you could do anything to help hold yourself together, it's the best move. I tell you what my biggest problem is with Miss Right. My biggest problem is whenever I find Miss Right, she's already got a Mr. Somebody in her life. That's my problem every damn time. Hold on. One, two, three, four, five women. Five women after me and my kid's mom separated for good. Five women that were somebody else's woman that we were in love and it didn't work because they belonged to someone else. I got a problem with that. I got to stop doing that. I don't. Is I don't. I think with the wrong head all the time. That's my problem. Yes, this is definitely a personal journey. Nah, I'm not. I don't worry about the first impressions. You know, like if somebody can't see the greatness in me instantly, that's their fucking problem. And you know what? You might never overcome that if that was your mistake. Like Druzy, that's okay, man. We're gonna get you there, brother. We're gonna get you there. I'm gonna love you so hard, Druzy, that you can't help but to love yourself too. Everybody give Druzy hugs. Everybody give Druzy a little piece of the love that you have so that he can use that to love himself. Hi, Pretty. Thank you for being here. Sick. You're funny, aren't you? I love it, though. It's good to see you. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. Pretty is like family to me. Pretty knows me better than anybody else, maybe that comes to my streams. Pretty is a true friend. She's been there for me when I needed someone the most. When nobody else was there, Pretty was there. I'll never forget that. It's all right, Doozy. It wasn't meant to be, brother. You know what I mean? Like when your time is right, you'll pull them together. Trust me. Ain't nobody made more mistakes than me, brother. That's facts. Ain't nobody made more mistakes than me, and I still have all the optimism and hope in the world that everything's gonna be good. That I'm gonna fall in love with someone again, and we're gonna have that happiness. You know what I mean? But I'm not in a rush for it. I'm not trying to force nothing. I'm not looking for nothing. I'm just chilling back in life and being happy and doing what I do. And when it comes, it'll come. You know what I mean? Best things come to those that just chill. Usually I understand, man. I understand 100%. Well, I've been there. You know what I mean? Like I've been there. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep going to the streams. Keep connecting with people. You know what I mean? Like the worst thing you could do is isolate to yourself. That's what I tend to do when I get depressed. I don't want to be around nobody. I don't want to bring anybody down. I just kind of want to be to myself, and that's the worst thing to do. You're doing the right thing. You know what I mean? You're talking about it. If it was me feeling that way, I probably wouldn't talk about it. I'd just be like, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm good. What's up? Let's laugh and party. You know what I mean? So you're talking about it. That's a good thing. Hello, Sunfish. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Welcome. Pretty, you're the one that makes me speechless. Everyone, welcome Sunfish. Sunfish has got a channel with some videos on it. Feel free to check Sunfish out. And oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Druzy. Feel free to check Sunfish out and check out their channel. Maybe they got some good stuff on their channel. You never know. I subscribe. I'm definitely going to check it out when I got time. Always appreciate new people being here. Thank you so much. RZA too. Check out Evan and RZA. Check out her channel too. She's got a wonderful channel. She's always helping people out. She's always helping people to grow their channel and share and build a community. There's a lot of wonderful people, you know, check them out, please. You know, check out their channel, you know, give them a subscribe. You know, if you like their content, you know, it's a win-win. Everybody sub to everybody, please. Show the love, share the love, share it. I'm so happy that you all, you know, come here to share it with me. All right, Brandon, I'm going to do a song. No trolling, please. Brandon, whatever the last thing, you might as well rewind the stream because whatever the last thing I said was, I already forgot it. So I would just rewind it and go see. Oh, excuse me. Just like we were just talking about, I'm a hopeless romantic. Every time I see you, I smile. I get tingled up inside. The feelings you give me a while. Give me wings, let me glide. Dove me up, love me up, hug me up. You got me cuddled up. Please don't bust me up. Spring is in my stare. I see love in our air. No style can compare. You and me are the perfect pair. You make my heart start to flare. My soul in your glare. I want to smell your hair and kiss you everywhere. I love you like that, and I love you like this. I got your front and your back, my real spit. I'ma bring you home fast, every swing is a hit. You always come back, I got that ass on grip. Ain't no catastrophe, I'ma keep you happy. No chance gladly, and every chick trying to get at me. You keep me joyful, so first and lastly, they could pass me. I'm your dreams happening, in real life, I'm your fantasy. A lone life always goes committed. Heart broken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no risk, I'ma chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. A lone life always goes to minutes. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no risk, I'ma chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. New beginning with you, I feel brand new. No blues, happy tunes, all the things I'ma do. Just to make it blush, make your blood rush, gush, hush. Just lay back in my touch, I'ma be a must. The amazing day won't stop even after we're locked. My lady rocks, your place is on top. Just trot with the hot, bring you up till you pop. Again and again hot, bringing you up lock. I'ma make you float, no safety net or rope. No joke, I close, guard you like a post. I'm your guest, you're my host. Raise your glass and toast. I'ma fill you with hope, I'ma be your most. Raise your glass and sip, start crossing off your list. We got this lock, join your hand in my fist. Flutter my eyelids across your skin, butterfly kiss. I'ma be your mister, you my miss. A lone life always goes to minute. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no this, I'ma chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. A lone life always goes to minute. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no this, I'ma chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. I may have a way with words, you have a way with me. When we chat, I freeze to the nerves, I can't speak. You got my tongue turned, I get weak. Dove is the bird, butterfly the bee. Falling for you is easy, I'm falling deeply. I can't believe you see me and you need me. It's like a dream and I'm needy, I give you me freely. The better you treat me, the better I treat you, believe me. If love is in reach, I'm holding on for keep. You give me love and peace, I do feel love when I sleep. Anytime you please, I'ma be all that you need. I'ma teach you sweet cavities in your teeth. No pain, only pleasure. Your dreams are my endeavor. Your smile, my measure. Make it spicy like pepper. Your time is my treasure. You make my world better. I'm all in forever. I ain't no half stepper. A lone life always goes to minute. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no this, I'ma chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. A lone life always goes to minute. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, no this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Thank you all for hearing my. Yes, Brandon, it is very raw. I love catfish. Personally, I've been catfished 76 times, and it keeps getting better every time. The test is going good, brother. Thank you. How's it going for you, my friend? Nice. I like shrimp too, though. Thank you, Riza. Thank you so much. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Everybody's all good. I didn't mean to do that. My phone's being weird, but stuff like it. We'll keep Juicy up there. One of these days, Pretty will be up here doing a song with me. We'll do a duet. Julie, that's because it's impossible to catfish you because of your amazing eyes, brother. People look in your eyes and be like, "Oh no, I can't catfish Julie." Nope, can't do it. They take one look at me and they'll be like, "Yeah, this motherfucker's got it coming." Hit him up. I get catfished so bad that I actually went on a blind date with a horse once. Well, it looks like it's gonna rain again. No more rain. No rain, it should be snow. It's still like 60 degrees out though. It's fucking nuts. I don't remember the last time it was this warm in November. We're not getting any snow this year. No Christmas. Yeah, that's about the same what it is right now where I'm at now. About the same temperature. Oh yeah? Texas is usually hot all winter too. Oh, that's cool, Brandon. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to stay here, brother. Show your love to everyone. You know what I mean? You should bring everybody on that stream over here. Or we could all go over there. Imagine if all the people on all the streams combined into one stream. I don't know, Pretty. No, it wouldn't, Brandon, because as soon as somebody says something I don't like, they're gone. Just like that. It won't get trolled back. You think people haven't tried to troll this chat? They have. They get knocked off really fast, and then they come on another account and they get knocked off, and they come on another account and they get knocked off. They learn pretty quickly that they're just wasting their time. They just want attention. When you don't give them any attention, it shuts them right down. It's simple. Yep. Everyone's got the blue, so if somebody comes in being stupid and I'm singing the song and I can't take care of it right away, someone will take care of it. I try to make sure that I'm always the one to ban people though, because I don't want any of you to get any problems with anybody, because they're like, oh, you banned me on JJ stream, so I'm gonna troll you now. You know what I mean? I'll take all the heat. I don't want none of you guys to take any of the heat. Hey, you know what they say? It's not the size of the wrench, but it's how you twist it. You know what I mean? I mean, trolling can be fun. Trolling can be fun if it's not hurtful. There's a difference between fun trolling and harmful trolling. There's a very clear difference. People that are fun trolling are usually happy guys, are happy people, and they want to joke around. But there's people that troll harmfully, and those are the people that usually have the worst problems. Social issues. Maybe they're depressed or angry. I don't know. For sure, Tess, you guys are more than welcome. Come in and out at your leisure. I appreciate you hanging out with me. We ain't really doing shit, and we're still popping. You know what I mean, which is good. Flirting is always fun, right? See, me, I'm a natural flirt. A lot of times, like I flirt, and I'm not even really aware that I'm flirting. It's just kind of like what I naturally do. I'm a Libra. I guess they say that Libras are natural flirts. I know I get yelled at all the time for fucking what to me just seems like regular conversation. You know what I mean? So I got to be real careful with that shit. I try to keep it off most of the time. When I turn my charm on, people can usually tell. The troll stream? Oh, absolutely, no. Very clever, Mal. Very clever, witty, funny. Like, I can't say enough good things about you, Mal. There's not a lot of people that I look up to, but you're definitely one of them. Pretty's also another person that I look up to. And Silver. Brandon, one day you could be someone that I'll look up to, maybe. Julie, all you gotta do is love yourself, brother. That's it. I don't know. I'd say that I talk to more women for the friendship. Like I'm not looking to have intimate relationships with every single woman that I talk to. No, I'm not. So like I like the friendship, and the friendship with women leads to a lot of other perks and benefits or good things. So there is nothing wrong with talking to a woman just for a friendship, because you can find that you can get a lot more out of that friendship than you might have gotten out of the other things. I don't believe in friends with benefits, yo. Like, I think that's the worst name ever, friends with benefits. Because it's not really friends with benefits. What's the benefit in that kind of relationship? Usually, I'll tell you what that is. Excuse me. What that is that's friends with occasional guilt and shame. That more accurately describes that situation. Because you'll be friends and every once in a while you're going to do something that you're going to feel guilty and ashamed about later. Mal just nailed it right on the head. That's exactly it right there. If you are a single man and you are friends, you are good friends with a woman, she will be hooking you up left and right. Mal hit it right on the head. As long as she doesn't think that the two of you are going to one day be together, then she probably won't be. Hey, I got ginger problems too, sunfish. That's all good. Ginger love. Love for the gingers. I mean, my hair is kind of blonde right now. But I am ginger. My hair is like blondish right now. But you can see it in the beard. You can see the ginger. But ginger love. No, I'm a day walker. I tan in the sun. I can go out in the sun. I don't think I uploaded a pic with me tan. That was the one I missed. Oh, for real? That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That's great. My baby mom is Puerto Rican. She might dye her hair or she'll color her hair red or blonde, but Ned Kelly. Sometimes spending time with yourself is the best investment you could do. I don't want to just spend time with anybody. Maybe when I was younger I did, but I'm kind of older now, and I'd rather. This is a nice beard, right? I love my beard. Every time I always end up shaving my beard is because of a woman. Every freaking time. Oh, it's rough. I don't like the way it feels. It scratches my face. It scratches, other parts of my body, Always a woman that shave the beard. But I love my beard. For me, there's like few people that I can connect with in a way that I could be around them all the time and don't get tired of them, don't get bored, always waiting for the next moment to spend together. There's a very few amount of people, and I'd rather spend my time with those people and not waste my time spending time with people that I'm just gonna in the end get tired of really quick, because that just always leads to bad stuff. Like whenever you get close to someone, there's always feelings that are going to be tied in and involved. It doesn't matter what anyone says about, I don't want a relationship, I don't want this, I don't want that. There's always going to be feelings involved. Sometimes it's better just to wait, play the role of the monk, hold it down, wait for that good. Absolutely. It's all good stuff. All good stuff being said right now. Yeah, that's one of the hardest things I think for people to realize in life, is that sometimes sometimes you got to make sure that you're okay. Because if you're not okay, then you ain't really gonna, you know, offer anything positive to somebody else. It's just gonna be, you know, you carry luggage from the past into the future. As you can see, I don't love my mustache. So like, I got the beard, but the mustache it goes bye bye. I don't wear the mustache. I don't like it. I like this is what I like right here. You know, especially with this gray right here, the cinnamon and sugar, that sweetness. The mustache, nah, the mustache has got to go. I'm not a fan of the mustache. Mustache is bye bye. Goatees are nice. Goatees are nice. Like I wear the mustache with the goatee sometimes, but I don't really like the mustache. Aw, you guys are so sweet to me. I love seeing everybody get along. You guys get along in the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll put on some music to put you guys in the mood. This is for everybody. If you don't know who the fuck I am, this song will tell you right here who I am. Thank you, Juicy. Yeah. That's been what? That's about a 3.5 month beard, I think, something like that. Wait till motherfucking March when I get ready to clean up for the springtime. This is gonna be out of control, bro. JJ, Jason is amazing. That's my name. 10 times amazing. Hugs all of JJ, baby. Danny J. Back to Jason. Okay, it's motherfucking JJ, baby. Coming with the melee. Dante with the beat. It's amazing. It's the J to the A to the amazing. 420 cool. Let's get blazing. Where the love at? Where the love at? Put your hands up and get love back. Put the track on dub, I know you love that. Put your motherfucking blunts in the air. 420, I stare with the red glare. I focus on the top till I get cheered. Pay close attention to what I said there. I've been packing the bombs, I'm ready to blow. I've been hacking the comms, just letting you know. Just another show, you already know. I'm ready to come and I'm ready to go. JJ, Jason is amazing. That's my name. 10 times amazing. Hugs all of JJ, baby. Jamie J. Back to Jason. Don't question JJ or his loyalties. I'm loyal to the world. I'm royalty. I'm a B right in your face so you know it's me. OD cause you can't take another dose of me. I'm forced by all the years of blood, sweat, and tears. I disintegrated my fears, made them disappear. Detach my emotions, my mind is crystal clear. I see myself in the mirror, and I'm proud to be here. I'm just that guy who catches your eye. Smile, you know why? I'm a star, I shine. Put me on the front line, I'm a light mankind. Change screen time, the soul is mine. With the pink, purple, rainbow colored hair, you can say what you want, ain't no care. Zero fucks given, chase go there. Viral in the air, going everywhere. JJ, Jason is amazing. That's my name. 10 times amazing. Hugs all of JJ, baby. Jamie J. Back to Jason. Keep the money and fame. Pay me in sex and game. I'm not ashamed. On my mind is one thing. Making pussy juice drain and letting my nuts hang. Mommy in my lane. That big butt bang. Party in the place. Pack your ass to face. Everyone is welcome with JJ. My place is your space. I'm on this case. Just a taste of race. Always on pace. Jace is the ace. Hearts, diamonds, clubs, spades. Trump cards played, fire like napalm grenades, razor sharp blades, rebel renegade. Life experiences paid, no one better made. Amazing is Clark Kent, change on the park bench. What my part has been is what my art meant. Now my heart's thin, now the chart's bent. Came from the dark, then you know I'm a marksman. JJ, chasing is amazing. That's my name. 10 times amazing. Hugs all of JJ, baby. Jamie J. Back to Jason. I spit fire insane. My life molded by pain. But my head again and again, sick in the brain. Love flames, life flames, addictive like Cain. Big Daddy call me Bang. Batman got bang. You wanna spit like me? I see your chick like me. Lick her pussy like me. Keep it slippery like me. Give kisses like me. Honey, I'm home. I love Lucy like me. 2022, 422. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Dressed in black, not blue, we're coming for you. Don't even matter the tools, you're finna lose. I'm no longer on my own, fam. I got my own clan. With me, many stand. Call them helping hands. We came here to dance. Throw on that fucking jam. Color hair ginger with a tan. JJ the fucking man. JJ. Jason is amazing. That's my name. 10 times amazing. Hugs all of JJ, baby. Jamie J. Back to Jason. I also love this time of day, and I'm performing songs, and my voice is not getting disturbed at all. It's beautiful. It's not like this usually. Usually my voice is worn out by now. I might have to do it at this time always. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I try to catch back up in the conversation. Pretty, you gotta pretty a picker. It didn't happen. I gotta see the mustache. I ain't seen it. You video chat me later. We'll see the mustache. Excuse me. I don't know, something like I used to rock the mustache when I was younger, but when I got, I don't know, like maybe into my mid-30s, the mustache just wasn't, I just didn't like it anymore. Even with my beard, I usually shave my mustache. Hi, D. Welcome, buddy. I'm so glad that you're here. Thank you for being with us. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. See, this is why I had to do the stream at this time, because I got to get a lot of people in here that haven't had the chance to get in due to, like, you know, me streaming and they're sleeping. This is good stuff. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Thanks, Mal. You too. Have a great day, brother. I don't know how you can call that adorable, cute dog in the picture there a Pumasin. He's beautiful. Yes, D, you have a wrench. Everybody here is a part of the show or stream. You know what I mean? Like, we're all equal. Nobody is above anybody. Okay, we could talk about armpit hairs. I usually trim my armpit hairs. Like I don't shave them, but I trim them because it helps with the perspiration and it keeps the keep as a guy it keeps me smelling a little better for a little longer. So I usually trim my armpit hairs. That's part of the manscape. You know what I mean? They gotta go. I have about 3 hairs on my chest. Now I go on camera and take my shirt off. I don't want to get anybody too excited. I got about 3 hairs on my chest. I got like the really manly facial beard hair, but the rest of my body is like it's like I'm almost like half woman or something. No doubt, Tiger. Tiger. Thank you for being here, brother. Catch you later. Have a good one. Yeah, everybody, Mud is Astro, but don't go on to other places in YouTube and blow up his spot. You know what I mean? He's a secret agent. He's undercover. Don't blow him up somewhere else. That's all good. That's all good. Hitesh. A lot of women like that. They like that men with the you know. This is usually what happens for me, right? Usually, I will meet a woman somewhere, and I'll make her laugh. We'll get good conversation. We'll hit it off. She'll come back to my house. I take my shirt off, and she's like, "You ain't got no chest hair." She's like, I gotta go," and I'll never hear from her again. You know what I mean? And then like she'll be telling everybody in the bar or club or wherever I met her, she'll be like, "Oh, he's a woman. He don't even got chest hair." That's usually how my day goes. You know what I mean? I gotta make sure that they absolutely adore me before I take the shirt off because like that ruins it. It kills the juju. Oh, thank you so much, D. I really appreciate it. Here on my stream, you get a chance to really get to know me. Like when I'm in other places, I kind of gotta adapt to the environment a little bit. But when I'm here on my stream, it's all me 100% exactly how I am. Like I'm not looking to argue or fight or troll with anybody. I'm just looking to have a good time, see everybody smiling and enjoying themselves. Yeah, that's good advice, Josie. That I couldn't have said that any better. You know what I mean? I Love is definitely a tough thing. Sometimes you're with somebody and you catch feelings for somebody else. That shit happens. You know what I mean? The best thing that I could tell you anyone to do is if you have a life partner, don't ever talk to anyone else ever. Lock yourself inside, lock them inside, and just the two of you look at each other and talk to each other forever because shit happens. And it's not necessarily anybody's fault. People don't look to make shit happen, but sometimes shit happens. You know what I mean? Oh, you're welcome, D. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. Yeah, I've been cheated on once. I was engaged to a woman and she cheated on me. I found out about it and there was other times through our history, through the couple of years or whatever, that there was things that I was unsure about and I didn't have any proof and I didn't know. But once I did actually have the proof of something, then it just goes into question all the other questionable moments. But I had a woman who cheated on me. It hurt. It hurt really bad. Like, you know what I mean? It upset me a lot. And I've cheated on women too. Like, I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? Like, I've done that to people. So like, I have never cheated on a woman and they knew about it. None of the women that I ever cheated on ever found out that I did. They may have had ideas, but they never knew. They never knew for sure. I knew for sure. I knew for 100% sure. And this shit sucks. And like I said, I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes in life. I could be in a good relationship today with somebody and I might cheat on them. It shit happens. You know what I mean? Like I know, like I'm a person of flesh. I have weaknesses. You'll like it. You'll like it very much here, then, D. You know, we're just chatting right now. I do put on music. I do music. I do my songs. You know, for people, that's what the main reason for my channel is to kind of promote my music and stuff. And I have friends that come on and also sing and perform and play original music and stuff. You know, we all, but it's mostly chat. You know, we all have a good. Sometimes I'll have like 6 people up here on the panel with me, and we'll just be having a conversation. You know, joking around, laughing, having a good time. Yeah, but you know, feel free to chat and you know make new friends. Ain't nobody going to disrespect anybody here because I'll take them right away. They're gone. Like I don't care if I lose a fan. I don't care if I lose somebody that I'm cool with. Like everybody knows the deal. Like you know, just be nice to people here. This is a friendly place for us to connect and you know build friendships, not tear them apart. You know, you can do that 100 million other places. I don't want to say that we try to be perfect. We try to improve. You know, perfection is not never going to happen. We're never going to get to a perfect. We're never going to get to a spot where we can say that's it. I've made it. I don't have to do anything else. You learn every day until the day that you die. You can improve things about yourself every day. You know, like I used to be a very impatient person. Patience is one of my strengths now. I'm very, very patient. I used to be extremely impatient. Like the time, like if somebody was 1 minute late, 1 minute late, I'm already pissed off. I'm in a bad mood. Don't talk to me for being 1 minute late. Like that's how impatient I, you know, like I'm so impatient that I'm the type of person that I would rather walk 3 hours to get home than wait 20 minutes for someone that was late to show up. That makes no sense whatsoever. But it's just I get mad. I'm a very, I guess you could say, I don't know, peculiar person, or well, that's what I talk about. I'm complex. I'm very proud. I got a lot of pride. So when you hurt my pride, like don't expect me to be cool with you. Like I'm gonna be a dickhead until I get over it, you know. But I'm not like that anymore. I fixed that. Having kids had a lot to do with that. Having 2 kids definitely helped me to learn to be a more patient person. You have to be patient with kids. Yeah, but you could say the same thing with men. To be honest, Astro, like I don't never put anything all on men or all on women. We're all the fucking same. You know, like our sexual organs, men are for Mars, women are for Venus. That's crap. Because most men and women relate and connect on a lot of things, and that's how we hook up and get together. Is because we relate. You know what I mean? Like I'm never happy. Like I've had all the opportunity in the world to settle down with someone and be set for life and get married and do all that, and I'm never happy. I'm always like looking for the next best thing. Always, you know. I have one woman that was a part of my life that she is the top. She is the top of the mountain. She is the best of the best of the best. And since her, nobody's been even able to come close to that fucking peak. And I might spend the rest of my life like that, like everyone's trying to live up to her and can't. But you know, that's just the way it is. I know for a fact, coming from personal experience, I'm never happy. There's I could think of quite more than a few relationships that I could have just settled down and stayed with, and they probably would have had a good life. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have been the perfect fairy tale life that we all dream of, but that's not for everyone, you know. Sometimes you gotta just be happy with what you have and make the best of that. You know, you're not always gonna get, not everybody's gonna get the best of the best. Excuse me. It's a good thing, D. I'd like to like say that I'm a very safe person. Obviously, like if I wasn't a safe person, I wouldn't tell you I'm not a safe person. I mean, I don't know anybody that's actually been like, yeah, I'm a bad person to be around that actually honestly admit that. But it's a good thing. You're fine with me. Like, there's a lot of people in the stream that come to the stream that know me beyond YouTube, and we've developed like close relationships, and they know that like I'm not like a lot of some of the other people that you might get involved with that end up turning to be a nightmare. It all depends on the perspective. Yes, keep smoking. Well, see, that's Astro. That's an opportunity right there. See, what you need to do is you need to get into the BDSM thing, so you can put like a gag on them, and then they can't talk, and then you'll be fine. You know what I mean? You just got to make sure that that's what she wants and she's okay with it. We don't force anybody to do anything that they're not comfortable with. But there are people out there that will happily put on a gag for you, and you'll never have to hear them talk ever. I promise you. You just gotta, that takes a little bit of work. I know, D. That. Thank you so much, Astro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I do have a true heart. Um, it happens with a lot of people, D. A lot of people, they have their personal issues with people that they can't seem to get over and move past, which is really stupid when you look at the environment that we're in. But because of that, they're always suspicious that everybody that's new is somebody. It's a very common thing here on YouTube. Is even me myself, I'm guilty of it. I have blocked somebody thinking that they were a stock account of somebody else. Like I have been that dickhead to do that, and then I had to apologize for that because it was wrong for me to do that. But we get attached to people in a way, whether it's bad or good, where we can't get them out of our mind, and we start to see them and everywhere else that we look. You know what I mean? Like I can look at somebody that I know is not the person that I'm thinking of, but I can remember the way that that person used to talk or words that they used to use or even emojis. And then I'll be like, oh, that reminds me of this person. It happens a lot. It's a very common thing. I'm not trying to make any excuses for anybody and say that it's okay what they do or how they treat you, because it's not. Nobody should ever do that. There's no, unless you know for a fact 100%, you should never call someone out of being who they appear to be, or who they actually are. I should say is a better way to put it. Like I don't have any problems with you, dude. Like from the moment I met you, you've always been friendly and you've always been nice. And I don't see what a lot of people see in you, and the person that they see in you, I knew that person very well, and I do not see that person in you at all. But I can't speak for everybody. You know what I mean? We all got our demons that we deal with. But I think you're a great person. You're welcome, D. Anytime. I think you're a great person, and if somebody can't find a way to get along with you, it's their loss. Because there's so many horrible people out there to have friendships with or to spend your time talking to. I'd rather spend my time talking with the good people. So it's their loss. You know what I mean? They ask themselves out basically. Nightbot, I love you, man. That's spot on. Perfect point, Nightbot. Best Nightbot on the internet. I'm gonna run out of songs to do real fast. I feel like I did almost all my songs already. Let's see. Excuse me. I gotta make new songs. I gotta make new songs so I have more stuff to perform. Before I was like grown, I was writing poems, always on my own, yet quite known. Disasters like hype storms, earthquakes and cyclones. How it's just the right tone, give me a beat and a microphone. On the track running, gutting, bass lusting. Lines are diamond, ones bling, feel adrenaline pumping. JJ Melody and drumming, fuck censorship, I'm cussing. Feel my mind erupting, damn, ain't that something. Walk with a madman through space is tag crammed. I navigate like the backhand, know where I am, fam. That was the plan, bam, now we made the clan fad. Break through the fan tag, time to spam ads. Roll is the pace we know, I like to stay real go. Relax and take these flows, I'll take things slow. Make me moan, take me home. Who made me blow 420 JJ radio? Some more lines made, that's my rhyme piece. When busy I find ways, that's my rhyme piece. All the time gave, that's my rhyme piece. How my mind plays, that's my rhyme piece. JJ is gonna take you up, up, up. Get on your feet, go up, up, up. Turn the bass up, up, up. Woo, woo, what the fuck? Killer rhymes and punchlines, he battles before lunchtime. Need a song, bump mine, hit your soul and unwind. Till you and my new lines become one mind. I lay the punch fly while the woman is tongue-tied. Ladies feel on that jammy floor, I'm that manly roll. They just jam me more like a dancing floor. By the chance we tore, and my jam just soared. I take damn sweet s'mores and goddamn these words. It's just a weak man's tug if we could greet and hug. Instead we blast guns, they bleed mad young. Out here grieving blood, them thieving mugs. Release my dove to the world, peace and love. Some more lines made, that's my rhyme piece. When busy I find ways, that's my rhyme piece. All the time gave, that's my rhyme piece. How my mind plays, that's my rhyme piece. Thank you, everyone. Nightbot is perfect. Yo, just so you know, Nightbot is doing exactly what I asked him to do. So if anybody gets, don't get upset with Nightbot, get upset with me because that's my thing. Take it out on the stream guy. Don't take it out on anybody else. It's all me. Oh, I got a million notifications. Swipe them away, swipe them away, swipe them away. Excuse me. Wow, we're doing pretty good. 2 hours in. Hopefully it's going to be a long, long live stream. The second stage will be to have Nightbot spam my phone number. Or let's just say spam a phone number. And it will say, if you want to show appreciation to JJ and team, just send your pictures to this number right here. I think that's all that needs to be said right there. That's it. I haven't seen this mustache yet. I'm still waiting for Pretty to prove it. You know what's gonna happen is she's gonna send me a picture with a mustache drawn on it. I already know. I already know what's gonna happen, man. Pretty's got like all the cool apps for picture enhancement and all that stuff. I got the free ones that you need to watch like 10 ads to do anything. You know what I need to do is I need to change some lyrics on the song. Let me see if I can do that while maintaining conversation. That's pretty challenging. It's just 4 bars I got to change. Let's see. Why do I got to convert shit? Oh my God. You have to convert to our new format to be able to change it. Okay. All right. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to delete that word. This 4 bars is just a complete mess. No, this is gonna mess me up so bad when I try to. Okay, so we'll see how that works when I try to do this song. I think that's all I needed to change. I have not been able to do that song right one time in that part. I had to change those lyrics. They're so tongue twister. I'll be honest, like for me to like actually go and like Google Translate all the text is too much. I tried to learn French once, and this was my strategy for learning French. I connected with like 5 different women from France as like in a pen pal type thing, and they were speaking English. They're talking to me in French. So every time we text, I have to Google Translate what they say and then Google Translate what I want to say. It's too much work. I tried it, and it was just too much work. I said, you know what? It's too much work. It was fun though. Like I liked it, but it's just especially when you text somebody and they text you and you text them back, and then right after you text them back, there's another message in like 10 seconds, and it takes me like 5 minutes to translate what they said and then figure out what I want to say and then translate it and then type it back in. Especially because your spell checker is going to correct every fucking word that you put in because it's in a different language. It's a mess, but too much work. Yeah, you can translate everything on Google. Google is very very valuable. You can do a lot of cool things with Google. I love Google. I love the internet. I love you know what I love most about the internet? Watching people argue on the internet. Because what you do is when they're arguing and you're just sitting there watching them argue, watch what they say, go to Google and look up what they say and see if they're actually giving correct information or they're just saying some bullshit. 90% of the time, people are saying bullshit. There's very few people that are actually spreading accurate information. Most people, and this shit is so easy to look up. So I don't understand. I think people are just fucking dumb. I don't get it. It's so easy to have the right information these days. Like, there's no excuse for anybody having the wrong information and fucking arguing with the wrong information on top of that. It's senseless. Like, look it up. Get your facts right. Oh, I got you, pretty. Yeah, I know you guys are speaking a secret spy language on me. That's okay. I still gotta learn fluent Spanish. Like, I should have been known Spanish. My kids are Puerto Rican. I spent 15 years with their mom. I should know Spanish. I think I actually have a learning disability when it comes to learning other languages. Like, I learn everything fast. Everything I learn fast. But when it comes to languages, that shit just doesn't stick with me. I know how to say a few things. That's about it. Coño, mami, ya estás buena. Dame 5 pesos para fumar pasto. I know I can say a few things. That's about it. Mamacita, señorita. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea too, Silver. I do that a lot with anime because Dragon Ball is my favorite show ever. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, and a lot of the stuff that I watch is in Japanese. So I do that a lot with the subtitles. That's a very good idea too. Probably good, like if it's movies that like if they're your favorite movies that a lot of the dialogue in them, that might help. Yeah, I love India too. India is like one of my favorite places in the world. Everyone in India is so wise. I feel like the average person in India is like so much smarter than the average person anywhere else. They're such beautiful people too. I want to move to India and hug all the people from India one by one. Yeah, I love anime. It's sad because I like cartoons better than I like regular TV. It's like I never grow up. Yeah, I do want to learn French because I am part French, and French is the language of love and romance. There's like a million things that I got to do, and I just don't motivate myself to do them. You already know that, pretty. You know how lazy I am, especially music. Like, I don't have the fucking motivation or inspiration for writing music right now, and it's killing me because everybody wants new music, and I want new music. It's just like, I don't know. It'll come. Everything will come in its time. Spanish, I should have known. Like, there's no, like, I should have been fluent in Spanish a long time ago. French, I did take French for like 4 years in school, so I should know more French than I do too. But I was kind of a bad kid. I did a lot of bad things, especially in French class because it was very boring. No, that's okay, pretty. You already know that I think you're spectacular, and I know that you like to stay humble and you don't like to toot your own horn and you don't like anybody tooting your horn, but I'm gonna toot your horn and you're freaking fabulous and you're great. Nobody is perfect, but some people are closer to perfection than others, and I just don't know another person in my life that's closer to being perfect than Pretty is. Now you don't. You need to be teaching stuff. You don't need to be learning anything. Just stop that right now. I want to do an anime. I want to do a my own anime show, like a little JJ cartoon, and I'll include all of you. I'll include in the cartoon too. You know what I mean? There's I've been looking into it. There's apps for animating. Um, I gotta look into it a lot more. It's probably something I'm gonna have to spend some money for. I might actually get a laptop. I'm getting another laptop, so I'm gonna have two laptops. One of them is like my personal, like like I like to watch my Netflix and my Hulu and all that shit on there, and sometimes YouTube, I guess. But I usually watch YouTube on my tablet or my phone. I'm gonna buy a tablet specifically, or a laptop, or a computer, or build one specifically for music. Like it's gonna be the only thing I use it for is for the music, for making my beats and recording. I'm gonna set it up to kind of like have a home studio, and I want to have another laptop set up for the anime shit. So like if I can learn how to do anime and make my own anime, because I wanna do that. I wanna make a JJ cartoon, put it right up on it. Like maybe a little 10 or 15 minute episode once a week or once a month or whatever. Have a little funny cartoon. I think it would be cool. I'm very creative, so I already got like a lot of ideas of stuff that might work or might be entertaining to people. I already know, pretty. You turned me into a cartoon too. Remember? Everybody made fun of me, but I didn't care. In fact, where is it? Pretty also turned me into a cartoon. Oh, yeah, let's not put that picture up. For some reason, I got a picture of my belly button in here. I don't even remember what I was thinking when I took that pic. There it is. I think it works. There it is. Look, tell me that's not a nice likeness of me. I love that. I mean, I don't have that prominent of a chin though. My chin game is not that strong. I got like a convex chin, so like it exaggerates my chin a little bit there. But I'll take that. Look at my eyes though. And the lips. It's perfectly got my lips perfect. It's all about the lips and eyes. No, pretty. I think it worked out fine. I love that picture. No matter how bad people want to make fun of that picture, I remember that you made it funny, and that's all that matters. Fucking. You know what's sad is I probably used to look, my skin used to be a lot smoother like that when I was younger. Now that I'm old, it's a little, my skin is more like sandpaper. Oh, I'm sorry, Juicy. I left Juicy up there. I left Juicy up there. My bad, Juicy. Yeah, no, I'm old. It's okay. I've had a good life, so you know, getting old isn't that big of a deal. I don't mind getting old. I don't mind passing on to, you know, when this life is over. I'm not afraid of death. I tell you what, death is afraid of me. Nah, you're not that much older. Pretty. You are getting kind of old. When I first met you, you weren't old, but now you're getting up there now. You're getting close to middle age, pretty. I gotta tease you a little bit sometimes. That's for sure, Silver. We are in the game, brother. I forgot what my Instagram is, but it's probably Jamaican Jason. No, you don't need new dentures. Your teeth are fine. I don't think I've given my Instagram to anybody. I think people just happen to find my Instagram pretty easily without me helping them. My Instagram also is attached to my profile here, my channel. Like if you go into the about or somewhere in there, if you look around, you find a link to my Instagram and my Discord. And I got a Discord group. I know a lot of people were against the Discord, and I got a Discord group. There might be like 6 or 7 people in there, and nobody ever talks. You know, I'm gonna work on building that stuff up, but you know, it's all in time. You know, people are hesitant about having the social media attachment to a lot of other random people because, like, you know, nobody wants to get spammed with 100 dick pics a day. Let's just keep it real. Let's just exactly. No, yeah, no. I shaved real quick while I was on stream, just for the pic. That's what it is. Like nobody wants to get spammed with dick pics all day because I don't want to get spammed with dick pics all day. You know what I mean? Guys do send dick pics to other guys. It happens. But we probably could have a lot more close circles and cool groups if there wasn't people out there, you know, there wasn't dumb fucks that ruin it for everybody, basically. You know what I mean? It don't come down, it don't get no plainer than that. There's just immature people out there that ruin shit for everybody. I don't know. To be honest though, if we had cell phones and internet and all that shit when I was younger, I probably would have sent a bunch of dick pics to a bunch of people too. You know, I was young once too. You know what I mean? But I'll send you a bunch of elbow and kneecap pics. You want to see some random pics of my knee? I could do that. I got some pretty like interesting looking knees. You never seen knees like mine, I tell you that much. Excuse me. All right, you know what? My channel. Hey, anybody is welcome to come up on panel if they like. Everyone's always welcome. It helps me out too because then I don't gotta worry about talking all the time. I love when people come up on panel and then I can just be quiet and listen and let them talk. That's my favorite part. Not that I'm lazy and I'm trying to get out of work and no, it's no lip filler. It's no lip filler, brother. They're all natural. My lips are 100% natural. Everybody loves my fucking lips. I could make a video of me putting on chapstick and it's like I made a porno video. I'm dead ass serious. I should do that. I should do an ASMR video of me putting on chapstick and post that shit on my channel just for the hell of it. That'll be pretty funny. You gotta love ASMR. ASMR is like screaming, whispering. I want you to yell at me and whisper at the same time. Yeah, I would say that. What time is it? 3 o'clock? I would say that within about 5 hours, from now, people will probably most likely the panel will start filling up. You know, we got that time period when all my friends are sleeping right now, and I hope they're resting well. And if they're not busy, I would love them to come up and, you know, join us. They're all mad at me because I stream during their sleep time. I'm sorry. I still love you guys. I had to show love to everybody in the world. You know, I can't just make it all about you guys all the time, even though you're the best and you know it. We all know it. Yeah, that's my cartoon face. I got other cartoon faces too, though. I got a lot of cartoon faces. What else we got here? Let's see. Let's look at JJ. Let's look at some JJ. Oh, there's me again. Yes, Brandon, you are definitely in the top 1,000 best friends. I promise you. It's JJ. Hold on, I'm about to get real sexy now. Now I had other pictures in my other phone that broke from the last funeral that I went to, and I was fucking looking really good in my suit. I had some really good pictures, and I lost them all. Someone that I know has those pictures, and I should message them and ask them to send me back my fucking pictures. That's probably not a good idea. No, Brandon, it's not sunscreen. It was I was sitting in front of a fire. This is nighttime and I'm sitting in front of a fire. And the glare you see off my face is from the fire. But it makes, there's no filter or nothing on that picture. That picture is just straight as up is. Just straight picture. There's no filter. It's just how it came out with the ambience, with the fire in the dark. I love that pic. It looks great. The rainbow hair with the pink, purple, rainbow colored hair. You could say what you want. Ain't no cares. Zero fucks given. I rock pink hair. I rock pink hair. I rock rainbow hair. I rock purple hair. Whatever. I love coloring my hair, and I love colors that ain't that pink, purple, green, blue, orange. Those aren't natural colors. You don't see those. So I rock those all the time. No shame. All right, we're gonna get sexy. We're gonna get really sexy here. Hold up. Just for a minute, real quick. Tell me my body is not a motherfucking 10. Tell me my body isn't a 10. Yeah, I know, Brandon. My hair grows on my face. See, this is where my hair grows right here. You know what I mean? It's all facial. Then you come down here, there's no hair. Yeah, Bruce Lee. That's where all my face is. I'm just showing up. I got stuff in reserve. When the white people come into the stream and I want them to, when I want them to get that little bit of something in their mind going on, I got the pictures already there. I'll just click on them real quick. I am very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. It's not really that old. It's only a couple years old, Brandon. It's not. I don't have old pictures. All of my pictures are within like the last few couple of years. If I shave this beard off my face will look just like it looked in that picture that you just seen that I had no shirt on. Oh, look exactly the same. Picture's not that old. Now I'll admit my stomach is a little more blubbery than then. Like I don't know. Like my stomach's starting to turn to jello, but I'm still pretty fit, especially for my age. I mean, like if I changed my diet and I started working out, like I'd be jacked in like no time. But I don't really care about all that. You gotta love me. You can't love me for my body. You gotta love me for my personality. Yeah, my facial hair grows really fast. That's definitely true. Hold on, you want to see? You want to see an old picture? You want to see an old picture of me? I'll show you an old picture. I got something for you. I just gotta find it. Sometimes when I'm looking through my camera roll, though, I see things in these memories that pictures are always memories. There we go. You want to see an old picture of me? There you go. That picture is 41 years old. And it also, yes, that proves that I am Superman. And I've always been Superman. That wasn't Halloween. That is just how I used to dress every day back then. You know, gotta save the world and whatnot. I freaked out when I seen that my dad had that picture. I love that picture so much. Yeah, I used to go to the store like that. All that. All right, I changed the lyrics in this. Let's see how this is gonna flow. I'm probably gonna fuck it up again too, but let's try it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Never mind. My bad. Let's see if I can finally get through this fucking fast ass rap with no mistakes. Probably not. One day I will. Been a dry week, wet mouth scheming to eat. Desire for tangy treats ever so sweet. My tongue feels weak, my lips incomplete. They start with a cheese and then a full please. Oatmeal cookies with a cream soda with in between. Make my lips steam, I'm soaking wet dreams. Staring up the steam, stitching up the steam. Extra good Dean, I'm gonna let them cookies clean. Put my lips up in it, take them out when you're finished. Torch with this. Squirt, grimace, let me work this vision, come together closer distance. I hold squint cream rust in an instant. These cookies got me strong, damn what have I done? Can't leave without one to wake up 3 times for some. Last night I bit my tongue, my whole face was numb. Cookie, I just wanna come, but I gotta run. I'ma lick that cookie till there's no more cream. Just lay back loosely, let go of your screams. I'ma lick that cookie till there's no more cream. Just lay back loosely, let go of your screams. Oatmeal cookie cream, let me hear the scream. Sexy, libertine, destiny, king and queen. Tongue twist lips, swirl the sides, back and forth, side to side. You can stay on the bull, oh my. Can you stay on this ride? Cookie stress in my life got me clenched up tight. Back in jackknife, can't stand up right. Smashed up twice after 3 last night. I'll be alright, damn my lustful appetite. All these flavors being chased in a chaser. Certified cream taster, middle-aged hip replacer. With the low cater, let me gain that favor. Give her a taker, give me now later. We just met, where's that? Creamy sweat mess. Caress, peck, quick breath, nibbles peck. JJ is best, you're impressed, yes. Left for the rest, no left, nothing left. Cookie cream by the bubbles, confident and humble. Holding strong, no fumbles, I'ma see no stumbles. Lip vibrating bubbles, tongue diggy tunnels. Lick the cream out supple with no cookie crumbles. I'ma lick that cookie till there's no more cream. Just lay back loosely, let go of your screams. I'ma lick that cookie till there's no more cream. Just lay back loosely, let go of your screams. Your screams belong to me. You know, I got like a really, really cool story about that song, but I don't think it's appropriate to share it here. Remember that show, The Greatest American Hero? Oh, I loved that show when I was a kid. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could be so free. Flying away on wings of a plane. Who could it be? Believe it or not, it's just Brandon. Silver, what's up, bro?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good, man. 420. Yes, I can hear you, brother.
Hey.
Thank you for joining, man. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Glad to be here, mate.
Hell yeah. You got that very nice Australian accent.
How do I get rid of? I can hear my voice going twice.
Close the like if you go to your tabs, close the YouTube tab.
Oh, okay. No worries.
For somehow it'll feed over through that.
There we go. No problems.
Yeah, that should do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you use it, yeah, you're fine. I can always adjust your volume too if no one can hear you. I can hear you fine.
Excellent. Oh, so glad to be here, mate. This is the first time I've ever been on a live stream. So.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I tell you what, I get a lot of people do their first time on live stream on my show. It's happened with a lot of people. You're like the fifth or sixth one. There was this one girl, she was on someone else's live stream after she was on my stream, talking about this is my first time being on live stream. I'm like, yeah, you were on my stream first. Get the fuck out of here.
Excellent, man. Fantastic.
She probably was on, you know what? She was probably on someone's stream before me too. And she just told me that she was a liar. She used to like to tell me things to make me feel good, but I don't like that. I'd rather be told the truth. I'm like really hyped.
Me too, mate. Me too. Yeah, so it's 6:35 a.m. here, and I've been up all night on account of I am a crazy person.
No, you're not crazy, man. You're not crazy at all. There's nothing wrong with that.
But no, it's great to be here, and I've finally got some equipment that I can actually hook up to and everything. So no, it's great stuff.
Absolutely, man. You're more than welcome anytime.
No problem.
And this helps me out a lot too.
Oh, glad to help, mate. Glad to help. And the thing is, I get afraid of going on the streams before because I think people are going to ask me to sing, and I wouldn't want to inflict that on anyone because my voice would be absolutely horrendous.
Nobody is required to sing on my stream. They can if they want to. Nobody's required to force to do anything.
Whew, saved by the bell.
Unless you're a woman, you're an adult woman, and this is your first time on my stream, then you're required to submit a video application to me and introduce yourself.
Yes. No, that's it. We need more women to go on the live streams. I thoroughly agree.
Yeah, it's a bad time for me because most of my friends are sleeping right now.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, well, I'm just chilling out. I mean, it's just Sunday morning here, so I've got nothing to do during the day, and don't go to work until Monday. I've got a pretty full day on Monday, but
nice.
I work 5 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays is a pretty short work day. Fridays is a pretty long work day, but the weekends are all mine. So lay back, nice. Blaze up, and more 420.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my work is like a little all kind of messed up right now, and relaxing and enjoying is always a good time. I set up my weekend so that I could do the stream during the day. Like I'm always doing my streams at nighttime, like 12 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock at night, 4 o'clock in the morning. So once I wanted to do it like in this good daytime hour, and I've already had like some of the people that I haven't seen come to my stream. I've seen them already, which is great. So this worked. What I wanted to accomplish here already worked. So I'm good. And now I'm just going to try to keep it up as long as I can so that everyone can come and join and have fun. WC, what's up, buddy? Great to see you, man. Thank you for being here.
Hey,
WC's got a new account.
Excellent. Fantastic.
I think. Oh, no, he doesn't. Never mind. I'm bugging. I'm looking at the wrong device here.
Great to see so many familiar faces here. Hello, Brandon.
Oh, yeah. We definitely get some familiar faces here. And you get to meet some new people, too.
Yeah, fantastic. And it'd be good to catch up with Spirit and all the other guys again, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's good that you're still working, JJ. And I'm the good thing is in about 20 years or so, we'll get to retire. So
I probably will never retire. Like I'm such a slacker. I'll end up dying. Like I'll work till the day that I die. I already know that. I'll never retire.
I'm more of a procrastinator myself. Like, yeah, I should
Yeah.
have a picture up on my wall saying procrastination. I'll find a picture for it later.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
me, basically, in a nutshell. I put things off until the last minute, and then I rush through them.
Yeah, I got in a little trouble at work recently. I was suspended for a while, and they haven't been giving me a lot of work since they took me off suspension, so they're still fucking spanking me. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm looking for another job too, and there was some other stuff that was supposed to happen, but probably ain't gonna happen. People are always making me false fucking promises. I don't know why people tell me things, and then like if you're not unsure or uncertain about how things are gonna go, there's no reason to talk about it. You know what I mean? It's better to not say anything than to say shit and then like.
You don't want to build up anyone. You don't want to build up someone's hopes.
Yeah.
Just dash it. Hold out something in front of them and then take it away.
Yeah. Yeah, this one guy did that to me a couple years ago. He runs his own business, and I was working for him, and he was always telling me about how he can never find decent help, like all the guys that he has all these problems with, and he's so happy to have me, that got such a good attitude, and I'm always working hard, and he's like, I'm gonna take care of you. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna get you on the books. You're gonna work for me. You're gonna help me build my company up. He's like, I got an upstairs in my house that's not being used. You can move up there. I'm going to give you a car, help you get your license back. He made me all these promises in the world of all these things that he was going to do. And then one day he just didn't answer my phone calls anymore. He didn't even have the, I know what it was. It's because he was paying me under the table, and he's making money on the job. He has to pay taxes on the money that he's making. So he's paying me under the table. He's taking a loss for that, because he's got to pay taxes on the money that he pays me, but he doesn't get any because I'm not paying taxes for it. So he's not getting any, it's a hard deal. So like I understood, and all you had to do was talk to me. Like I'm a nice guy, I'm reasonable, you know what I mean? All you had to do was just tell me like I can't pay you because the taxes are killing me. And I would have been like, that's cool, man, I'll go work somewhere else, no hard feelings. But instead he chose not to ignore my phone calls and all that. So it's now like we lost a friendship over something that, didn't even really need to be.
That's right. Yeah. It reminds me of an old saying, oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can relate to what you said as well about work. I mean, I work in the South Australian government as an administration officer, and when I started,
cool.
I started with a traineeship. So, I worked my way up. I was, traineeship wages are very low. And I was with the same department for about 6 years. And the way that it works here in Australia is you'll be given a contract for say 6 months or a year. And then at the end of that contract, they can either extend the contract or let you go. And so they kept extending my contract again and again and again for 6 years. And they were saying to me, my boss actually said to me, we want to give you a permanent job here. And, so I thought, right, excellent. This is fantastic. I got a mortgage on a house, took that out. And then about 6 months after I got the mortgage, they got rid of me and about 7 other people. And I've been with them for, close to 6.5 years, and it absolutely gutted me at the time. And it was, and I was thinking, God, how am I going to pay off my mortgage? So I essentially went back to doing a cleaning job while I was looking for another administration job. And fortunately, after about a year of doing cleaning work, which was just enough to keep up my early mortgage payments, I got another government job. And I've been in that one ever since. And so I was lucky, really. But I know what it's like to be, you think everything's going great, and then they'll just pull the rug out from under you. So it's a real pain in the ass. But it just makes you grateful for what you do have,
Yeah, absolutely. One of my biggest issues is I never really stuck with anything in life.
Yeah.
I did a lot of I did my military thing You know, I came out of the military, EMT equivalent, and also like I could have worked in the operating room. I was an operating room technician and a field medic in the military, and so I came out. I could have went to right to work in a hospital or in an ambulance. Wasn't interested. Messed around for a while. I was doing construction for a while. Then I had a good sales job, which I made really good money, but I just hated it. I just hate fucking selling. Like I hate having to fucking beg people to buy shit. You know what I mean? Like I hate that game. I hate sales, but it was really good money. Probably the best money that I made in my life. I worked there for like 7 or 8 years. I don't know, a while, and I just got tired of it, and I couldn't do it no more. I was like really miserable. I used to have to work in a cubicle, and I was on the phone all the time, and I can't sit still. So I was always like, as far as my phone wire would extend, I was always walking around back and forth. People were complaining because I'm behind their area talking. It's just not what I do. Like, you know, I can't sit. And I did back and forth through construction. I did a lot of different, like I was a roofer. I used to do windows for one guy. I used to do doors with another guy. I'm probably a very skilled carpenter. I did take carpentry in school, and I've spent a lot of years working in the field. So like I would say like I'm a really good carpenter. But instead of sticking with it, it should be the thing that I should have just stuck with something. But I can't. I'm always all over the place. Like I can do hair. I can do gardening. I can do construction. I can clean. I can cook. Like you can do so many fucking things. It's not even funny. You know what I mean? Instead of being able to do so many things, I should have been just really good at one thing. But
yeah, I can relate to what you said about having the worst job I think I ever had, and this was worse than cleaning toilets, by the way. The worst job I ever had was working in a call center. And you may have heard from other people, you know, how bad they are. And it is true. They are absolutely terrible. Everyone in the office basically acted like a robot. No one was friendly. No one came up and talked to you. You just basically went in there, clocked in, had a really boring day, sat there all day, talking to people on the phone you didn't know. And, you know, so almost doing a similar thing that you were saying, but sort of like telemarketing, basically. And I'm absolutely no good at a salesman. I'm absolutely shithouse at that.
yeah.
So, I was there for about 6 months. This was, you know, quite a fair few years ago now. And I was glad to leave there. And, you know, people have asked me and they said, oh, you know, I bet cleaning was the worst job you've done. I said, no way, not by a long shot. It's the call center job was by far the worst, and I'd never do that again. Honestly, it's and yeah, it's great that you know about carpentry and stuff, because I'm really no good at working with my hands. I'm good at writing, I'm good at English, but I'm absolutely no good at maths. So it helps to know where your strengths are and stuff. But yeah, it sounds like you're multi-skilled, mate. So you got it made.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. The thing is though, like for me, it's like I might be able to do like a lot of different types of jobs, but any job that I'm going to start off in is I'm starting over at an entry level position. You know what I mean? And I got to work my way up. It's not like and I'm 46. You know what I mean? It's not like if I'm 26. It's like, okay, I'm gonna start here, but in 20 years, I'm gonna have like a good salary, like a good position in the company. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna be set. It's not like that, you know, because I'm always starting over, you know, start over, and instead of sticking with something. I get emotional. It's because I'm bipolar. Like I have like there'll be something that'll happen and I'll get really, really emotional, and I'll fucking it'll become something that you can't come back from. Like I know one job I got mad. And I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And I walked out, and on my way out of the job, in front of all the customers and everything, I took my pants down and moved the camera. I said, you're not getting a 2 week notice. Here's your 2 cheek notice.
Nice, very nice.
That's just how I am. Like when I get in that mood, it's just like I don't give a fuck. And it's just like, this is how I feel, and I'm gonna let you know how I feel. And a lot of times there's things that I just can't come back from.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm I try to be nice to people in my nature, but there are times that you've got to stick up for yourself. And if you're in a place of work where if people have steered you the wrong way, you've got to let them know that they've done that. Otherwise, they'll just walk all over you. So yeah, I mean, it's something that it's a lot easier to control on the internet. But yeah, in real life, you've got to stick up for yourself. And growing up in Australia in the early '80s, it was tough. We were basically told as young boys, if you don't show your emotions or you're a girl, you're a bloody wuss or whatever, and it toughened me up. But at the same time, I just prefer to be nice to people. But if someone gives me shit at work, I'll tell them straight away. So I'm just not going to take any crap like that. It's not worth it.
Isn't nice just so much better?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be glad actually when if I had a job. I've been offered a management job, not a senior management job, but I had to think about would I want to be a team leader or something like that. And I honestly prefer the job that I've got now, because if you're a manager, if you're a boss, even like a lower level manager, you still have to take a lot of responsibility for other people, and there's a lot of conflict involved whether you want it or not. And I just I'm no good with conflict, so I just prefer my job now it's quite simple. I basically just liaise between clients and that sort of stuff, and basically do a lot of record keeping and a lot of data entry, and it's straightforward. It's something that I can do quite quickly and easily, and I still have contacts in with old work that I used to do, so I can if I wanted to get out of the government and do cleaning work or factory work again, I could do that. So it's and I do my best to keep fit as well. Like you probably know, I do a bit of surfing. So yeah, it's I love getting outdoors, and I love going for long walks, going for a surf in the evening. And now it's finally getting warmer over here. I swear to God, the last 3 months here, it's been freezing cold and pissing down with rain. And this is in South Australia, the hottest, driest place on earth. And so finally it's getting warm again, and it's so I can go out for a bit of a surf, which is fantastic. Take the doggy out.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hello, Mr. Clyde. Welcome. Thank you for being here. And you, Mr. Clyde, you are wonderful too. Don't forget it.
Hey, Mr. Clyde.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me like, oh, I'm fake nice, or I'm an ass kisser. It's not what it is. It's like, I enjoy being nice. I enjoy the interactions that I have with people when I'm nice and I'm polite and making new friends. And it's like, I'd rather be nice. I'd rather be happy in any situation.
And you get back what you give out. Like, it's if you're nice to people, it'll come back to you. And ever since I've been in this space chat, you're one of the people that I've seen there and you're just nice to everybody. And any of the people that give you grief, I swear to God, they're just jealous of the good that you get back. And it's like, and I just feel like saying to them, although I keep a lid on it most of the time, you know me, but I feel like saying to them, look, if you want that sort of thing for yourself, you've got to put out that stuff yourself. And so it's it's a very simple rule. It's not exactly rocket science, but it's so easy for us as people to get distracted by our own egos, I guess. And
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're one of them people that's always nice, and like you don't ever come off of them. Like, see me, I'm a little different. Like, I'm nice, but when I don't like the way people are behaving, when I think people are being disrespectful, I'll disrespect them right back. It's just I believe like I was built to fight demons. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just here to be nice, but I'm here to put other people in line too. And it's not always a good thing, because I don't like the person that I am when I start letting other parts of my character out that I keep hidden or put away for a reason. There's always going to be a time to use those parts of our personality, but I don't like myself when I'm like that. And the constant like fighting or bickering or arguing or drumming, it wears on me. And over time, it turns me into someone that I don't like who I see, you know? And so for me, the best thing is usually to stay away from certain places when I know people are going to be a certain way, because I have a hard time stopping myself from treating people the way that they treat others. Absolutely, Juicy.
Yeah, I fully agree. Well said, Druzy. That's exactly it.
I can hear the birds over there.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, it's just getting light now. Yeah, the light's coming in the window now. And then so I'm sitting in my bedroom at the moment, and it's because I was where I've got the computer and everything set up, and got the little dog down here asleep. And it's yeah, I mean it's I can basically be as loud as I want because I live by myself, so it's yeah, no problem.
I got upstairs neighbors.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah,
I used to live in a block of flats, and I was on the top floor, and I had a guy underneath me that was as noisy as all hell. But yeah, it was it wasn't quite, you know, all the time. But yeah, I'm lucky. About 2 years ago, I moved to a country area called Victor Harbour, and it's a lot quieter here than in the city. And at first, it was strange, like you know, I'd lived and worked in the city for 10 years. So moving out to the country, it's like, oh shit, I don't really know anyone. But yeah, but now I really appreciate how much quieter it is, and the air's cleaner and fresher, and lots of places to go for a walk and stuff. So yeah, I prefer the country life now, I've got to say.
It's starting to rain. Look at the park. All the trees have lost their leaves.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, but whenever I look over, see from over there, like, does it snow often there?
Oh yeah. It's not been that cold, but it's usually by this time of year it's usually starting to snow. But as you can see, how the sky is always overcast like that is gray. Yeah. We're getting there. It'll be snowing pretty soon. But yeah, that's my house right there.
Oh yeah.
Downstairs. Oh, I was gonna make a video of this, but it's not really that important. Like, I don't need to focus my videos on other people's dumb shenanigans. But I just want to prove this for anybody. You've seen the guy running around the YouTube with my address saying I live on 1126 Dewey Avenue, apartment 310.
I've seen that. I've seen that pop up.
I don't know if I see it in the cat. What number is that? It's not 17, but it's 71. That's not a 310, and it's not an 1126. And there's my name, Waddington, down. Just to put it out there, he don't have the right address. And even if he did, I don't care. I live on 71 Jones Avenue. Like, yeah. You can't see the street sign from here, but everyone knows I live on Jones Avenue. I live on 71 Jones. That's why I live. Dewey Avenue actually is 3 blocks that way. That if you can see that red building at the end of the street, that's Dewey Avenue. But
lovely houses too. Like over in Australia, we don't have many 2-storied houses. Like basically over here, if you've got a 2-story house, you're rich basically, because the houses here are very long and very wide. So a 2-story house is doubly big, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, so the place I'm in now, it goes in a very long way off the road, but it's just a 1-story place that looks narrow from the front. So basically all you can see from the front of the house is 2 small windows and the carport, and that's it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, my mother is from England, and all the places over there, a lot of the places over there are 2-story houses. And so ever since I was a young kid, I just wanted to live in a 2-story house. I don't know. It's just this dream that I have to have a 2-story house.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Clyde, you're good, Mr. Clyde. Like, I know you don't start trouble with anybody. A lot of people start trouble with you, and you follow up on it. You're a lot like me. You know what I mean? Like, you don't. I never seen you start or instigate trouble with anybody. I know it's always them taking the first shot, and and you follow back on it, and you're a good dude, Mr. Clark. Don't ever let anyone get you down. Hello, Claudine. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I know I started while you were sleeping. I usually don't do that, but I had to switch the time schedule to the other side for other people. But if you waking up, thank you for being here with us.
Yes, good to see you, Claudine. Thanks for the comment. Thank you.
She just likes that nice Australian accent you got there, Silver. Don't let it fool you.
Oh, thanks. I'm telling you, I wish I looked like Chris Hemsworth too. I'm just a skinny surfer, mate.
Hey, nothing wrong with being skinny, man.
I keep in shape, but yeah,
I'm skinny. Look at my picture right there. Look at how skinny I am.
Oh, I'm always a fan of Superman too.
I got a lot of friends through YouTube and the streaming and stuff. Like, and I don't mind calling them my friends at all. You know, yeah, I can't tell you how many people, if I called them and I was like, yo, I need some money or I need something, it probably would be sent it right away. Can't tell you.
It's great to meet new people. Like I've said this about the space chat, like, you know, that it can be a strange place to be, but at the same time, there are some great people there, and that's why I keep coming back there, because I've met some great people there, and then coming to your stream, I've met some other great people, and it's a great little community. And you know, when I've got nothing to do, when like, you know, I've got a few mates that I go out with every now and then, a few mates I go surfing with, but you know, it's good to just be able to. That's one good thing about the internet. You can get to know people who you would never have met ever in your life. And,
absolutely.
One thing that really amazes me is like people from all over the world, like America, Britain, Sweden, Norway, Italy, India. I think we have more in common than we realize, because you know, whenever you get into a conversation with these people, we just seem to agree on so much. And so, you know, culture and distance doesn't really mean anything. I think there's so much division being brought up in the world at the moment, and it's like, you know, what the hell for? You know, our similarities far outweigh our differences. So you know,
absolutely.
And I never watch the news on TV because it's all negative stuff all the time, and you know, it's, you never hear about anyone doing anything good. And I thought, God, no wonder everyone's depressed.
Yeah. I don't watch the news either. I haven't watched the news since 9/11, and the only reason I watched the news on that day is because I had no choice. The news was on every channel.
Yeah. Yep. No, I remember when that happened. I was doing tertiary study at the time, during 9/11, and this was in Adelaide in South Australia. And when it happened, I had to go in to study that day in the city, and the whole of the city was quiet. There was no one on the streets, no one walking around, and no one said a word to each other. It was almost surreal, like, you know.
Yeah.
I was shell shocked by it. Like, you know, I saw the whole thing on TV, and you know, even though we're a long way away from you guys, it really affected people over here, you know, in a big way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I'll probably be up all day today, so
Hey, you're more than welcome to hang out here as long as you want.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just going to grab a drink. I'll just be off for a couple of minutes. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool. I'll probably do a song. Claudine's going to come up and sing a song for me.
No worries.
Claudine, I think, you know, Claudine, you know my favorite song, so I expect you to sing that one.
All right, mate. I'll be back in just a sec.
Okay. Sounds good, buddy. That's awesome. We got Silver Nova for the first time on live stream, live on JJ channel. Who else? We had Raul. His first time here was well, I don't know. Maybe it isn't their first time. Maybe they've been live other places, but they just, I don't know. The first time any of us have seen him or heard him, Claudine, you could sing probably better than I can. Stop it. For me, it is 3:30 p.m. Saturday, or you could say 15:30 if you want to do the military time thing. Military time. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you so much. I swear every stream is getting better, and it's because of you guys. You guys make the stream. I just sit here and run my mouth for hours. I'm the smoothest dog, a true gentleman. Ladies know I'm that special man. JJ not cheap, get a rental plan. Up in your head like a mental scan. All corny lines, I'm a sweet talking guy. If she mine, I'm a bee dropping sky. Fine like wine, cold, still we poppin' pie. Best of your life, start clocking time. Women love the way my lips move. Sweet corn pop, 9 days slip through. Beat porn drop, make their hips screw. All on my tongue and my dick too. I butter they corn, till the bowls pop. Oh, Jamazing, oh, don't stop. Put you to sleep like you was cold cock. Loving me forever, got your soul locked. Seeds planted, more yield. Water drenched, torn field. Hot sun, storm shield. Plowing my cornfield. Seeds planted, more yield. Water drenched, torn field. Hot sun, storm shield. Plowing my cornfield. I am the king of corn. Woo, woo, and ring your horn. Toot, toot, and ding some more. Like magic, you're adorned. Dramatic poetry, I'm always sweet. I'ma keep sweet talking all y'all J Priest. You already know me, I'm always peace. Popping that corn till I fall way deep. Alpha male vampire charm can't stop it. Not corn on the cob in my damn pocket. Only one goes should your pants drop it. Handful of hearts in my hands got it. My words are constant corn covers home. Floating graceful like a feather foe. JJ always got one, I'm never alone. Nowhere else will you find a better mode. No one makes JJ, none is qualified. Hop on, love girl, don't pass this wide. I'm all that, I'm gonna match my pride. Ask my lady, she stays satisfied. Seeds planted, more yield. Water drenched, torn field. Hot sun, storm field. Plowing my cornfield. Seeds planted, more yield. Water drenched, torn field. Hot sun, storm field. Plowing my cornfield. I think one song left. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Pretty, we both know that you stay up mad late. Thank you, Claudine. I appreciate it. I think the lyrics love you, though. The lyrics love all of you. I don't want to focus on anybody. My lyrics love every single one of you. Pretty's on like a different schedule than everyone. She'll be up mad late, but then she'll sleep. She'll make it up on the back end. Excuse me. I might have to break out the karaoke. I don't mind singing. I know people probably would rather I didn't sing. Plowing those fields. We got a night bot. I finally got a night bot. I'm so happy. Everyone, please show your gratitude to the night bot for hanging out and doing this with us. We coming up fast. We got a night bot already. We didn't even get to 1,000 subscribers yet. Not even close. I think I'm going to sleep on the floor tonight on my back because my back hurts so much and I can't get comfortable in bed. But I think if I lay down on the floor, my back feels all right. Popping corn popping. Now, I know when you think of corn and you think of cornhole, you think of like nasty butt stuff. That song does not have anything to do with nasty butt stuff. It's not, I'm not using corn in that context. Basically, it's about me being corny as like, I'm a sweet talker. That's what it's about, really. It's not, it got nothing to do with butt stuff at all. I promise. And I didn't even mean for it to like try to sound or come up. There's not one line in the song that even references or even would make you lead you to believe that we're talking about cornholes, because we're not. We're just talking about being corny. And I found other ways to use corn and popcorn and all that to metaphor and other stuff. I like the lyrics there too. It's a very creative song. Popcorn. I'm not gonna lie. When I think corn, I automatically think what stuff. Right, Hitesh knows. There is a different me that not everybody knows. Very, very few people in the world get to know. And we're not. A little bit of that me comes out in the music. Corn dog. That's another one. That's a good one too. Corn dog. See, the test is on point. I didn't even think of corn dog. That's a good one. Cornbread. Thank you, Claudine. You're not corny. You're sweet. We got a KK and a JJ. I know that J comes before K, but K should come before J. It's more appropriate. You're welcome, Claudine. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Every time I see you, I smile. I get tingled up inside. The feeling you give me a while. Give me wings, let me glide. Dove me up, love me up, hug me up. You got me cuddled up. Please don't bust me up. Spring is in my stare. I see love in our air. No style can compare. You and me are the perfect pair. You make my heart start to flare. My soul in your glare. I want to smell your hair and kiss you everywhere. I love you like that, and I love you like this. I got your front and your back, my real spit. I'ma bring you home back. Every spring is a hit. You always come back. I got that ass on grip. Ain't no catastrophe. I'ma keep you happy. No chance gladly on every chick trying to get at me. You keep me joyful so first and last they can pass me. I'm your dreams happening in real life. I'm your fantasy. Alone life always goes dramatic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. New beginning with you, I feel brand new. New blues, happy tunes, all the things I'ma do. Just to make you blush, make your blood rush, gust hush. Just lay back in my touch, I'ma be a must. Jamaican J won't stop even after we're locked. My lady rocks, your place is on top. Just chop with the hot, bring you up till you pop. Again and again hot, bringing you up locked. I'ma make you float, no safety net or rope. No joke, I close, guard you like a post. I'm your guest, you're my host. Raise your glass and toast. I'ma fill you with hope, I'ma be your most. Raise your glass and sip, start crossing off your list. We got this block, join your hand in my fist. Flutter my eyelids across your skin, butterfly kiss. I'ma be your mister, you my miss. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. I may have a way with words, you have a way with me. When we chat, I freeze to the nerves, I can't speak. You got my tongue turned, I get weak. Dove is the bird, butterfly the bee. Falling for you is easy, I'm falling deeply. I can't believe you see me and you meet me. It's like a dream and I'm needy, I give you me freely. The better you treat me, the better I treat you, believe me. If love is in reach, I'm holding on for keep. You give me love and peace, I even feel love when I sleep. Anytime you please, I'ma be all that you need. I'ma teach you sweet cavities in your teeth. No pain, only pleasure, your dreams are my endeavors. Your smile, my measure, make it spicy like pepper. Your time is my treasure, you make my world better. I'm all in forever, I ain't no half-stepper. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. I hope that my rap music doesn't make anyone feel racist. Thank you all. Thank you, Claudine. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, they are unique songs. Because they all come from my unique perspective of my experiences and my creativity. I don't think no one else could write a song like I write it. But then again, I can't write a song like no one else does either. I can only write how I write.
That's how you should write, JJ. Just the way you want to write, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate.
So you guys got sweet corn, corn dogs. What are corn dogs? We don't have them over here.
A corn dog is it's like a hot dog, and it's wrapped. Do you know what cornbread is?
Oh yes, yep.
Okay, so it's kind of like wrapped with cornbread, basically. Instead of like a hot dog in a bun, it's got like a corn based bread wrapped around it. Just like it's just basically it's cornbread wrapped around a hot dog. It's very good.
Very nice. Yeah, and you guys have chili dogs as well?
Chili dogs, yep. Oh, chili dogs are good, yeah.
Yeah, I'll say one thing. I wish they had Taco Bell over here. I keep hearing about Taco Bell, and we don't bloody have it here. I love it.
Taco Bell is not that great. Taco Bell is very overrated to me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
So it's more
some people like it.
Is it like, just sort of junk food, not really like proper Mexican food?
Yeah, it's not proper Mexican food at all. Like you make tacos at home, they're way better. 100 million times better.
Yeah, I make my own tacos. I make my own nachos, and I love it. Anything spicy, anything cheesy, and it's probably not healthy for me, but stuff it. I exercise.
Yeah. So you gotta enjoy life,
Yeah, that's it. It's like if you exercise regularly and you don't eat junk all the time, you can treat yourself every now and then. And I love chocolate too, so
yeah. Oh yeah.
Anything that's nice, especially when I've got the munchies. So we all know what that's like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got some hella munchies right now.
Yeah, me too. Yes, I just keep thinking I've got to get some videos up on my channel, and I've got absolutely no idea what to make a video about. I've been saying that for about a year now. I'm going to put a video up, and I've got no idea what I'm going to make a video about. So I'm still thinking. I'm involved in a lot of movie chats, a lot of movie critique and that sort of stuff. So
That's the perfect thing.
Yeah, I thought maybe I could try my hand at that, see how it goes, and it's just the quality of a lot of movies has gone so far downhill these days. I think, you being my age, you'd know, like when we were kids growing up, we had epic movies, and now they're trying to remake everything. And,
yep.
They just don't have the originality that they used to have, and no one's prepared to take a risk or to use their imaginations anymore. And Disney, for example, is remaking all of their own stuff, and it's never as good as the original stuff. And I'm just sick and tired of all the remakes. It's like, just give me something new.
Yeah, it's like we're going through a phase with that. Everything's getting remade. All the good ideas are gone. We've used them all up already. No more good ideas left.
Yeah. And
what are they going to do for the next freaking 500 years?
Yeah, are they just going to... They've virtually remade everything that they can remake now, apart from Back to the Future. And apparently the only reason that hasn't been remade is because Robert Zemeckis, the guy who made it, has basically put in a legal injunction saying that it can't be remade. And so they're basically just waiting for him to die, and then they're going to remake it.
No, fuck.
So
Back to the Future is one of my favorite movies.
Yep, mine too. I saw that when it was brand new at the cinema. I'll never forget that. I went to the cinema with my mother, and this would have been 1985, so I would have been going on 10 years old. And I thought it was the best thing I'd ever seen back then.
Oh, yeah. I was a huge fan of Michael J. Fox, too, though, so I think that's what it was, really. It was more about Michael J. Fox than it was the movie.
Yeah, well, I mean, at about that time, he was... I thought he was the coolest guy on earth. Like, he was in Teen Wolf and just about everything that he was in. He was in a ton of movies in the mid to late 80s. And he was in Family Ties as well. And he was great.
Hell yeah, he was like mad nerdy, but he made a nerdy guy that was like actually cool.
Yeah, like he somehow made being smart seem cool. I thought, bloody hell.
Yeah.
How the hell did you pull that off, man? But he
back in the 80s, yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I hope he didn't die. That would be sad. He's one of my favorite all-time actors. I love Michael J. Fox.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's got is it Parkinson's disease?
Parkinson's, yeah. Yeah, he's got Parkinson's.
Yeah. But yeah, it's great that he's still. I think he still shows up occasionally and stuff, and so yeah, it's. I hope he's with us still for a long time.
Yeah, he's definitely, to me, in my eyes, he's a legend all the way. No question.
Yeah. And I really miss. All the good TV shows. Like, that's another thing, like TV. I haven't watched any television since 2016 because especially Australian television is terrible now. It's just all these reality shows and these dating shows. And every time I see like 2 seconds of it, I feel like I've lost about 10 points in IQ. And it's
oh my God, the dating shows were so good when I was a kid. Remember, what the hell? Blind Date. I can't think of the name of it. It was a show. It was like a dating show where the people would have like to pick somebody to go on a date with. They would go on a date and they would come back and they would talk about the date. And some people are like, "Oh, we had a good time," and then some people come back and they just start making fun of each other. It's fucking great. I love that show. I can't think of the name. It was probably Blind Date.
They had one just like that in Australia in the 80s called Perfect Match. I think it was called something different in America. Yeah, I think it was called Blind Date or something like that over in America.
Yeah, yep.
It started off like it had 3 girls, and they'd all go on a date with one guy, or 3 guys and they'd all go on a date with one girl, and like, you know, the one guy, the one girl had to pick who they were going to go with at the end of the show.
Yeah.
And yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, it was at least it was entertaining. At least it was funny, you know.
Oh yeah, it was hilarious. You always wait for the ones where the people don't like each other and they insult each other. That was great.
Yeah. Yep.
It's so funny how we are as people. You know what I mean? It's like we're so eager to be accepting and like each other, but then as soon as something goes wrong, all of a sudden it's the worst. You're the worst person in the fucking world ever.
Yeah, that's it. It's like I think it's, as people, we're constantly seeking approval.
Yeah.
With some people, if we don't get the approval right away, then it's like, oh God, that's the end of the world.
Yep.
And yeah, it's
I noticed that a lot with people that aren't nice to other people, and people are still like really nice to the people that are mean to them, is because they need their approval.
Yeah.
So they're gonna keep being nice to them, and they're never gonna get their approval because you keep like, if you're nice to mean people, why are they gonna stop being mean? You're still being nice to them.
Yeah,
it's like they're getting their cake and eating it too.
Yeah, and you basically if it just basically means that you're a little bit insecure if you require the validation of other people, because you know you should be able to validate yourself.
Yeah, that's how I live. Like, you know what I mean? The only person's opinion of me that really matters is my own. Like, I don't give a fuck what people think or say about me. And don't get me wrong. Like, what my kids think of me definitely matters. You know what I mean? The people that I love, how they feel about me matters. But everybody else, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't care if you like me, you don't like me. You can say I'm an asshole. You can say I'm nice, I'm fake, I'm gay, whatever. It's fine. I know what I am. And like 8 billion people in the world saying that I'm this or that isn't going to change who I am. Only thing that's going to change who I am is me.
Yep, that's it. Damn right.
Oh, I didn't know that Michael J. Fox was Canadian. That's interesting.
Oh, he's Canadian.
Yeah. Nope, he's still alive. He did not die.
Oh,
because I was just looking it up. Yeah, he's still alive.
Because I think he'd only be about 10 years older than us. So I think he must be in his mid 50s.
He is 61.
61? Holy shit. Okay, that's older than I thought. That's bloody hell. I guess he just always looked younger than he was.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Even now, he doesn't look like a 61-year-old guy.
Jeez, yeah.
He's only 5'4"?
5'4".
5'4".
Oh, my God.
He's a midget, and he's a fucking actor. Holy shit. He's like Sylvester Stallone.
Jeez. Well, how tall is Sylvester Stallone? Like, is he
I think Sylvester Stallone is like 5'6", 5'7". He's short. He's also very short. So they cast everybody in the movie around him to not be as tall, so he doesn't look super short.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like a short guy, does he? He looks like he's like big Jack Arnold kind of guy.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. And I've heard Tom Cruise is pretty short. But yeah, it's I never thought Stallone was only 5'6". I mean, I don't consider myself all that tall, and I'm 5'11". So yeah, I'm way taller than that.
Yeah, I'm 5'9".
Yeah, that's all right. That's I mean, yeah, 5'4". That's that's very short.
Yeah. Yes, Michael J. Fox is very talented and handsome. I'll take your word for it. To me, like all men look the same. I couldn't tell you if one guy is more better looking than another guy or worse looking. Like a guy that I might think is ugly might be attractive to like people. What do I know? I don't know. I'm not attracted to men. Tom Cruise is 5'8".
5'8". Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. I mean, yeah.
I think you can expect someone in Hollywood to automatically be 6 foot.
Yeah, well, they do lots of tricks. Yeah, as you said, they do tricks on film to make them seem taller.
Yeah.
And with actors like Tom Cruise, I suppose, 5'8", that's not too bad. But like, you've got other actors, even actors like people like Harrison Ford. I'd imagine he's pretty tall, and there's a few of them, quite a few of them, especially actors from the old days. Quite a lot of them were 6'4". I think John Wayne was 6'4", something like that. So yeah, it's because I've never really, I don't know if it's really where I'm from in Australia, but when I was growing up, I was always one of the shortest kids in the class. And I thought, oh shit, I'm going to be short my whole life, And when I was 14, I just basically did all my growing in that 1 year. And at the end of when I turned 15, I finally had a bit of decent height. So, but I
stopped growing at 13.
Stopped growing at 13.
Yep, because I remember my first year in high school, and they took like everybody's height and weight, and I was 5'9".
Jeez.
Freshman year of high school, and I'm still 5'9" today. I haven't grown since.
Yeah, well, I reckon I must have stopped growing. I was about 16, 17 probably. But I'm still pretty slim. So I'm 5'11", and what do I weigh? I'm not sure what I weigh in pounds, but in kilos, I'm 77. So 77 kilos.
That's probably about what I weigh.
Yeah. So for 5'11", that's pretty slim. Like, most people my height weigh a bit more than that.
Yeah. Yeah, most people my height are about 20 pounds heavier. Average.
Yeah, geez.
Yeah, it's kind of weird thinking back on it now, because it's like, when I was 13, 14, I was already basically my full-grown man size. And at that time, you don't realize it, but now that I know that I haven't grown since then, it's like, damn, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, it saves money on buying clothes too, because I've pretty much been the same size since I've been late teens, early 20s. So I've still got a couple of old shirts from back in the 90s that still fit me. So
yeah, I got my fitted suit. It still fits me perfectly. No adjustments needed. I had that tailor made, and I've been the same pant size since I was 13, size 30, same pant size. I feel so bad when I buy underwear. There's people who'll be like, "Isn't that little kid size?" I'm just skinny, man. My waist is only size 30.
Yeah.
Get some sleep, bro. I appreciate you being here with us, man. Thank you so much. You're always welcome. If I'm still running, when you wake up, come back through and hang out. I don't know. It'll be 8 hours from now. It's midnight, and I'm planning to at least try to take this till 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I don't know, as long as I can.
Thanks for being here, Astral. Good to see you, mate. Have a good sleep. I should have done the same thing, but
yeah.
Except I slept in most of yesterday, so I just didn't feel tired all night. So stuff it.
Thank you so much for being here, Claudine. I appreciate you. It's gonna be a little slow for a few hours. We're on a slow run. It's I would say probably about 4 or 5 hours from now it'll pick up more. Maybe before that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. If there's one person here, we'll be having a good time.
I'm just glad all my mic and everything worked all right.
I know.
I've been having major internet problems lately. Like, I think you said that earlier on. Like, you've been having internet problems.
Yeah. I'm using my mobile data.
Yeah. I basically got I've got 2 computers, but I've got my old laptop that still works fine hooked up at the moment. but I reckon it's just been with my internet connection because over the last
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks, I reckon there's been 3 times where my internet cut out completely, even though I had a full signal. So I'm not sure what was going on. So yeah, it was strange.
We just need to get Mal up here now. Uncle Thanos has been up here. Get Mal.
Yeah, yes. More the merrier.
I'm very, very fond of the UK or English accent.
So Mal's from Britain, or is he from? Oh, he's not from Scotland, is he?
I don't think so. No, I think he's from England.
Yeah.
I know he was saying something about his family, maybe being from Australia or something. I don't see. I forget sometimes. I tell you, if it's not a woman, I do not. If you tell me personal stuff about yourself and you're not a woman, I'm probably not going to remember. That's just the way it is. It's just like that. I hate when people be like some people don't think like maybe I might be not me and I might be someone else cloning me, and they'll be like, JJ, what's this about my life? And I'm like, I don't fucking remember. You think I remember that shit? I get no points for remembering that. There's nothing to work towards. I'm sorry. It was just the truth. It's just real shit, you know? I spend a little more attention to detail with women.
Yes, yep, that's true. I think, because we're guys and we're genetically programmed to remember that stuff with women. Like, if a woman says that to us, we're going to remember that, for future.
You know what happens when you forget something that's important to a woman? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Forget a birthday or an anniversary or fucking her favorite food or something, or put something kind of topping on her hamburger that she doesn't like and never gets. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. But no, it'd be good to speak to a few people from over in Britain because I've always wanted to go to Britain, even though half my family's British. I've never been there. And, another problem with Australia is that there's not much history here. Like it's only 200 years old, really. Well, the Aboriginal history goes back thousands of years, but we don't have any old buildings or stuff here. And I just love to go over to Britain and go to some of these old haunted mansions and stuff at night. And, that's the crazy sort of stuff that I'd like to do.
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely. Me too. That sounds great.
Even if I didn't.
You guys want to go ghost hunting? What's that?
I would love to do that.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm a very skeptical person. Like, I believe anything is possible. Like, for people to have like a soul or whatever, and when you die, your soul leaves your body, and for that to become like some kind of a ghost or a spirit and be trapped here with, in a different dimension, I guess you could say, or whatever, with all of us. Like, it could be possible. I'm not going to say that I believe it because I've never had anything happen to me where I'm like, oh, I got no way to explain this other than supernatural. But like, I want to believe it. It could be possible, but I just want to have that experience. Like, I want something to scare the shit out of me. I don't get scared too easy.
Yeah. Well, I've never seen a ghost. I've never had any supernatural stuff that I've ever seen. And believe you me, I've gone walking with friends to old abandoned buildings and stuff to, this is when I was younger, and, to see if we could find any evidence for them. And I've never encountered anything at all. I saw a UFO once, but
Me too.
I'm not even in the position to say, like, if people ask me about it, I don't say, oh, that was an alien from another planet, because I've got no idea what it was. It's just something I saw flying in the air that I can't identify, and that's probably the only thing that's happened in my life that I can't fully explain. So yeah.
Yeah, for sure, mate. I had the UFO experience, and the same thing. I just like, I seen something and I don't know what it was, and it doesn't look like anything that I think I know what it might be either.
Yeah.
But to have like the ghost experience would be kind of cool.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. When I was, I'll tell you what happened. Basically, when I saw the UFO, I was about 11 years old, and I was outside the front of my house, and it was bright daylight, the middle of the day, clear blue sky, and I saw this what looked to me at first like someone had thrown a stone or a small sparrow flying really high, like a really small little dot moving. It was either something really small that was low down moving very quickly, or something big that was very high up, but I couldn't tell. And it was just like a black dot. And it was moving. I was watching it as it was moving across the sky, and all of a sudden it stopped completely. Like it didn't slow down and stop. It just stopped.
Yeah.
And then it moved off at right angles, again, very quickly without accelerating. It didn't make any sound, didn't leave any vapor trail. And within a couple of seconds, it was gone. And it happened so quickly that when I saw it, I didn't even really process that it was something strange. It was only until after I thought about it, a couple of seconds later, I just thought, what the fuck was that? And I have no idea what it was. And yeah, I've got no idea if it was some alien spacecraft or anything. It was just something I saw that I can't identify.
Mm-hmm.
But there's certainly a lot more, it's tempting for us these days to think that we've learned everything there is to learn about the universe because we've come so far in technology and whatnot. But we've only just really scratched the tip of the iceberg as far as what there is to know. So who knows what we're going to discover in the future? It could be fantastic. Like, yeah, as you said, always keep an open mind. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me, I was coming out of work, and on my way out of work, I was coming down the street, and there's a bunch of people just kind of like frozen. You know what I mean? Like they're not moving. Like cars are stopped. People are just standing there looking up at the sky. I'm like, what the fuck is everybody looking at? So of course I look up, and there's some shit up there. So I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I'm like, I'm gonna pull my car over and park and to get a better look at this. So I don't know exactly what it was, but if you think of like the best way that I can describe it was if you think to Star Wars, and you think of those Star Destroyers that they got like those 3 thrusts on the back, those like circle and their thrust. That's what it looked like. It was kind of dark, so you couldn't see the outline of what it was, but you could see like the thrust in the back. Like you see a light in the back that looked like it was what was pushing it forward or whatever. And there was a bunch of them. There was like 20 or 30 of them up in the sky, like a formation. And it was fucking bizarre. And like it wasn't just me. Like I said, everybody on the street was looking at this shit. So it wasn't like I seen something that, you know what I mean, and I'm crazy or something. Like everybody's seen it. Like
Jesus, yeah, because when I saw what I saw, it was just me. So I remember telling my mother about it, and she, of course, didn't believe me at all. But yeah, I just wish there'd been someone else with me to see it as well. And like, yeah, that's the fact that you had other people there to see it. That's just proves that you saw something that was real. No matter what it was, at least you know it was real. At least you know you weren't hallucinating or anything.
Yeah, like I took some pictures of it, but the pictures don't look anything like what I've seen, because the cameras aren't that great. But yeah, that was to me, that was like a legitimate UFO experience. Like a lot of times someone might just look up in the sky at night and see some light moving around and be like, oh, what the fuck is that? I'm like, no, that was like a legitimate UFO shit.
Yeah, shit, that's absolutely.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being spooked by some spooks. They have we have a abandoned mental asylum here. Me and my friends broke into that one time. Just a really messy place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so places like that are supposed to be haunted. Old prisons, old mental asylums.
Well, yeah, I've this must have been about 15 years ago now. I was working in an office building, and there was a couple of guys I knew who worked there, and they used to joke about this ghost that was in the building, and I heard them talk about it for months, and it didn't occur to me until one day I was listening to them talk, and I thought to myself, holy shit, you guys actually believe this. But yeah, I never believed it myself. I just thought they were having a bit of a joke or whatever. But yeah, there was some weird, like, I've never seen a ghost or anything, but some strange stuff happened in that building. Like, there a couple of times at night, I would be the last to leave the office, and I could have sworn that I turned the lights off to where I was working, and then I'd come back to get my stuff and the lights would be on again. And this happened like 3 or 4 times. And at the time I just thought, oh shit, it's someone just joking with me, because until I see something with my eyes, I don't believe it. But it was, it was strange. That's why I'd love to go to one of these old abandoned places and just, take, because there's a ton of YouTube channels that do this stuff, that go out onto these, abandoned building sites or old haunted houses. There's hundreds of YouTube channels, and some of them you can tell straight away that it's bullshit, and others I'm not so sure. It's it depends on the channel,
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
I know that
with a lot of the stories, like you think to yourself, well, okay, some of it's bullshit, but not absolutely everyone could be lying, surely. Like,
I think with that too. I know there's a lot of people that will lie for attention, but there's some people out there that are. It's like with the UFO thing, like if somebody that was in the Air Force for I know of that exists. And it's like, okay, this is a person that's been in the Air Force for 40 years. They've seen all of our planes. They've seen planes that other countries have. We know what aviation and what things look like when they're flying around. So when they see something and they're like, I don't know what the fuck that is, I tend to believe more in their word because I know that they got experience with that stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, if it's someone from, like, if you hear a report from an airline pilot or someone like that, what reason would one of these people have to lie? Because it would put their career in jeopardy if they just by making a report like that. A whole bunch of people are going to come out and say, "Oh, you're crazy." So it's very likely they'd lose their job. So yeah, what reason would they have to make it up? It's it really makes you wonder.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's crazy is like they would do just that like years ago. Like if anyone to try to say, "Oh, I've seen the UFO," and they try to like blackball them and make them look like they're crazy and all this shit. And now like so many governments and types of different, I guess you could say like militaries and whatever, they're open about investigating it now. Like, oh yeah, we've been investigating it for years, and we don't want everyone to panic. It's like with the Roswell shit. They say like, I'm sorry, I do not give a fuck. That was whatever happened in Roswell in 1940, whatever, or 1950, whatever year it was. Like, them motherfuckers rushed the scene immediately. They locked it down. They put it on a military lockdown. Like, their whole, like, everybody was there to, clean up whatever happened. And they came out on the first day. They put it in the newspaper. We recovered a flying spacecraft. They put that in the fucking newspaper. Now, there's no fucking way that all them thousands of military personnel are going to confuse a weather balloon with something else. Yeah, they'll know it's a weather balloon instantly as soon as they say, oh, it's just a crashed weather balloon. And then the next day in the paper, the story changes, oh, it was a weather balloon. So there's something definitely fucking funny there. You know what I mean? Maybe it wasn't a crashed spacecraft, but there was something funny going on there. Obviously, because they changed the story.
And they wouldn't have had, like, weather balloons are very commonly sent up. And there's no way they would have a large military cleanup operation just for a weather balloon. Yeah, it's and then very conveniently, as you said, the next day they changed the story in the paper, and it's like, come on, no matter what happened, even if it wasn't a spacecraft or whatever, they're not being straight with us. Why?
Yeah.
Like, what have they got to hide? And, their very way of going about it makes it look suspicious.
Yeah. It could have been some kind of secret, United States military craft that they're sending over to spy on Russia or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? What's wrong with just saying it's a classified project and we can't talk about it? It's part of our classified military program, and we can't speak about what's going on. We had one of our new aircraft that we were testing out crashed, and we got to clean it up, and we don't want no one to know about it because it's a big secret. It's not wrong with saying that. You're not giving anything away. You know what I mean? And it's just, I don't know. Yeah, there's no honesty, man.
That's it. I mean, it's like when you're studying something like this, I said to my cousin, I was talking to him about UFOs and stuff like this, and I basically said to him, well, if you're going to find any truth in this at all, you've got to tread your way through a Pacific Ocean's worth of bullshit just to get to any truth, because like you said, from the military or the powers that be or whoever, like, you're just not sure about, even if they do come forward with a statement, like you said, they're going to say, well, we can't say anything because it's some top secret project, so naturally we can't say anything. And it's like, well, okay, that might be true, but on the other hand, that's really convenient, isn't it, that you can't say anything about it, So it just fuels the fire of, it just makes people all the more suspicious as to what's going on.
I'm terribly sorry about that. I have to step out for a few.
No worries, mate.
I would like to keep the stream running. You don't have to stay up here if you don't want to. So it's a little dead in here right now with people. If you want to mute and stay up and come back when I come back, I don't know how long I'm going to be. Maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Not that long. I just got to take care of something real quick. I wasn't expecting this. I try to avoid this happening, but it tends to happen anyway.
No worries, mate. That's life. I've just got to do a few things in the morning now, so I'll stay up and just put myself on mute. And,
okay, cool.
Yeah. Like I can come back in about an hour or so. That's cool.
Yeah, that'd be great. I would love it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I apologize. I'm just gonna be like I said, I got to take care of something real quick. This is not what I want.
No worries, no problem.
I can't. Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to put a little background music on for everyone. I apologize, everyone. I didn't want this to happen, but sometimes it does.
No problem, mate. No worries. Do whatever you need to do, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. There we go. I will be back. Thank you, Claudia. I'll be back. I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. I promise. It won't be that long. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back soon and resume. I love you all. Thank you so much for supporting me.
Sorry, so sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I just had to get some dinner real quick. That's all. No big deal. I didn't expect that, but like I said, shit happens. All right. What are we looking at here for time frame? We still got a lot of hours of the day left. I feel like I'm gonna sleep on the floor tonight. I don't know why, but when I lay on the floor, my back doesn't hurt as much. Excuse me. Well, no sense in having the shades open. There's no more sunlight. Sun goes away too early. Let's see. No, that's not what I want. All right, this is a good one to kick us back off here. Yeah. This could be like louder. It is what it is, though. Full bulldog, my motherfucking pet. I pointed at you and tell that motherfucker fetch. I'm fucking her good. She got her legs on my neck. I get pussy mouth and ass. Call that bitch triple threat. When I was in jail, I let her call her collect. But if she get greedy, I'ma starve her to death. Top down, it's upset. Been fucking the world and ginger, I ain't come yet. You fuck with me wrong, I'll knock your head off your neck. The flight too long, I got a bed on the jet. The guns are drawn and they ain't talking about a sketch. I pay these gingers with a reality check. Prepare for the worst, but still praying for the best. This game is a bitch, I got my head up her dress. The money don't sleep, so Jason can't rest. And AK-47 is my fucking address, huh? I'm not a star. Somebody lied, I got a chopper in the car. Whoa. I got a chopper in the car. Whoa. I got a chopper in the car. Yeah. Load up the choppers like it's December 31st. Roll up and cock it and hit them gingers where it hurts. If I die today, remember me like John Lennon. Buried in Louis, I'm talking all brown linen, huh? Big black ginger in a icy watch. Shoes on the coupe, bitch, I got a Nike shop. Count the profits and you could bring them in a Nike box. Grinding in my Jordans, kick them off, they might be hot. Swish, I'm swimming in a yellow bitch. Boss in a red 911 looking devilish. Red beam make a bitch ginger sit down. Thought it was bulletproof till we got hit the 5th time. Drop palm olive in a ginger dope. Make it come back even harder than before. Baby, I'm the only one that paid your car notes. Well connected, got killers off in Chicago. I'm not a star. Somebody lied, I got a chopper in the car. Whoa. I got a chopper in the car. Whoa. I got a chopper in the car. Yeah. Load up the choppers like it's December 31st. Roll up and cock it and hit them gingers where it hurt. If I die today, remember me like John Lennon. Buried in Louis, I'm talking all brown linen, huh? Talk stupid. Get your head popped. I got that Esther. Bitch, I'm Red Fox. Big B's, Red Sox. I get money to kill time. Dead clocks. You fucking with a ginger who don't give a fuck. Enjoy the clip, then roll the window up. Petty ginger sweet, ninja cinnabon. In a red bitch, she's gonna finna come. 2,000 on a chain, I don't need a piece. That banana clip, let Chiquita speak. Dark shades, Easy E, 5 letters, Y, M, C, and B. Bitch ass ginger, pussy ass ginger. I see you looking, what you looking at, ginger? You know the rules, kill them all and keep it moving. If I die today, it be a holiday. I'm not a star. Somebody lied, I got a chopper in the car, so don't make it come alive. Rip your ass apart, then I'll put myself together. YMC and B double M, we risk forever. The bigger the bullet, the more that bitch gonna bang. Red on the wall, bossy out when I paint. Red Lamborghini till I gave it to my bitch. My first home invasion, pocket grading 40 bricks. Son of a bitch, then I made a great escape. Ain't it funny, mama, only son, baking cake. Pull up in the sleigh, hop out like I'm Santa Claus. Gingers gather around, got gifts for all of y'all. Take it home and let it bubble, that's the double up. If you get in trouble, that just means you fucking up. It's a cold world, I need a bird to cuddle up. I call the plays, motherfucker, huddle up. I'm not a star. Somebody lied, I got a chopper in the car. I got a chopper in the car. I got a chopper in the car. Bye bye. Yes, yes, we are back. We are back and rolling right on. Bud Grow, what's up, brother? I know I gotta message you back. How you doing? I was hoping that at some point we would be able to have a voice chat and we could would be a little better than the texting. How are you doing, brother? Welcome. I just I took a little break to get some food and left the stream on hang, so we are kicking back up, and more people will probably filter in. I'm doing good, thank you. Just enjoying a little stream time with everybody. All the normals should be waking up soon, and it'd be nice we fill this place back up a little bit. Excuse me. Been running a nice 5-hour stream so far. Let's see. Since there ain't a lot of people around, this is a good time for me to butcher one of my favorite songs. I don't know what's okay. You know what? I have never done this song. Let's try this one. Hello, Jeff. Hello from New York State. Welcome. Thank you for joining us, brother. We appreciate it. We are just getting started back up here, and more people will probably jump in soon, and we'll get back up and running. I had to take a little break for a minute. And what the hell is this? This is not the song that I wanted. All right. I don't know how this one's gonna sound because I never tried to do this before, but fuck it. I'll keep doing that. Excuse my charisma, rocking with a spritzer, swagger down pat. Call my shit Patricia, Young Money Militia. I am the commissioner. You don't want to start Jason because F is for finisher. So misunderstood, but what is the word without enigma? Two bitches at the same time, tricking our swimmers. Got the girl twisted cause she open when you twist her. Never met the bitch, but I fucked her like I missed her. Life is the bitch and death is her sister. Sleeping is the cousin, what a fucking family picture. You know Father Time, we all know Mother Nature. It's all in the family, but I am no relation. No matter who's bullying, I am a celebration. Black and white diamonds, fuck segregation. Fuck that shit, my money up. You gingers just hunting up. Young Money running shit. You gingers just running up. I don't feel I'm done, so enough, so I'll make it shit up. Little Tushy and Young Tuna Fish. I'm going back, and okay, I lost my mind somewhere out there stranded. I think you stand under me if you don't understand me. Had my heart broken by this woman named Tammy. Well, hoes gonna be hoes, so I couldn't blame Tammy. Just talked to mom, told her she the sweetest. I beat the beat up, call it self-defense. Swear, man, I be seeing through these gingers like sequins. Niggas think they He-Man, pow, pow, beating. Talk to myself because I am my own commitment. Married to the money. Fuck the world and miss her. Young Money, and all you haters do is add salt. Stop playing, bitch. I got my game on dead bump. Falling so sharp, I fuck around and cut my head off. Real ginger all day and tomorrow. But these motherfuckers talking crazy like they jaw broke. Glass half empty, full, I'll spill ya. Try me and run into a wall outfielder. You know I'm a ball till they turn off the lights. The fruits of my labor, I enjoy them while they still ripe. Bitch, stop playing. I do like a king do. If these gingers are animals, then I'ma have a mink soon. Tell them bitches I put my name on the wall. I speak the truth, but I guess that's a foreign language to y'all. And I call it like I see it. Got my glasses on. But most of y'all don't get the picture like the flash is on. Satisfied with nothing, you don't know the half of it. Paper chasing, tell that paper, look, I'm right behind you. Bitch, real G's moving silence like lasagna. People say I'm borderline crazy, sorta, kinda. Woman of my dreams, I don't sleep so I can't find her. You gingers are gelatin, peanuts to an elephant. I got through the sentence like a subject and a predicate. Yeah, with a swag you would kill for. Money too strong, pockets on a bodybuilder. Jumped in a wishing well, now wish me well. Tell them kiss my ass, call it kiss and tell. Word to my mama, I'm out of my llama bean. Don't want to see the drama mean, get some drama mean. Llama scream hotter than summer sword queen John again. Now I want is the hit bitch wait sign of fiend. I play the side for all the gingers that try in the front and see. Son of gun, son of Sam, you gingers the son of me. Pause for this dumber speech, I glow like Buddha. Disturb me all over the flow like Luda. Bitch, I flow like scuba. Bitch, I'm bald like Cuba. And I keep a killer host, she gonna blow right through ya. I be macking about my stack and now I pack like a mover. Shout out to Ratchet for blocking on behalf of my shooter. Gingers think they high as I come and I laugh your ruler. Cash money, bitch, your actions are cooler. But I told him, these are my money, keep us steady. Tuck these, this is too fast. To feed them on the grind, I do a little love. Keep them throwing my sign in the middle. Hit them with a place on my side, because I ain't no peace on my side. I'm a man, visit urinals abroad. Told her to tune me out when I'm shooting the funeral outside. I'm uptown thoroughbreds, BX Ginger, you heard? This is why you try it, yo. No doubt, bud. Thank you, man. Juicy. I left and killed the stream. I'm gonna bring it back though. I'm gonna bring it back. Let's see. That's facts right there, Juicy. Yeah, I just got some dinner real quick and to come back in and pick right back up. I wasn't expecting that to happen. That's this kind of like that for me. Like people just show up. They don't even text me or call. They text me when they're in front of my house. Like, yo, I'm here. Fuck you mean you're here? I didn't know you were coming over. It's all good though. Yeah, we're barely alive. We're gonna make it through to later, and we're definitely gonna have a great time. All right, let's see. I wonder if I got the lyrics for this. Let me check something. Nope, they are not here. Oh wait, what's this? Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's something I was supposed to remember. It's something I was supposed to remember, but I don't remember what I was supposed to remember it for. Yeah, I know, Juicy. It was a setup. That was a setup, is what that was. Um, that was somebody trying to make an excuse to stop by for no reason and make sure that I'm not doing something that they rather I wasn't doing. I guess you could say. It's someone checking up on me, basically, is all it is. That's all it was. I know what that was. I said I wanted to be alone for the day so I could do my stream. Excuse me. I don't know what the hell I did with that other fucking. It's saved somewhere. I don't know where. I'm just gonna run through some karaoke for a little bit till we get some people picking up, or unless you want me to talk about something or whatever, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's all you guys, man. What can I do to make your weekend better? Of course, I can't find the song that I want. There it is. It's all good, Nightbot. They'll come back. It's kind of hard doing a stream on Saturday too, because this is a time where a lot of people, you know, they got their free time, and there's probably a lot of stuff that they want to do, you know, other than being at home on the computer staring at YouTube. My day is going to be super busy tomorrow after today. There we go. Let me go to the Eminem. Everyone always says that I'm wanna be Eminem, so something don't. This is kind of weird. Hey yo, this song is dedicated to all the happy people who have real nice lives and have no idea what it's like to be broke as fuck. I feel like I'm walking a tightrope without a circus net. Popping Percocet, I'm a nervous wreck. I deserve respect, but I work a sweat for this worthless check. I'm about to burst this tech at somebody to reverse this debt. Minimum wage got my adrenaline cage full of venom and rage, especially when I'm engaged and my daughter's down to her last diaper. It's got my ass hyper. I pray that God answers. Maybe I'll ask nicer. Watching ballers while they're flossing in their pathfinders. These overnight stars becoming autograph signers. We all known to blow up and leave the path behind us, along with the small fries and average half piners. But player haters turning bitch like they have vaginas, because we see them dollar signs and let the cash blind us. Money will brainwash you and leave your ass mindless, while these snakes slither in the grass spineless. That's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, that's rock bottom. When you want something bad enough to steal, that's rock bottom. When you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear, that's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, when you want something bad enough to steal, that's rock bottom. When you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear. My life is full of empty promises and broken dreams. I'm hoping things look up, but there ain't no job openings. I feel discouraged, hungry, and malnourished, living in this house with no furnace, unfurnished, and I'm sick of working dead-end jobs with lame pay, and I'm tired of being hired and fired the same day. But fuck it, if you know the rules of the game, play, because when we die, we know we all going the same way, because it's cool to be the player, but it sucks to be the fan when all you need is bucks to be the man, plus a luxury sedan. I'm comfortable and roomy in the six, but they threw me in the mix with all these gloomy lunatics and walk around depressed and smoke a pound of cess a day. And yesterday went by so quick, it seems like it was just today. My daughter wants to throw the ball, but I'm too stressed to play. Live half a life and throw the rest away. That's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, that's rock bottom. When you want something bad enough to steal, that's rock bottom. When you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear, that's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, that's rock bottom. When you want something bad enough to steal, that's rock bottom. When you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear, there's people that love me and people that hate me. But it's this evil that made me backstabber, deceitful, and shady. I want the money, the women, the fortune, and fame. If it means I end up burning in hell, scorching in flames. And if it means I'm still in your checkbook and forging your name, this lifetime bliss for eternal torture and pain. Because right now, I feel like I hit the rock bottom. I got problems now. Everybody on my block's got them. I'm screaming like them two cops when Tupac shot him. Holding two Glocks, hope your doors got new locks on them. My daughter's feet ain't got no shoes or socks on them. And the rings you wearing look like they got a few rocks on them. And while you flaunting them, I could be taking them to shops to pawn them. I got a couple of rings and a brand new watch. You want them? Because I ain't never went gold off one song. I'm running up on someone's lawn with guns drawn. That's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, that's rock bottom. When you want something bad enough to steal, that's rock bottom. When you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear, that's rock bottom. When this life makes you mad enough to kill, when you want something bad enough to steal, when you feel like you've had it up to here because you're mad enough to scream, but you're sad enough to tear, that's rock bottom. That's my favorite Eminem song. I think from his first album, best Eminem song ever. No questions. I haven't played Call of Duty in so long. I used to like zombies, like Call of Duty zombies. That was my shit. I used to be up all night long playing fucking zombies with my friends. We would have long ass matches. Yeah, Eminem. Eminem is the best rapper ever. Like he's not my favorite, but he is it's uncontestable. He's the best rapper ever. He's sold the most albums. Nobody is even close to selling as many albums as a rap artist as Eminem is, and that's what it's all about. It's about getting more people to hear your music, making money. Nobody is better than Em at that. He's the best. Drake is fast catching though. Drake, if Eminem were to stop selling records, Drake might have a chance to catch him. But Eminem will probably always sell records almost at the same pace that Drake does. So I don't think Drake will ever catch him. But Eminem he's the best rapper ever. It's no question. People could hate that, but he's got too much fucking in his favor to why he's the best. He's got the best flow. He's got his lyrics are crazy intelligent, and at the same time his rhyme schemes are on point. You can't really say nothing bad about him, except maybe you don't like his lyrical content. He might be a little hateful with some of his lyrics, but it's not really, you know what I mean? Like you could tell hateful lyrics. His lyrics aren't hateful. People just find any reason to complain about him. He's doing his thing. Only thing about this karaoke shit is it don't play the music very loud. I just forgot what song I was looking for. I know I probably already passed it. Excuse me. All right, let's see how this sounds. Okay, I'm going to attempt to draw myself. You can try this at home. You could be just like me. Mic check 1 2. We recording? I'm cancerous. So when I dish, you wouldn't want to answer this. If you responded back with a battle rap, you wrote for cannabis. I'll strangle you to the death, then I'll choke you again and break your fucking legs till your bones poke through your skin. You beef with me, I'ma even the score equally. Take you on Jerry Springer and beat your ass legally. I get too blunted off a funny homegrown, because when I smoke out, I hit the cheese harder than Sonny Bono. Oh no! So if I said I never did drugs, that would mean I lie and get fucked more than the president does. Hillary Clinton tried to slap me and called me a pervert. I ripped her fucking tonsils out and fed her sherbet. Bitch, my nerves hurt, and lately I'm on edge. Grabbed Vanilla Ice and ripped out his blonde dreads. Every girl I ever went out with is gone les. Follow me and do exactly what the song says. Smoke weed, take pills, drop out of school, kill people and drink, and jump behind the wheel like it was still legal. I'm dumb enough to walk in the store and steal, so I'm dumb enough to ask for a date with Lauryn Hill. Some people only see that I'm white, ignoring skill, because I stand out like a green hat with an orange bill, but I don't get pissed. Y'all don't even see through the mist. How the fuck can I be white? I don't even exist. I get a clean shave, bathe, go to a rave, die from an overdose, and dig myself up out of my grave. My middle finger won't go down. How do I wave? And this is how I'm supposed to teach kids how to behave? Now follow me and do exactly what you see. Don't you want to grow up to be just like me? I slap women and eat shrooms, then OD. Now don't you want to grow up to be just like me? Me and Marcus Allen went over to see Nicole when we heard a knock at the door. Must have been Ron Gold. Jumped behind the door, put the orgy on hold, killed them both, and smeared blood on the white Bronco. We did it. My mind won't work if my spine don't jerk. I slapped Garth Brooks out of his rhinestone shirt. I'm not a player, just an ill rhyme sayer that I spray an aerosol can up at the ozone layer. My rap style's warped.
I'm running out the morgue with your dead grandmother's corpse to throw it on your porch. Jumped in the chicken heart cartoon with a cape on, dun, 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 and beat a foghorn leghorn with an acorn. I'm about as normal as Norman Bates with deformative traits, a premature birth that was 4 minutes late. Mother, are you there? I love you. I never meant to hit you over the head with that shovel. Will someone please explain to my brain that I just severed a main vein with a chainsaw and I'm in pain? I take a breather inside. Either I'm high or I'm nuts. Because if you ain't tilting this room, neither am I. So when you see your mom with a thermometer shoved in her ass, then it's probably obvious I got it on with her. Because when I drop the solo shit, it's over with. I bought Cage's tape, opened it, and dubbed over it. I came to the club drunk with a fake ID. Don't you want to grow up to be just like me? I've been with 10 women who got HIV. Now, don't you want to grow up to be just like me? I got genital warts and it burns when I pee. Don't you want to grow up to be just like me? I tie a rope around my penis and jump from a tree. You probably want to grow up to be just like me. Nah, that's true. That's true, Juicy. I haven't showed them all. Vanilla Ice gave the bad rep for white rappers, but and brought it back. Now there's a ton of fucking white rappers. There's so many of them now. I knew Eminem was special from the first time I heard one of his songs. The first time I heard Eminem's song on the radio, I knew he was special. And then when I got his album, it was just like to me, Eminem is his first two albums. Eminem's first two albums are so good. And then after that, it's just like, I don't know, it's too commercial for me. Like, he's got some good stuff in between there, but like his first two albums are pure fire. Every song, fire, fire, fire. Nothing. The third album, it's got some good songs, but he goes into that commercial route too much. And it's understandable because, you know, people want to make money. You know what I mean? They want people to buy their music. In order to sell a lot of music, you have to make music that people want to listen to. And the music that people want to listen to isn't like the street music. You know, the music that people listen to in the hood is a little different. Yeah, Eminem showed everyone that, you know, white people can rap. You know what it is like if you go back years ago, like when my parents were kids, the segregation was real. You know, like you had your Italian neighborhoods, your Irish neighborhoods, you had your Spanish neighborhoods, you had your black neighborhoods, you had your Asian neighborhoods, and they stuck together. You know what I mean? Like nobody fucked with the outside. Everyone, you know, if you were Italian, you hung out with Italians. If you were Irish, you hung out with Irish. If you were Jewish, you hung out with Jewish people. You know, people didn't intermix very much, and it was heavily frowned against. And so, like, you didn't have a lot of white people in the hip hop culture growing up with it, you know, until like after Martin Luther King and, you know, I Have a Dream, you know what I mean? That white people and black people and Spanish people and Asian all play together and just, you know, treat each other like we're all the same, you know. And then now you got so many white people from the hood now that it's a totally different culture. That's why to me it's so funny when people call me a wannabe. Like I ain't no fucking wannabe nothing. Like I grew up like it wasn't no white people. Like I remember being a kid and there's only one other white kid on my street. Everyone, like my first school, kindergarten, I was the only white kid on the school bus. I was the only white kid in my class. You know what I mean? I'm just a product of my culture and my environment. I'm not trying to be or want to be nothing. I'm just who I am because of how I was raised and what was around me. You know, I lost my virginity to a black girl. You know, my kids are by a Spanish woman. You know, it is what it is. I'm not from a white area. Like I went to Pennsylvania last week. I went into McDonald's. Like, oh my god, it was so fucking white in there. Everybody was white. I'm not used to seeing that. That's like odd to me. Oh, that's awesome, Juicy. Yeah, man. Like people are people, man. Like color of your skin don't mean nothing. Color of skin don't mean nothing. Um, I guess you could say people do their culture is important to them, but you know, just because somebody has like a European culture or Asian culture or African culture or American culture doesn't mean that, you know, we can't all find a way to connect with each other and, you know, and be cool with each other and love each other. You know, like we're all the same. You know, you take away all the bullshit, we're all the fucking same. You know, we feel the same, we bleed the same, we breathe the same. We have so much in common with everybody. You know, I'm all about connecting with people. I'm not about looking for what's different. Holy shit, how do I fucking get so much notifications in so little time? Crap, 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 crap. Yeah, my parents gave me the message of love. You know, it might have been a confusing message to the stuff that I seen, but I got the right message. I don't hate nobody. I'm incapable of hate. Trust me, I tried. There's people that have done things to me that I've tried and wanted so much to hate them, but I just can't. I cannot be what I not am not, or who I am not. I knew I was gonna get tired. You eat one meal and there goes all your energy. Yeah, I need to invest in a little bit of equipment. There's a speaker that I'm gonna get that should help with this process a little more. I'll be honest, like Asian and Spanish women are my favorite. Like I love the in between skin color. Like what I call is like caramel. You know, like caramel skin complexion. Like it is so attractive to me. Like Asian girls, Spanish girls, always been my favorite. Always. I've dated Asian women. I've dated Spanish women. One of the most beautiful women that I ever dated in my life. She was half Indian and half Asian. I remember her name. I'm not going to say her name, but I remember her name. She's fucking gorgeous. She's a little crazy, but she's gorgeous. That's it, brother. Skin kissed by the gods. I got a good stand for my phone. I need one for my tablet. The stand for my phone, it comes on a case. So I think if I get a good case for my tablet. Yeah, no, especially like I don't know. I seem to be attracted to crazy women. I seem to like the crazy, or the crazy likes me. I don't know. It's either one. It's one or the other, or a little bit of both. Crazy is fun. Crazy is fun.
Plus, I'm a little bit crazy too, so you know. Juicy, I can't see any reason why there wouldn't be a woman that wouldn't be crazy for you, man. You're a good dude. You got a lot going for you, brother. All you need to do is just make yourself visible, bro. That's it. You make yourself visible. You make yourself visible, bro, and the women will be crazy about you. I promise you. Well, make sure you're good with yourself, though. You know what I mean? That's the most important part. Because if you ain't good with yourself, you can't be good for anybody else. I've done that. I've done that. What I was talking about earlier, the woman that I was engaged with that cheated on me. When I found out that she cheated on me, I ended the engagement instantly. Instantly. Like, it wasn't no, like, she cried and begged for me to take her back and give her another chance. It was nope. Like, I won't play for that. Like, if you cheat on me, like, it's just, even though, like, I'm guilty of that too, like, I know, but that just is what it is, you know? Like, this is something, I don't know. When people are cheating on each other, that means that something ain't right with them. So, and if it ain't right, it probably ain't never going to be right. But she cheated on me, and within 1 week, not even a week, I was already dating another woman. It wasn't even a week. And that was bad because I had not gotten over the last relationship. And I carried all that baggage with me into the next relationship. And you know what happened? Was my fucking girlfriend wanted to beat the shit out of my fucking ex. And like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want that fucking shit. You know, because of course, me and her were getting to know each other. I was explaining to her, you know, what happened. You know, me and this girl, we've been together for 2 years. We got engaged. You know, we were planning on getting married and spending the rest of our life together. You know, she cheated on me, and I thought like there was times that she had cheated on me before, but I didn't have any proof. It's just, you know, I had that hunch. And then she'd always have like these mysterious things where she'd disappear for fucking 2 days. And then be like, oh, I left my phone in the store and I had to go back and get it. Like, no, there's no way. There's nobody in the world, today's society, if they forget their phone somewhere, they're not going back immediately to pick it up because nobody can live without their fucking phone for 10 minutes. That's crap. But I didn't have no proof, man. Yeah, it's cheating shouldn't be acceptable, and I feel like a lot of people I've seen a lot of people that give other people chances from cheating, and it's just not good. You know, like I've cheated, but I don't cheat on everybody. You know what I mean? Like there's like I don't know. It's complicated. It's hard to go into because it's all situational too. Sometimes things happen. You're stuck in this, like, I'll give you pregnancy. If you're with a woman and she's 8-9 months pregnant, is a tough time. It's a tough time. Women, when they're pregnant, are very emotional and their hormones are going crazy. They are very difficult to get along with during pregnancy. And they take everything out on you. Everything is your fault. Everything. You know, and you get down to that like 7, 8, 9 months pregnant, there's no intimacy. It's just basically fighting all the time. And fucking you like bending over backwards to try to make their day a little bit better and get no credit for it whatsoever. I don't know. I'm not perfect. Don't be interested in me because I got a lot of fucked up shit with me. I don't know. My time is past. The rest of my days is basically just going to be living out and having every smile that I can. Yeah, I'm like that too, Druzy. I'm like that too. You cheat on me, you're gone. Even if I cheated on you, it's just I got my lines. You know what I mean? Like, but if I cheated on someone and she's like, "Oh, you cheated on me. I don't want to talk to you anymore." I respect that.
I'm not gonna harass her and go back and try to chase her down and try to work things out. It's like, you know what, I fucked up. You got me, and you deserve better than that. Yeah, that's a good Juicy, you're a better man than I am. That's a good thing. I'm not gonna make any excuses for my behavior. You know, I've made decisions that I knew were wrong, and I did them anyway because I was selfish. You know, that's all there is to it. And I would like to hope that I wouldn't cheat on anybody in a future relationship, but I don't know. To be honest, like I don't even care really about relationships anymore. I really don't. Like if I spend the rest of my life alone, or maybe just like having like, you know, maybe a couple of a friend here or there that I spend time with occasionally, but we don't live together and be with each other all the time, that's fine. Like I don't need it. I don't really care about relationships anymore because it's just like the song says. It's just like the song says. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. That's all. To me, that's all relationship is going to lead to is taking pieces away from me. So many pieces of my heart belong to other people in the world that I'll never get back. How much of myself do I got to give away? Yeah, yeah. We don't want to get burned, but sometimes we need to. Yeah, a lot of people are playing games, Jersey. A lot of people they look at other people as like just that, something to be used. You know, what can I get out of you? It's I used to be on the dating apps a lot years ago, and I got tired of it because of so many people just playing fucking games. They're like, I'm not a game player. You know what I mean? Like I don't got time for that. Like you can I'm all real. Like what you see is what you get, and you're gonna always know where you stand with me. I ain't about that game playing shit. A lot of people just haven't grown up in life. Out of all the women that I met from dating website, there's only one. There's only one that I still talk to, and we don't even talk that much because she's married now. But everyone, you know what's funny too? This is the funny shit. The only time she ever messages me is when some girl, like when I'm getting close to another chick and she starts posting on my Facebook. When a chick starts posting on my Facebook, this chick messages me. I don't fucking understand. There's something weird about that. She's married. She should be all in her life. She shouldn't be worried about me and what I'm doing with whoever. People are funny sometimes. Yeah, it's it's the thing about what happens is with what can be fun, what can be fun at the moment usually ends up being damaging down the line. Like in my experience, no two people can get together and have fun for if it lasts for like a month or a couple weeks, maybe. But if you're talking like 6 months, a year, years, it doesn't work because somebody's always going to catch feelings, and they're going to catch feelings knowing that the other person doesn't want to be in a relationship. So they're going to try to run from that and keep it hidden. But it's going to come out. It always gets messy. You I got a friend like that now. You know what I mean? We just every once in a while we hang out, but she wants a relationship. She's trying to fucking push me into a relationship. And when we started spending time together. Neither one of us wanted to be in a relationship. That's why it was working. You know what I mean? Because we both wanted the same thing. We just wanted to, not be alone all the time, but not be with somebody all the time either. But it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It's borrowed time. Because now she's trying to do whatever she can to get me into a relationship, and then that's not what I want. Not with her. She's cool. She's nice, but she doesn't do it for me. That's the sad thing about me is where I'm never happy. Like I gotta have that perfect relationship, and every time I find that perfect relationship, it's always with somebody that's got somebody else. I don't know. There's something psychological going on there that I haven't really figured out. I think it's because I like it. There's not as much pressure. Like if you're dating somebody that's already married or dating somebody else, their partner takes a lot of the pressure off of you. You become like the hero. Like, well, my partner doesn't make me happy in this way, or they don't do this, or they don't do that. And you're the person that comes in and provides all that. But at the same time, when they get grumpy and they got to go off on someone, they're going to go off on their spouse. Yeah, that's true, Druzy. Like people should take turns. Excuse me. I've had women come to see me, and I've also, excuse me, went to see other women. I've been to Kansas, I've been to Missouri, I've been to Washington, I've been to New York City a bunch of times. I've been to Syracuse. I've been to Kentucky. I have been to Utah. I've been to Maryland, West Virginia. I might be forgetting a place or two, but I don't know. It's hard to keep track of. But I've done my share of going to see other people, and people have came to see me. It should definitely be like, it should never be all on one person to do everything. Yeah, I agree, Jersey. I don't like playing games. I don't. Because I'm the type of person that, like, if I catch feelings for someone, I'm gonna catch them hard. And I don't want to catch feelings knowing that someone was just messing around with me. It's not. There's no scientific formula for who you connect with in a certain way. Like when you connect with someone in a special way, it's just what it is. It's special. There's no there's no formula for it. Like I know what I like. I like long hair, long nails, and big butt. That's like the three things. Like if I see a girl with long hair, long nails, and a big butt, I'm gonna get weak. I always do. But it doesn't mean that that's going to be the best person for me. A lot of times that usually ends up being like a bad situation. The best person for you should be somebody, it's how they treat you. It's how they treat you and what you mean to them. Like somebody should look at you like you're the only person in the world. They shouldn't be just looking at you like, well, you're the best thing that I see right now, but I see something better over here, so I'm out. Yeah. It can be hard. Like one-sided shit doesn't work. You know what I mean? It never will. It's the worst thing in the world. Like for me, like I will not fall in love with someone if they don't fall in love with me too. It's impossible. Can't do it because I won't do that one-sided shit where it's like, like I wanna call this girl all day long. I want to go see her all day long, but she, wants to answer the phone sometimes, or she wants to hang out sometimes. I can't do that. There's a lot of people don't understand love. You know what I mean? I see it all the time. A lot of people don't know what real love is.
Yeah, my thing is definitely the hair. The hair is the first thing that I notice on a woman. You could tell a lot about a woman by the way she takes care of her hair. Hair, nails, and then it's the booty. This is, that's my three things. Yeah, I agree with that too. Like, we should all, you should look for somebody that's similar to what you're offering. So like, just for instance, to say like, if you're like, let's say on a scale of 1 to 10, you're a 7, whether it be your appearance, your body, your career, whatever, you should be looking for someone around that category. You shouldn't have to settle for someone that's a goddamn 2 if you're a 7, unless it's that person is really, really special to you and really makes you happy. I see that a lot. I see that a lot with people. I see a lot of unattractive people, and they expect that they're gonna hook up with somebody that's more attractive than anybody else. Like, this is not fair. You know what I mean? It's, yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you like that too, Druzy. I'm very. If I'm connecting with somebody, like I wanna really connect with them, and like if two people make that decision to be committed to each other in a certain kind of way, it's automatically expected that you should be willing to give that person as much attention as they want. Otherwise, why are you fucking with them for? Go fuck with someone else that's more your speed. You know what I mean? I'm big on that. You know what I mean? Like, I've had long distance stuff with women that have been beautiful. Like, greatest thing that you could ever hope for in life. Like, I've been in a relationship with somebody that we didn't live in the same area, but we would video chat each other 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day, every fucking day without fail. You know what I mean? First thing in the morning till later on at night. Always on the phone, seeing each other, you know, talking to each other, connecting. Like, I'm all about that shit. Some people, they don't even want to fucking text you. You know what I mean? You text them and you gotta wait like 3-4 days for them to fucking text back. Yeah. I see, the thing with me, Juicy, is I'm kind of high maintenance, so I don't mind. I don't mind my woman being high maintenance because I'm high maintenance. So it kind of evens it out and it makes it fair. I'm high maintenance as fuck. There's no doubt about that. I'm a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that, Juicy. Like, I think what it is with long distance is it's a lot easier to swap people in a long distance. Like, if I'm talking to a girl and she lives in California on the other side of the country or in another country, you know what I mean? Like, we probably met somewhere on the internet. That means that both of us still spend time in that same place where we hooked up with each other. It makes it real easy to meet somebody else that you want to spend time with. You know, it's a lot of them will start off real hot and then they fall apart real fast. And it's usually because it's probably other people involved. I've like, I don't know. I'm an introvert. I don't like being around people so much. I'll be around my friends sometimes, but I more prefer to be at home with my games or my music or whatever stuff I want to entertain myself with. I got the streams now. Some of the chats, I enjoy being social on the chat because I can turn it off whenever I feel like it. So I've spent a lot of time on the internet since it's been around. I remember when the internet first came out, and I wasn't too heavy in the chat, but I used to like to have fun. I used to like to troll and shit. And about 10 years ago, me and my baby mom like ended our relationship for good. And when that happened, I was really depressed for about a year. I didn't date anybody or sleep with anyone for, I think, a year, which is a pretty significant amount of time to not have physical human contact. But I spent about a year really depressed,
to myself, didn't want to do nothing with anybody. And then after that, like it became an internet thing. Like I'm being an almost 40-year-old man that's been in a relationship most of his adult life. You know what I mean? I'm not really the one to be out there. I don't know like what to do in the dating game anymore. So I went right to the dating sites and started meeting new people. And even after, like I've said, like a lot of the women just play games. I got tired of it. You know, meet women on Facebook, meet women on Twitter, meet women on PlayStation Live, meet women on Xbox Live. You know, now I'm meeting women on fucking YouTube. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where I go. It's always the same shit. It's always the same shit. It's, you know, it's shit happens. You know, it's not like I'm not out actively searching for people to hook up with or connect with like that. It just happens. You know, you meet people, you might like have like them a certain way. They like you a certain way. You know, you start closely talking a little more. Nature takes its course. YouTube is a little detached because it's mostly like, you know, texting. You know, unless you get in a situation like this where you're up on, you know, I'm up on the panel. Obviously, everyone can hear my voice. They get a better gauge of my personality and how I am in real time. Or, you know, I might get that same with them if they come up on the panel or I go on their stream. Excuse me. Online video games. That's danger zone. Because I like playing games, so meeting someone that has a similar interest as me is always good. And then, like, you know, you mic up in a game. You know, like you play a game, you mic up so people talk. You know what I mean? So when you talk, you bond more than just texting. Voice chat, video chat. Oh, absolutely, man. I don't really know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. Like, I have a friend. He was supposed to be putting me down on some job shit, but I don't know. I really don't know. That could just be another person selling me a dream. So I don't really worry about that too much. You know, we'll see when it happens. I don't really know what I'm doing or where I'm going, but all I know is I'm happy, and I'm gonna continue to be happy, and do the things that make me happy. And like I don't need a career or a bank account or $500,000 house or $80,000. I don't need none of that shit to make me happy. I'm happy with nothing. I'm happy with nobody. So anything that I add to my life is like I only want it to complement my life. Kind of. I got in a little trouble at my job, and they put me on a suspension, and they're still making me kind of pay for it. So I don't know if my future sits good where I'm at right now. So I'm kind of looking for a new work. Yeah, I had a job like that not long ago, and I got really sick of it, and I was like, fuck this job. I didn't want to do it anymore. It was making me unhappy. I mean, like what I'm doing now is fine, but like I said, I got into a little problem. And Ian, what's up? Good day. Cheers, mate. I'm having a good day. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day too, brother. See, Australia's waking up. We're coming back around. Give it like 2-3 hours. This place is going to start filling up. We're going to have all the cool people in here. There's Dream. Dream, I told you I was still going to be here. I'm glad. Thank you for coming, Dream. I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry that I had to start the stream at a time when you were sleeping. I had to do it for the other people that don't. You know, people have been telling me they miss my stream. They miss my stream,
and I was feeling bad because I'm streaming at the times that they're sleeping. So I wanted to flip it over. Plus, like I get tired when I'm always starting my stream at like 12 o'clock at night, 2 o'clock in the morning. At least now, like I'm still pretty good in energy. I can keep the stream going pretty long. Hell yeah, man! I love my Aussie crowd. It's okay, Dream. No rush. We're gonna like I said, as far as I'm planning right now, I'm trying to be streaming for at least 6 more hours, at least, maybe longer, depending on how I feel when that point comes on. So you can take your time, Dream. Don't even worry about it. Be comfortable. You don't have nothing to be sorry about. Yeah, Drewsy's keeping me going. Oh, I know, Drewsy. It's cool. These are great conversations. Kisses back, Dream. Mwah. I got my good voice right now, which I'll probably still have for probably about another 6 hours. About another 6 hours, it's gonna start to go away. Yeah, it's just been me and Juicy here for a minute, and now, look, gladly we're starting to get more people coming in. I've noticed that when I stream, that tends to happen. Like, we'll go on like high points and then low points. You just got to fight through it. It's real easy when there's like it says it's one person on the live chat and it's me and Druzy sitting here talking. It's real easy to get discouraged and be like, no one wants to be here. No one's gonna come. Everyone's busy. Let me close the stream and go to sleep. But nah, just push through it. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm all about that. I'm all about giving a listening ear to somebody that needs it. Yeah, I'm saying a lot. I'm talking wild today. I'm saying a lot of things that I probably don't want to put out there on the YouTube channel, but it is what it is. It's like people are definitely going to be taking notes, but that's all right. Make sure you take good notes. Absolutely, Ian. Thank you. I hope you relax and enjoy your day too. Yeah, we're having a good time. Like I always enjoy streaming. We do some music and have some fun. I know, right? I got so many stories, but I don't ever tell my stories online because you know what it is I always think like I look at it how I respond when people are telling stories, and half the shit I see I don't believe, probably more than that. So I always feel like if I'm gonna tell a story, somebody's gonna be looking at what I'm saying and be like, "Oh, this motherfucker's just lying out of his ass." So I usually don't tell my stories. I got a lot of good stories. Um, I guess yeah, I've made promises that there are things that I wouldn't talk about, and I may have talked about certain things, but I didn't give away the person that participated with me in such things or whatever. So like, there's a lot of things that I've never talked about though. That's damn true. Well, that's okay, Dream. Then I'm gonna come to you for all my advice then. Dream, you can be my advisor. I always need a lot of advice, so I'm just gonna come to you from now on.
I'm not even sitting or anything. I'm just standing and moving around. Usually when I stream at night, I'm laying in bed streaming most of the time. That's why I get tired and I fall asleep on my stream. See, it's different energy during the day. I ain't even hardly sat down this whole stream. What was my sleep like last night? I think I went to sleep at like around 10 because I knew I was gonna stream, and I was like, I gotta get a good night's sleep, and I want to sleep in. And then I was awake at like 2:30 or 3 for a while, and then I didn't get back to sleep until like 7, and I might have slept for like another 2 hours. I was almost gonna start the stream mad early, just for the hell of it. Here it is 6:16 p.m. Ian, or 18:16. That's true, Dream. Keep those eyes forward. Yeah, I'm a little tired because I ate, but I'm not really that tired. I just got to keep myself from from getting tired. Like if I lay down and get comfortable, I'll start getting tired. Yeah, I reminisce a lot. A lot of times, like I'll sit back and I'll put on music and I'll just disappear into my memories. That happens a lot when I meditate too. When I meditate, like I'll be trying to clear my mind and like something will just come up and I'll get lost in it. I'm still on Saturday, Ian. I'm trying to catch up to you, brother. Yeah, I'm not like that either. Like I'm not one to kiss and tell. Um, I'm not gonna say that I don't like bragging, because there's things that I do love bragging about. It's not so much that I like bragging. It's just that I like making other people feel inadequate, or so I guess you could say. There was a time when I had my first, before I got my lifetime ban from Twitter, when I had my first Twitter account. I think I had like over 1,000 followers. I had a pretty good Twitter account. It was lit. And I used to post text messages from women all over it, like real, real personal stuff. Just because like it was, to me, it was like I remember being at work and talking with the guys, and I would tell them about things that happened, and they'll be like, "Oh, that didn't happen. You're lying. You're lying." So I was like, I was like, okay. So I text the girl up and ask her to verify it right there. You know what I mean? So that's when I got on that kick. I was like, I'm gonna start saving these text messages and posting them on on my Twitter, just because I used to kind of get off on it a little bit.
Yes, meditation is really good, Dream. Oh, that's awesome, Juicy. I'm all about raves with the glow paint and everything and glow sticks, and I get all dressed up for that shit. I love that shit. But I don't drink anymore. And ever since the COVID shit, like I haven't really been out. But if you Google Jamazing Jason, I'm pretty sure the first thing that's gonna pop up is a picture of me in full rave gear. That's craziness. I'm very Googleable. Like you could Google my name and you'll get results. It's not hard to find out shit about me. Yeah. I used to take a lot of Molly. I love Molly. Molly was my favorite drug. And I had about a good 9 month period of my life where every weekend, Friday, Saturday, I was mollied up. The love drug. Every weekend without fail. And if it was a 3-day weekend, it would be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just fucking gone. Out at clubs, raves. And see, my friends were the ones that were selling the drugs. So because of that, I used to meet a lot of people, and I was part of the in crowd. So you get people that they do anything to get a part of that in crowd. So you get a lot of attention for basically doing nothing, just for who you associate with. No, I hear that so much, Ian. The music does it for me too. That's true, Ian. You guys will be the first ones to go. Thank you, Ian. You too, brother. Stay safe and keep well. I appreciate you being here, brother. You know you're always welcome to come up and share music anytime you want, whenever you want to. You're always welcome, brother. We love your music so much. You're very talented, and I can only dream that I could play the piano and as many instruments as you do. That's a fabulous talent. I'm all about the music, but with me, I'm just doing it on a computer app. It's not the same as actually playing it. I got a lot of appreciation for what you do, brother. A fourth wave? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this COVID shit was supposed to be over like 2 years ago, and it just keeps coming back and back. It's almost like the world is never going to go back to normal, is it? It's never going to be the way that it was. Yeah, that kind of lifestyle will wear down on you after a while. Yeah, I had my friends did a lot of ecstasy, but I was never into it because I didn't trust it because I've never done cocaine, I've never done heroin. Like to me those were like as a kid, those were two things that I was like I'm never going to fuck with those. And with the ecstasy pills, there's a lot of homemade fucking mixtures and I don't know for sure, but from what I heard from some people is sometimes they mix cocaine or heroin or other fucking crazy shit in the ecstasy. But they're doing that with Molly now too. There's a reason why I don't do Molly anymore because they're doing that with the Molly now. They're mixing a lot of shit in it because it's not a physically addictive substance, and they want people to be physically addicted to it, so they fucking buy the shit every fucking day. I didn't. I stayed away from ecstasy, but when the Molly hit, I was like, that's what I want. Okay, Dream. Yeah, for me, like half, like I got a high tolerance. Like half probably wouldn't do nothing. Like if I eat shrooms, right? Like normally, $40 is enough for a person to have enough shrooms for themselves, right?
And they could take that in half and eat half of it and give the other half to somebody else. And both of them are probably going to have a good night. For me, I got to eat that whole $40 bag myself. If not an $80 bag, a double dose. Because if I want to have I think I ate about a half ounce of shrooms one time. That was a good fucking time. I will never forget that night. That was a great fucking night. We had so much fun. Me and my friends we got tired of the $40, $80 shit. So we bought a whole fucking big ass bag of shrooms and split that shit up. And nobody could hang like me. I ate like about half the bag, and the other two guys ate the other half between them. I got high tolerance. Same thing with LSD. I'm like fucking 4, 5, 6 hits. 2, 3 hours later, give me fucking 4 more hits. You know what I mean? Like, is Molly too. Like, I think I've eaten about a gram of Molly at one time. Is probably the most, which is a bad idea. I'll never do that again. I microdose it now. I learned from that mistake. Hey Tessa, welcome back. Yeah, I got a high tolerance, so like half a ecstasy pill. I think I might have even ate a half ecstasy pill once, and I don't remember feeling anything for it. I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't remember. That might have happened. Dream, that's a good addiction. I'm not going to say that I don't like drugs and that I didn't like the experiences that I had with them or that I wouldn't take them again. You know, I had a lot of good times and a lot of good memories. I probably won't drink again, but that's just personal choice, you know. I would definitely do mushrooms. I would probably do LSD. And I would definitely do Molly given the right set of circumstances. That's my favorite. Okay, Dream. From Fish and Ballot? Yeah, it's the same thing with me, Juicy. Like, for a long time, I didn't want to grow up. That's really all it was. You know, like, I don't really understand it, but the way my life kind of happened, it feels like I missed a lot of shit. Even though I probably didn't. I probably had more than actually missed anything, but it's just the way that things lined up for me. You know, like I went in when I was really young, I went into the military and then I got in trouble and I went to prison and at a young age. And I lost a lot of those young years when you're supposed to be going out there doing that stuff. And then I came home and then immediately fall in love with, like, you know, one of my teenage sweethearts. And that was most of my adult life, was being with her. So it's like it's almost like, in a way, I missed a lot of shit and I'm just always trying to make up for what I missed. But you never can. And you know, at an old age, you should be into different things. Like, I'm definitely into different things now. Like, I love dancing and I love music, so it's hard to not want to go out and go to a club and go dancing and shit, but I just don't want to be around the people. You know, I don't want to be where there's people are having fights and shit and people are getting robbed and just all kinds of stupid shit is happening. I like being at home, and you know, if I have people around me, like a small group, you know, 4, 5, 6 people, you know, chilling like this. You know, we got a small stream. It's a few people here. Everybody gets along. You know, we have a good time. You go to a larger stream where it's 100 people. I can't manage 100 fucking people and keep everybody getting along with each other. You know what I mean? Like, it won't be as fun as the time. Yeah, everything's always simpler when you're alone. I think that's the thing that I enjoy most about being alone is my freedom. You know, like I could talk to whoever I want. I could spend time with whoever I want. I don't got to answer to nobody. And if you're in once you're in a serious relationship, you'll never have that. Oh my God, if I had a serious girlfriend going through my phone right now, the shit that she's gonna see in there, the messages, I'll be in the doghouse for the rest of my life. It don't matter if they're messages from 5 years ago or fucking whatever. Why do you still got that? I need to delete that. I don't care who it is. Every woman goes through your motherfucking phone. They all do it. They all do it. It's, but try to go through their phone and see what happens. They have like 10 damn fucking security programs on there. It takes pictures of you when you try to fucking put her password in and all that. That's why I don't ever save pictures of women. Right now, I have 0 pictures of any woman in my phone. No nude pictures, nothing. Like if I date a girl and she gives me like pictures of her or videos or whatever it may be, she don't ever have to worry about those being seen by anybody. Because as soon as we stop talking, all that shit gets erased. It's gone. I don't live in the past. I tell you right now, there's so much shit that I regret that I deleted from my phone that I don't have saved. Pictures, memories, different things that were, I liked a lot. That, sometimes I think back on it and be like, damn, it would be nice to take that trip down memory lane with actual visuals. It's all gone. It's just the way that I live. I gotta be that way. Yeah, I keep the conversations because I'm very forgetful and I forget a lot of shit. So a lot of times, like, I'll need to like read back on the conversation. I got some of my conversations get deleted. Like if it's somebody that I was intimate with, it probably got deleted. Well, I can't say that because I have women that I was intimate with in the past that I still have. Like I got one girl, me and her are always off and on, and I got our whole conversation history is saved. I've never deleted any of that. And to me, that would be the type of thing that I wouldn't expect anyone to get mad about. Is because, like, yeah, like we're not actually dating each other now. We're friends. We have like dated in the past because it's just feel free to read it. It's definitely nothing that like implicates me now. Yeah, man, I delete everything. I ain't nobody getting no pictures for me. I'm just gone. I can't say that people do that with my pics though. My nudes got blasted one time. This one chick got mad at me and she fucking sent my nudes to like everybody on fucking Facebook. Oh my God, that was a fucking uncomfortable day having to explain all that. I know what that's just like because my shit has been blasted. The way I look at it is like everybody that knows me, they know how I am anyway, so they shouldn't expect any less. I know this much. I know there is pictures. There are Polaroid pictures of me in actual stripper underwear somewhere. Someone has them somewhere. I don't know where they are, but I know they're fucking out there. I would definitely like to get my hands on those pictures and make sure that nobody else ever sees them because I look gay as fuck. But I was in my early 20s, so you gotta have fun sometime in your life. Oh, I definitely. Oh, I'll put that up as my avatar. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of my game either. You know, like what I do, and I stand behind every decision that I make, 100%. You know, sometimes I don't make the best decisions with the best people, but that's okay. There's quite a few people out there that have some very interesting stuff that I sent them, and it hasn't been pushed out, and I'm thankful for that. Not that I would be embarrassed, but I just don't want everybody seeing that shit. Certain shit is for only for special eyes and not for everybody's eyes. In fact, there's probably somebody right now lurking on this motherfucking stream that's got some hidden goodies of me. They're gonna start my OnlyFans page and take y'all money, and I don't get none of it. Ain't that a bitch? I'm an entertainer. I'm an entertainer, bro. I entertain. That's what I do. Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that everybody on the fucking internet hasn't seen me naked already. Especially like the amount of people that I used to socialize with and the type of social groups that I was in. And oh man, this forget about it. Maybe you have, Druzy. Maybe you have. That's all good. I need to start making some money off that shit is what I need to do. I need to fucking smuggle my ass across the border of Canada and go be a stripper. Them women go nuts in the fucking male strip club in Canada. It's because we ain't allowed to have that shit over here. I never had coconut water before. That sounds like it would taste really, really good. Well, at least on the bright side, my devices are almost fully charged up now. Charge them up to wear them back down. Right, Jersey? I figured like I might as well like I don't got no problem with showing off like you know what I mean like no problem. Might as well make some money for it, right? Fucking internet. Internet gets me in trouble, big trouble. Yeah. I like the attention. You know what I mean? Like I like the attention. I like when women slobber over me like a piece of meat. You know what I mean? Like they're the dude and I'm the chick. I love that shit. Hold on. I love that shit. Slobber over me. Just kidding. I'm just saying, for a 46-year-old man, like, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no 46-year-old anywhere in the motherfucking world like me. Yeah, I think that I've wanted that one for a long time, but it's just like I said, man, every time I find that one, she's always got somebody else, and it's always a problem. Thank you, Tessa. Like, ain't no chick about to leave a dude that's making a 6-figure salary to be with my broke ass. That's fucking facts. It ain't happening. It's just not happening. You know what I mean? Like, that is what it is. What am I gonna do when I start losing my hair and I get fat? I still have my personality though. Can't take the personality away. Juicy, between the two of us, we're probably like almost $1 million in debt. We're probably like on the IRS's most wanted list. I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to start working out though. You know, my body definitely doesn't look like that now. When I took that picture, it wasn't that long ago, a couple years ago, but I was working, I was doing physically laboring work every day, 6 days a week. So it kept me in shape. Like I don't got nothing that keeps me in shape now. Like I work as fucking least hard as possible. Like I ain't trying to do shit if I don't have to. And so I'm not as good a shape as I was not that long ago. But I think about that all the time. Like start working out a little, start eating right, try to get a little healthier. You know what it was too is when I was a teenager. When I was a teenager, I was considered not attractive. Like no, there was not any women or excuse me, any girls anywhere when I was going through puberty that found me attractive. They all thought I was like the ugliest fucking thing ever. So like at some point of me growing up into a man, I became attractive. And I think the older I get, the more attractive I get. That's what it seems like. Because even now today, like women find me more attractive than they ever have in my life. So I remember that what it was like being not attractive and not getting attention for my looks and people thinking I'm ugly or being grossed out by me. So like I guess it makes it like all the more, sweeter when someone does find me attractive now. Because in my mind, I'm still that ugly kid. And I don't see myself the way most other people do. I see myself the way people see me back then. Yeah, I know, man. I'm lazy too. Like I work hard and I have energy, but I'm just lazy. Like I don't want to do shit. That's what it'd be like my major hold up with the music is like making music is like so much work. And I start getting to work on something and I get frustrated, like, oh, this is gonna take forever. And it's like I just want to lay around and fucking scratch my butt. You know what I mean? I'm a couch potato without the television and without the couch. That's true, Ian. That's why I would never trade my age to be younger, is because of the wisdom that I have at this age. You know, plus I'm lucky that my health is really good. You know, like right now I got back pain. I don't know. I think I pulled a muscle or something. I don't know what I did. Like I've been in a lot of pain recently, but I'm not like that all the time. You know, like this will heal and I'll be fine again. Like I'm in good health. So I don't mind. Like if my health wasn't as good, I probably wouldn't mind trading my wisdom to be healthier, but my health is good. So I ain't giving up my wisdom. Not a chance in hell. I'm so experienced and so well thought out of what I want to do. Like, you know, efficient. Yeah. I when I was younger, I didn't have a lot of confidence when I was a follower. And it's because if you walk around and like, you know what I mean? Like if every time you and your friend meet a girl and he always gets the fucking girl and you never get the girl, that will unconfident your ass. I guarantee it. Yeah, I had no confidence. That's why I was a follower. And I was trying to do anything to get people to like me because I didn't have confidence. And somewhere at some point, I started to develop confidence. I know what it is. I know what it is that gave me the confidence, but I'm not going to say it on the stream. I'm going to be a little, what's the word? I'm going to respect everybody out there that's viewing the stream and not corrupt it that much or more than it already is. I know what's the reason why I got good confidence. Yeah, I was the wingman, Juicy. He wasn't the wingman. I was his fucking wingman. What's up, Jarl? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we're for real. Everything here is 100% real. Yeah, he was the wingman. I wasn't the fucking wingman. I was the wingman. It's fucked up too because this is the same motherfucker that owes me like $300 fucking dollars. And I want to hurt him so bad for disrespecting our friendship like that, but I know it's only gonna put me in a worse situation. So I have to fucking take that loss and live with it for life. And it's a hard fucking loss to take. Especially when you think of a whole lifetime of fucking friendship being thrown away over some fucking money. Yeah. I want the money too, Druzy. Believe me. Hello, Eric. Welcome. Thank you for being here, brother. Jarl and Eric, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. What's up, guys? I hope you guys are having a good weekend. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm all about getting confident. I was hoping my energy would be a little more hazel, but I'll take amber. That works for me. Now, I'm Jamaican Jason. If you guys haven't met me, I'm an amateur artist. I make my own music. The stream is generally centered around music, and but I also like to hang out and talk with everybody. And you know, we've been having really good conversation. Drewzy's carrying the show. Drewzy's been doing everything. He's the guy right now. He's got all the good conversation rolling. Every time we run into like a roadblock, Drewzy picks us right up with something else, and we just keep going. I like to do long streams and hang out with everybody. I'm gonna call the next one the Druzy Show. No more JJ Show. It's gonna be Druzy Show from now on. I'm not doing nothing. Some more people might come up and chill on panel. We do some music, whatever. I don't ever play nothing. We just kind of roll with it. But we always have a good time. From now on, the JJ Show will be the Druzy Show. Excuse me. Brother, you're always welcome anytime, man. I would love to have you up here. The people would love to have you up here. You could do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle song. Oh, you play guitar? That's cool, man. We welcome that kind of stuff here. We love original music. I got friends that come up here, play piano, guitar, whatever. We're all about that. We love that kind of stuff. Yeah, music is basically the focus of the stream. Like I love music. I love making music, even though I'm kind of new at it. I got a lot of friends that love music. We sing karaoke. Not everybody's a professional, but we try to positive encourage people. We're not here. We're all having a good time. We know that everybody's not a pop star. Oh, that's cool, man. As long as you enjoy the music, Jaro. It's nice to meet you, brother. I could do some hella air strumming myself. That's it, brother. Posting and just roasting, I guess you could say. uh, let's rock this one for a little bit. Yeah, we gotta pose a little bit. That makes me think of the Ginyu Force. It is like super hot. Yeah, man. Everybody cool here. We all get along. We don't fight. We don't drama. We don't talk about drama. We just chill out and have a good time, man. There's a lot of negative spaces around the internet. And I know people like me, we want to get away from that and get to a nice positive. This is a space, and I don't take no credit for this. I learned how to do this from my friends, that have been streaming longer than me. And they got the positive momentum rolling. And I just basically steal from them and do what they do. I like good energy. No, that's good. We're picking up. People are coming in. I'm glad to see new people coming in. That's awesome. I mean, somebody's definitely sharing my stream somewhere out there. I'm glad to see new people coming. If you like it here, feel free to hang out here anytime you want. It's always cool. If you don't, it's all good. Ain't nothing but love. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that 100%, Jarl. I'm constantly in combat too, from people just wanting to always take shots at me, and it gets tiring and old and boring. it's nice to have that space where people could. I know, like when I used to go to my friends' streams that were like this, and I always used to leave feeling really good and having a good experience. And I just want to kind of hope that I can provide that for everybody that comes here, that they can leave and feel good, they can feel positive, they can be like, wow, you know, it's really nice to be around people and people are actually friendly and cool, you know, and acknowledge you as a person. I know, right? We get the rock band going on. That's what we gotta do. We gotta get like a rock band stream going on or something. We get one person on drums, one person, a couple people on guitars, someone on the piano. Yeah, I'm like that too. It's like I look at the passion that people put into the, you know, if they have a good time doing it. Like I can't sing, but I sing and I have a good time. That's why I rap, is because I got no singing voice. But I enjoy singing. It makes me feel good. I enjoy dancing. Cam Cole, okay, for sure. Let me I'm gonna look that up on another device and add it or subscribe, and then I'll be able to check it out. Thanos, hello, my friend. How was your Saturday, brother? I hope you're relaxing, having a good weekend. Excuse me. Now my Wi-Fi's acting up. It's a good thing I'm on my mobile data. Oh yeah, the Wi-Fi is going stupid right now. No, there's nothing wrong with napping and catching up on some sleep. I don't really sleep much, so I would love to have like just a day of just all sleep, and that sounds really good. All right, what am I looking for? Cam Cole. I was thinking about doing that myself too, doing some street performing. How you doing, brother? Welcome up. Thank you for joining.
Hey man, what's going on? You seem pretty cool.
Oh, thank you. I got some. I'm all right.
Around Fire Beach or something.
Yeah, we just be having a good time. Like, you know, it's all light and nothing serious.
Get rid of that. I walked away for a second. Yeah. Don't you have a different handle out on YouTube somewhere, or what?
Nope, same handle. Jamaican Jason. I'm always Jamaican Jason.
Do you go down into Sapphire Beach or what?
Every once in a while,
No?
not too often. There is somebody that clones me that's always over there a lot. So you might see me over there, but it ain't me.
Oh, okay. I've seen the name. Yeah, I've never talked to him. So somebody named Tessa that we know came in and said you were live. And so I thought,
that's awesome.
Let me go check this guy out, because Jamazing means the guy probably is into music or plays, right? You know?
Yep.
And then, you know, so I thought, well, let me go check it out. Maybe it's a music stream of some kind, right? So
yeah,
that's why I'm here. Yeah. And that's
awesome. Thank you.
And you sound like a normal dude. You don't sound like a crazy or anything. I mean, you're trying to run something decent. And I run a stream, you know, and I just play.
Oh, cool.
I got a lot of enemies, so people don't come because they get punished if they come to my stream by all the other factions of people around YouTube that goes on. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, you touched on a few things that I deal with constantly in here. So yeah, it's nice to be in somewhere where everybody isn't going to be taking shots at you just because you're here.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I people come in and do that. I just ban them right off. Even if it's, I hate to lose a subscriber or even someone that I'm cool with, but you know, like it's the expectation that I set. I don't want anybody taking shots at anybody. We don't need that. You know, there's enough of that going on other places. You know.
Yeah, I just subscribe to it. Yeah, yeah. You gotta have somewhere to go. You gotta have somewhere to go where that's not happening. I had some transgender people I actually used to go up to. You might even know them. I'm not going to mention their names on your stream.
Okay.
But they run some music streams and stuff that are run a lot like that, and they're pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
And they're pretty well known throughout YouTube. They're Boyd people, if you know what that is. Yeah.
Not exactly.
Uh,
I still need to be like to learn more about, you know, I don't really know too much about transgender. I know a little bit, but I do have a few transgender friends.
That's not what it's about. It's about music.
Oh, okay.
You know, okay. They just happen to be pretty flamboyant about what they're wearing and stuff. Okay, so I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? So that's all. You know, if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother me.
No, not at all.
We've been around this world for quite a while now, right? Stuff's been going on.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. We're not going to stop it, so it's not my deal, you know, not my problem.
Everyone should feel confident in how they look and what they do and want to show that off and not, you know, that's a normal thing. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
But I liked the stream because it was like that. But they only took music requests and stuff. You could go up on the panel and talk a little bit, I guess, once in a while.
Nice.
I'm not a panel hoe, you know what I mean? I don't hog panels up. Like, that's another problem out there. You get panel rooms where people sit up there all day. It just gets, you don't want that either, you know, really.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless it's
I had a guy.
Yeah.
I had a guy like that a few weeks ago. He came on and he didn't want to let anyone else talk. He was just go. And it's like, listen, man, you gotta share time with everybody. You know, it ain't about no one. It's my stream and it's not all about me. So it ain't definitely going to be all about someone that comes in here.
Yeah, I do the same thing. They hate me because I'll take you off the panel, man. You're not, you know, when you talk over people, man, I'll just bump you off. Other people won't do that. They're too afraid to lose friends or whatever it is, man. Yeah, I don't care myself. If you want to argue over the top of somebody, I don't care if people have debate, you know what I mean, on issues, but you're not going to talk somebody down over the top of them and never let them get a word in. I'll lower your mic. I'll do all kinds of stuff so the other person can get their word in, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
No, I do a lot of that, but I get looked at negatively for it by these people, but I don't care. You know, I just try to be fair also to everybody, you know, that I can. So what do you do? I mean, what is it you play? What's your gig? I heard you talk about rapping or something like that.
I kind of make rap music.
Yeah. You make rap music?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like your typical rap, you know, contemporary, but I like rap mixed in with real music, though. Yeah, that's my deal. Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, and I know a lot about that. And there's a lot of good rap out there. But it needs to be mixed in with something other than, I don't know, like a beat, you know, or whatever. I don't know. I don't mean to knock anything.
No, not at all. Like, I like hearing that. I know, like, a lot of people, when I say, like, oh, I do rap music, they get, like, that negative incantation. Like, they think about, like, you know, rap music is mostly very negative based. And
right. Yeah. I think that's what I'm getting at. The killing and the O's and the N-word, 5 words and all that. No, I'm not into that. But rap has been mixed into some really good music by a lot of different people for some time now, but it's still kept pretty obscure. That's not what they're promoting, but those are non-contracted YouTube bands that are doing it for the most part.
Yeah.
I think Limp Bizkit started doing it years ago. Linkin Park started moving some of it in, and now there's quite a bit of it that's really good. Yeah, right.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what I think. So I'm good with all that. There's some people I know just don't like any rap at all. But I'd rather hear a guy do a good rap than a lousy singer, man. A lousy singer just doesn't work for me at all. Yeah. So there's
I tell you what I do. I'll do a song, and then you could listen to it and tell me what you think.
All right. Sounds okay. Sure enough.
That's usually like, I'll get like 3 or 4 or 5 people up on the panel with me, and we'll take turns. People will do karaoke, and I have some friends that do original music. Like they'll, come up and like Ian, he's a composer. He'll come up, play his piano. He can play a whole bunch of different instruments. He's a phenomenal guy. I got another guy that plays guitar. He'll come up and play guitar. Everyone loves his voice. They say his voice is so soothing.
I can't sing. I can sing like a country western style, like a dark country. I could probably do that, but I can't sing rock and roll. I can't scream. I can't carry a note.
Yeah.
Like that.
I can't carry a note. I just sometimes I do karaoke for the fun of it.
Oh, I used to karaoke. Yeah,
karaoke is great.
Yeah, I could sing ridiculous songs in karaoke, like "Goodbye to You."
Yeah, I know that song. Yep, I know that song.
In my awful voice. Everybody be laughing, that kind of thing. I'd never be serious about it. I would never really be trying to sing anything.
Yeah, we got a couple people that they're really good singers, and they'll definitely put their effort. And they always think that their performance isn't great, but to us it's great. But I understand, like, it's not, from the artist perspective, you want everything to be perfect.
I got a disabled daughter that's out with me. That's what you might be hearing. So.
That's okay. It's no worries at all, man. No worries at all.
She squawks a little bit she likes Cheetos. She wants me to get her Cheetos. Yeah, stuff like that.
I have 2 kids, and this is something that I don't say because you obviously know. Sure you're familiar with how people are from the internet, and both of my kids are autistic.
Dude, I've been doxxed my whole life out there, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I've been doxxed.
Both of my kids are autistic, so I know.
Yeah, my daughter's autistic, so they've already doxed the shit out of that. They make fun of her and all kinds of crap. You know what I mean? But she hangs out with me, and I let her. And sometimes she's in the back of the house, and sometimes she comes out here. I don't keep her in the closet or anything. So.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
I love that. Thank you for sharing that, because you gave me the confidence to share about my kids, which I have nobody. There's a few people from YouTube that know that my kids are autistic, but I don't talk about that in chats, and I have not said it on stream because it just felt like there's no reason to. But I relate, and that's good stuff right there, man.
Well, I accidentally turned my camera on once, and she was in the living room while I was walking around my house, and they saw her, and I heard no end about it. They just jacked me for that. And I've been through all that. I know. Yeah, it's hideous. It's really hideous stuff. Yeah, to go after.
I agree.
Children. Yeah.
Especially nobody chooses how they're gonna be born. It's random.
Well, they make stuff up. This one happened to become this way because of doctor neglect. Where the mother had if you know what placenta previa is, which is a bleed.
Yeah.
And, she's a twin. So the first one got out good, and she didn't get out so good, and she lost oxygen because the doctor, he didn't get to the hospital for over an hour, man. This is in Palm Springs, California. Probably out playing golf, you know what I mean? And took his sweet ass time. She was in the hospital. I put her in the hospital for a month prior to that to prevent any of this happening. And it happened anyway. You know what I mean? It happened anyway. Yeah. And nothing I could do about it. I got to the hospital from an hour away before the doctor did even. I was at work when it all came down. So, but they try to say it's all kinds of other reasons, but she ended up having hydrocephalitis and a few surgeries and stuff on her brain, and she turned out autistic. You know, so that's what happened. It's nobody's fault except maybe they could have put another obstetrician on that was on call. They should have had one, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. But for some reason they didn't do it. You know, so. Anyway,
I love my kids just the way they are. You know what I mean? I wouldn't change it for nothing.
Oh, she's a sweetie. She really is. She could be ornery, but yeah, she's a real sweetie. Everybody loves her. Yeah,
that's awesome. Welcome back, Silver. Thank you for joining us again, mate. Sorry, I went to eat a little earlier.
Hi,
Claudine.
Welcome back. No problem.
I got 13 kids. She's my last one.
13? You are the fucking man.
Whoa.
I have 2, but I'm trying to get like at least. I'm having a midlife crisis or something because I'm trying to have at least 10 more.
Well, I got 9 that are mine. I had 3 step kids and 1 adopted son. I had 8 sons and 5 daughters.
Hi, Claudine.
So yeah, I was a busy boy. Yeah, and you're younger, but you can keep going, dude. You can rooster out. I'm 95 right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Still going. No, I'm only in YouTube. I had to be 95 because everybody started calling me an old man. You know, so I just said, okay, shit, I'll be 95. So now I'm 95. I still got these young guys all over me. They're all jealous and envious and shit. You know what I mean? But I'm staying with 95. My birthday's in December. I'll be 96. Man. So
okay.
That's what I said. I'm 96, and I still got these young guys yapping at me daily. They're so mad. You know what I mean? Right? You know
oh, yeah. I relate to that 100%, brother. I was going to do one song, but I'm going to do a different song now. And I know if you've been in the stream the whole time, you've already heard the song a few times, but it's okay. I only have like 10 songs anyway at this point, but yeah, just take a listen real quick. Tell me what you think, and honest opinion. You don't have to worry about. I can take criticism. So if you don't like something,
I like anything anybody does, man. My attitude is anybody who does anything they're trying. They're doing better than anybody else is. Who's just yapping about it. So go ahead, man.
That's a great attitude, man. Yeah, this is all original. I make all the music, the lyrics, everything.
Cool.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. KK, you're getting spoiled tonight. Every time I see you, I smile. I get tingled up inside. The feelings you give me are wild. Give me wings. Let me glide. Dove me up. Love me up. Hug me up. You got me cuddled up. Please don't bust me up. Spring is in my stare. I see love in our air. No style can compare. You and me are the perfect pair. You make my heart start to flare. My soul in your glare. I want to smell your hair and kiss you everywhere. I love you like that, and I love you like this. I got your front and your back, my real spit. I'ma bring you home facts. Every swing is a hit. You always come back. I got that ass on grip. Ain't no catastrophe. I'ma keep you happy. No chance gladly on every chick trying to get at me. You keep me joyful, so first and last, they could pass me. I'm your dreams happening in real life. I'm your fantasy. Alone life always goes to minutes. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this. I'm a chancer. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to minutes. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chancer. I'm a hopeless romantic. New beginning with you, I feel brand new. No blues, happy tunes, all the things I'ma do. Just to make you blush, make your blood rush, gush, hush. Just lay back in my touch, I'ma be your must. The Amazing J won't stop even after we're locked. My lady rocks, your place is on top. Just try with the hot, bring you up till you pop. Again and again hot, bringing you up locked. I'ma make you float, no safety net or rope. No jokes, I close, guard you like a post. I'm your guest, you're my host. Raise your glass and toast. I'ma fill you with hope, I'ma be your most. Raise your glass and sip, start crossing off your list. We got this lock, join your hand in my fist. Flutter my eyelids across your skin, butterfly kiss. I'ma be your mister, you my miss. Alone life always goes to manage. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to manage. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. I may have a way with words, you have a way with me. When we chat, I freeze to the nerves, I can't speak. You got my tongue turned, I get weak. Dove is the bird, butterfly the bee. Falling for you is easy, I'm falling deeply. I can't believe you see me and you meet me. It's like a dream and I'm needy, I give you me freely. The better you treat me, the better I treat you, believe me. If love is in reach, I'm holding on for keep. You give me love and peace, I even feel love when I sleep. Anytime you please, I'm gonna be all that you need. I'ma teach you sweet cavities in your teeth. No pain, only pleasure. Your dreams are my endeavors. Your smile, my measure. Make it spicy like pepper. Your time is my treasure. You make my world better. I'm all in forever. I ain't no half stepper. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. Alone life always goes to manic. Heartbroken, no time to panic. Tiny hope, know this, I'm a chance it. I'm a hopeless romantic. You're welcome, Claudine. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, we're still here, Uni. We're still rocking. What's up, Uni? How are you today? I hope you're good. I hope everything is okay.
I liked your lyrics. How long you been doing that?
Thank you. Not even a year. I'm kind of new at this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna get faster. You got to. It's just got to be a little faster is all.
Okay. Cool.
You know
Cool.
what I mean? It'll take a little while, right? I mean, but the lyrics are good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I keep my BPMs usually down around 90, 85.
Rap.
I got a few faster ones, but they're usually a little harder to. They take a lot out of me when I perform them. Oh, thank you, Uni. Thank you so much.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't come close to that. Yeah, not a chance.
Yeah, making the actual beats is probably the thing that I'm newest at, and it's the thing that I expect over time I'll get a lot better at, and they'll sound a lot better. But the beat derives everything, you know. Like if I put the beat per minute at 85, the song's going to be slower. If I put it at 115, it's going to be faster.
Oh, really? I don't know about that.
Yeah.
What do you got, like some kind of mixing board or something, or what? What do you do?
Just the app on my phone. Just a simple app, BandLab. Really? I can choose any virtual instrument, and then I go in and I put the notes that I want to play, and then like I'll listen to it. Maybe I'll make a few changes. I might try a different couple instruments, see what they sound like. It's a lot of work, but it's a nice payoff in the end when it all comes together.
All right,
Thank you so much, Claudia.
I'm going to end up doing some pretty serious stuff.
Okay.
I just walked into the back of my house because my kid's squawking out there. I got to turn music on for her. I got setups everywhere in here.
Oh, cool.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure, man. Silver, what's going on, brother?
All right, mate. All good, man. Just had some breakfast and had a shower, and yep, all fresh for the new day.
Oh, that sounds great.
But yeah, good beats there, man. Like, whenever I think of rap, because I'm, one of the old school guys, I think about Public Enemy. I've still got some of the old Public Enemy stuff
Oh
on
yeah.
CD. Yeah, I think I got was it Fear of a Black Planet, like Fight the Power and all of that.
Yeah, I love Public Enemy. There's definitely a big influence for me growing up.
And I play the drums. I've been playing the drums for about 23 years, and I went for about 5 years without playing the drums because of my living arrangements and stuff. And but now that I've got a new house and I'm more out in the country, I set my drum kit up in the spare room, and I've got elderly neighbours, and they're as deaf as a post, so they can't hear me practice. It's great.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey, Dream. Everyone's asking for you.
Hey.
It's going to be the Druzy and Dream show next week. You guys are all so great. I love you all so much. It's like I said, you guys are all amazing. Without you, I would just be Jason.
Mate, thanks so much for having me on, man. It's great.
You're welcome, man. Thank you for joining. You're always welcome, brother. I agree, Uni. I cannot stand the mumble rap. These motherfuckers rhyme anything with anything because you can't hear what they're saying anyway.
Yeah, I haven't heard much of the newer stuff. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that goes too quickly. I mean, I don't really mind the swearing too much because coming from Australia, everybody swears here anyway.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like the I mean, I even remember. I think I've still got, although it's not rap, I've still got my Body Count album from Ice-T, and that's from years ago, I think. That's from 91 or 92, something like that.
Body Count is awesome.
Yeah, I love that. Great stuff.
I am actually sweating over here. This is crazy.
Why is this doing this? Figure this out.
Now I want coconuts.
Staying on. Output. I'm getting some fuzz here. I gotta see what this sounds like. I got programmable amps.
Okay. Nice.
I don't use this one too much. This is a Stratocaster. I don't know if you guys can even hear that. It's
we can hear good.
Fuzzy noise.
Fender
That's good stuff.
Stratocaster. Very nice guitar too.
It's the wiring and stuff, you know. Back here, I got wires overlapping everything, man. I don't have as much room as I have out front. I have a couple different amplifiers set up with a couple different guitars up there. But I just fiddle about with my guitars, and everybody gets mad, you know. So, no. I know what you're talking about, though.
I get the same. Everybody
everybody talks crap and they say that I suck at rapping, and they try to make fun of me being a 50-year-old rapper and this and that. It's like,
well, I believe you can do anything you want. Everything takes a little time, and like you said, you're only a year into it. You know what I mean? And that's not very long. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll bet you in 5 years, if you stick with everything you're doing, you're gonna become much more polished. You know. That's what I think. Yeah. I think anybody who works at anything, not just musically, but just anything. You know.
I dream.
So.
Hey, Dream, how's it going?
With the effort, yeah, the effort is everything. Yeah,
absolutely.
To me, and if it's something you love and enjoy, that's just what you do. Yeah, and nobody should knock it if you got a great hobby that you're into. Yeah, that you like to do.
I think people just look for anything to try to put you down. It doesn't matter what it is.
Well, there's a lot of people out there that got to put you down to make themselves feel better about themselves. Yeah,
that's it.
Instead of, you know, I don't know. I'm not a big rah-rah guy myself, you know, but I do appreciate effort. You know, I always have.
Yeah, that's what we're all about. Is just showing a little appreciation for the effort.
I mean, I'm not going to gloat over people that don't deserve it. You know what I mean? But here you are running a stream, trying to do something more productive in YouTube, right? And contribute something positive that in itself is worth something. You know what I mean? There are people out there running very negative streams, man, you know, creating drama. And I've done it myself. I'm not going to say I haven't. I'm not self-righteous and I'm not a hypocrite. You know, I've done drama behind other people's drama, you know, who attack me or my friends or something. So I'm just as guilty of it. But after a few years, like you said, it just starts getting old. Yeah, it starts getting old. Yeah, and you're not going to win doing that. You know, so I've been like you said. I'm trying to steer away from that as much as I can, but it's hard.
That's awesome stuff. Yeah, I understand. Look, I think we know what we're gonna do next week. Juicy, remember we were talking about those dating shows where you come up and you got to go out with like 3 women and then choose one? Well, it seems like the women in the chat are lining up for you, Juicy. So you're going to be the contestant on the JJ dating show next week, Juicy.
All right.
Who's Juicy? Is that Silver Nova?
Oh, no. Juicy's down in the chat.
Yeah, I see that, but
yeah, that's me.
So Drewsy's a guy?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Juicy's the guy with the amazing eyes. Women love his eyes, so he's gonna steal the show. We already know, but that's okay.
So the chicks love him, huh? Is that it?
The chicks love Juicy, yeah.
Okay. See, I could get mad and hate you right now, Drewsy, if I was a normal chatter guy. I'd have to hate.
If we were normal, we'd be hating on you, Juicy.
Yeah, we'd have to hate. You might look better than me. You might have muscle. Who knows? Yeah, you might have a job even. Shit, man.
Don't upstage us, whatever you do.
Dream, we love you too.
And I'll kill you if you have a car. Yeah? Yeah?
I love this guy already, man. First time on the stream.
I go through that all day. I got a lot of haters. I got 328 subscribers, I think.
That's good.
It's pretty good for a guy, you know. I'm not a girl. Girls get more, right?
Oh yeah.
There's another guy I know has a lot more. But yeah, you get the hate, you know. You got 264 now. That's pretty good for a dude. Already.
I had like 20 before I started putting music on my channel, and ever since I started putting music on,
start doing that? When did you start doing the music?
About 1 year ago, the first song went up. It's still there. Like I've never deleted anything, so it's everything is there. About 1 year ago.
Yeah, I got about 2 years in, I think.
Oh, nice.
I didn't start out with the music. They wanted me to play. I didn't want to play. I used to have some friends who were in the music. I just said I did a little guitar. That's all. I never did any bragging or anything. You know what I mean? But then they, once I got into streaming with the other streamers, they kept after me to go play, to go play, to go play. And finally I did it. You know, I didn't want to, but I did it. And then I got a lot of haters because of it. Yeah. And a lot of people got mad. And so I kept doing it to piss them off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I still do it most of the day to really irk them, to just rub it in their face now. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, it's been about 2 years, but it didn't start out that way. It's probably about a year and a half I've been playing the music. Yeah. And I play music too, just songs, and I play pretty good music. A lot of people say that, you know, that the obscure music that I pick out is pretty good. You know, I search YouTube for a lot of good obscure music, you know, from people who are YouTubing it. They're not under contract. And now I got in my family professional band members. Okay, really, I do. Okay, really top people. You know, drummers and one of the guitar players is one of the top in the world, next to Bonamassa as far as a blues rock guitar player. Right, they're right there.
Nice.
Together. So I used to talk about that. I used to put the videos up. And they got mad, you know what I mean? They got mad, and that's part of the reason they forced me to go up and play, because I knew too much about it, and they thought I was bullshitting. You know what I mean? And so I ended up doing it because of that, you know. But I had to take all that down. They doxed the bands, they doxed my family members, they doxed everybody in my family. So I took all that down, and I stay away from all that now as much as I can. Yeah, I don't involve them. They thought I was going to get a lot of flack because I put it out there, but I was just trying to promote the videos for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
It didn't work. They didn't get any more hits off the bullshit that I was doing, but they didn't care. It comes down to it. They actually contacted the band about me and told them what I was doing, and I told them they're not going to give a shit, man. You know, they're not going to care, man. You know what I mean? But they did it anyway, and they got blown off, and they asked me about it. The bands did, yeah. And I told them, you know, I was fucking around on YouTube. I got doxxed. But you know what? We did songs about that. We got songs about the internet and the crazy broads on.
Oh, that's awesome. Know? That's freaking awesome.
I told them, everybody knows about this shit. You know, they're not going to go for any of that. You know what I mean? And so, but I ended up doing it anyway because it was just going to become more and more of a hassle, more and more absurd. Yeah. So I got away from it. Now I just do my own thing, and I play other music that's from other obscure bands that people don't know about. So that's how I got into that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was
I've been doxxed like 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no one ever gets the right address. I doxed myself today, and I actually showed my address on camera, and it showed the correct address. I've been doxed 5 times. No one's gotten my address right once.
They got my address. They know where I live. I invite them all for a party, but you better bring some weed, or you better bring a bottle of weed.
Hell yeah.
Nobody's walking through my door. Yeah. And
come on over.
That's fine. You're not going to be here. That's all. Yeah. But
hi, Kalag. Good morning.
They had my phone number, but yeah. So now I got 2 new phone numbers. Fuck them. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got my email. They got all that shit.
I mean, you can link to my Discord and my Instagram right on my YouTube account. So it's not like I'm not trying. Like I want people to know who I am or to find me. You know what I mean? Like that's fine. Like I got the one guy that clones me, takes my pictures off my Instagram.
Yeah, they got
really
all
care.
my shit off Facebook and Twitter. They got into my Facebook and shit. They got all my kids. They got everything, man. Yeah, they got all of it. Yeah, but I don't have Facebook. Yeah. I don't have Twitter. I kept telling them that's not me, man. You know, they thought I was somebody else for a long time. What was weird about my boxing is they thought I was one of the other guitar players, right? So they found the guitar player and they thought that was me. And so they started doxing this guy, right? He was a friend of mine, yeah, who had cancer and is dying, actually, you know, but they start doxing him. Well, that's when I had to step in and put an end to everything because they're fucking with this guy and his wife and everything, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, it was disgraceful, man. Yeah. So now they don't know
people
who
are so immature.
I made it so that they're not sure what the fuck's going on. But anyway, I just erased it all. They got my real name now, though, they think, you know, so I let them stay with that. Yeah.
Yeah, they got my real name. The whole thing, first, middle, and last. Everybody knows my name.
Well, I think I've seen them putting your address down, man.
Yeah,
but, you know what?
1126 Dewey Avenue. But that's not where I live, though.
Is there a Kingston address in New York or some shit? Is that you that they're doing that to? Is that you?
Yep, that's me.
Okay. So that's why. Remember, I came up here and I said I recognized your name. Yeah, there's somebody doxing under some address in New York, in Kingston, New York, or some fucking where, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, that fucking shit don't do no good, man. You know, I don't know why they do that. You know, it's so stupid.
That's probably because they have nothing. There's nothing else they can do. You know. And somewhere out there it works, and they get.
Do you
know get upset and they won't come? Yeah, I know who it is. I know who he is. He clones everybody.
Is it the girl?
He clones everybody on 3 chats. No, it's a dude. He clones everybody on 3 chats. He's pretty much a loser. He's got
it's acid trip or it's not Will.
Nope, acid. That's the one.
Okay, yeah, it's acid trip doing it.
He told me that he's gonna get my channel shut down, and then he thinks I'm gonna let him up on my panel.
Yeah, he's a crazy fuck. I've dealt with him and shit.
They're all the same.
Right now, he's not fucking with me, but I fucked with him in Las Vegas a few years ago. I ran him out of there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't fuck with me no more. But he fucks with a couple people right now. He's fucking with. Yeah. No,
yeah.
Women generally, usually women. Yeah, he goes after women.
Yeah, they're a dime a dozen. They're all the same. They all lie. They got the same shitty tactics.
Yeah.
It's like you said, you get bored of it. Once you've seen it 2 or 3 times, it never changes.
So I'm not sure where he came out of space chat or skin flute chat with a crew of other guys that I called the cream team. You know? Yeah, a bunch of jackpots, right? There were like 5 of them. You know what I mean? And so I combated those guys. I get along with most of those guys now, but he's come back into our realm in the last, in like the last 3 months, I'd say. He was gone for a while. I don't know where he went. Probably prison or jail. You know what I mean? But yeah, he's back on the loose now. So he's doing a lot of that. I know a lot of people on YouTube. I've been around like 8 years all over the place. So I know a lot of people. Yeah. So
I think I'm going on my 4th year.
You're probably surprised that I picked his name out so quick, right? Yeah.
No. I figure most people already kind of know that are, you know, just like how I am in my chat. Like I know who everybody is. Like I know who the shit takers are, and even if they switch accounts or switch names or clone people, you still know who they are. So like, I kind of figured that most people would know who he is, especially if that's like your hangout.
Most clones are easy to spot, I find.
Yeah. Especially Acid. He never changes. He's always the same. He doesn't know how to clone.
I've seen him in the space chat a few times.
Yeah.
Well, he's cloning.
Yeah.
He's cloning a couple people right now. But we all know who he is. He can't clone me. I mean,
He just.
You can't.
He always says the same things. Yeah, right. That's what these guys don't understand. They've been trying to troll me. Like I was trolling long before this.
Right. Yeah, there's some people like I got a lot of accounts. Yeah. Then I got like 500 plus different trolls. So there's not many people try to take me on, because they're gonna lose. Yeah. I'll just bombard them, forever. I'll just take over the whole room. I'll just be everybody. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
That's what I be telling people is all you need to do is get like 10 people. Okay, Dream, that's fine. Go ahead and eat, do what you got to do, and we're gonna still be rolling for a while. So please come back. We all miss you here, especially Druzy. I get you in trouble, Druzy. Yeah, I telling people all you need is like 10 people. You get 10 people, and you all like synchronize your accounts so everybody knows that you're together. You take over any chat.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens all the time out there.
I only got one partner in crime. We have a little fun together, but I'm not gonna say too much because I'm already giving away too much.
Well, I'm King. I'm my real name's Rex Victorum. That's how I came into chat. That means King of the Scots.
Oh, cool.
I've been doing this a long time, and I got a whole kingdom and a realm of people, that I know.
Oh.
So when I go after somebody, a whole bunch of other people come in and go after the same person. It's almost
awesome.
Like I'm putting a green light on him. Like I'm going after him. So okay, it's open season on this dude now, and then everybody will start doing it because they're not gonna like him either. If I don't like them, then they don't either. You know what I mean? It's goes like that sometimes. So I'm not saying it's a big orchestrated plan, but it's almost like a lot of times it just comes together that way. You know what I mean? That, we're going to go after this idiot finally? Okay, let's go. Everybody will pile in and start going after him, so you can get a whole room going that way if somebody takes the initiative, at the right time.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the right moment in time. It can't happen always. You're not going to get that at 2 a.m. People are asleep and stuff, right? But it just depends on when it happens and how it happens. So it happens a lot. These kind of people get run out all the time, and that's why they're mad. They get run out a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always thought about that they're angry or depressed or something. There's something going on as to why they act the way that they do.
Well, they're bipolar, I'm
bipolar. I don't do that.
There's bipolar in my family. There's, you get off your meds and you get angry and you get upset, or there's people doing drugs, they get on meth and they just start grinding away at this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they can go for hours just being insane, right? Just hating on everybody. Yeah. A lot of stuff happens. Yeah. So I try to keep an open mind on all that, Like, why are they doing it? I don't give that a lot of thought. There could be many reasons why somebody's going crazy today. Yeah.
That makes me feel like such a champ because I'm bipolar and I don't take meds. I've never taken meds. And like, I'm not a shit case. Like, don't get me wrong. I'll get in my moods where like I'll definitely say some shit. Like, I'll tell everyone to go fuck himself because I don't want to deal with anybody. But like, I'm not like, I won't just target someone and start attacking them and then just be like, oh, let me talk about your family or this or your life. You know what I mean? Usually when I go at somebody, I'll attack them with their words and put their words back on them, and that's all I got to do. You know.
Well, generally, what they're saying about you is pretty true about them. Yeah. There's this one guy calls me a burglar. I know damn well that guy's a little criminal. You know what I mean? So he's probably he's probably a burglar. He's always talking about burglary. You know, that I go next door and steal all my neighbor's shit. He's probably out at night breaking into cars. You know what I mean? I mean, that's where he gets his thought processing from. You know, he says I do meth, but we've all seen him. He's a meth addict, man. He's the one doing the meth. You know, he says that I do it. You know, everything he says about me is everything about him. Yeah,
it's usually like that. It's usually like that.
Keep in mind, people only have a limited. Some people only have a limited amount of knowledge set. So the things that they talk about are things that they know about. Okay, so if somebody says, "I've been in prison," or they start describing what I do homosexually, or you know, any of the shit, all shit they know about. So how do they know about it if they're not actually doing it? And some of us have a lot broader scheme of knowledge. You know, we know all about all kinds of stuff that we're not even involved in. You know, just out of education, right? But some of those people like that don't have that education. So the things that they talk about are going to be things that they're probably involved in, you know, and that's what they're going to accuse you of. You know,
that's absolutely spot on. That's spot on.
Yeah, that's called projection.
I have a few riffs I work on. One I've been doing lately. I don't know. I haven't played at all today, so I don't know if I'm going to get the flow. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it, to be honest. So I have an ex, right? That people already know that she was a tweaker. She's in rehab in Oregon now. I'm in California.
Okay.
We sent her to Oregon to get rehabbed by some other relatives up there. Anyway, she'd take all my guitars and pawn them. Okay, so I got right now I got 7. I lost one or 2. I lost 2 to the pawn shops. I got 2 back. Okay, and so I played the 2 that I got back, which were better ones than mine all the time. This one right back here, I haven't even played very much at all because I don't know. I've been playing the other one, you know, a lot, you know, and I have a Les Paul that I play a lot too. And I got a Stratocaster that I play a lot. This is a Stratocaster. It's almost like the other one, but it's just different on the bridge assemblies and where all the strings and shit and the pickups line up. But I haven't played this one too much, yeah. And then I got a different amp back here with different settings. It's just awkward to me. Plus, I'm sitting on a bed, yeah. So
yeah,
I don't know. Someday when I'm feeling it, yeah, I might come up here again.
Oh, that'd be great, man. I like it.
And I'm not drinking, and I'm not alcoholic, but you know, a little bit of alcohol helps. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I always used to play. I used to be like, for some reason, whenever I used to drink, I used to get really good at pool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, me too. I was a pool player. Yeah, between up until 8 beers. You know, I'd win all these beers, but after 8 is downhill. You know what I mean? There's
Yeah.
line I would cross. It's like a gunfighter, a gunslinger in the Old West. You know, before they walked out into the street to have that duel, you know, they'd always
Hmm.
take a shot or two of whiskey. You know what I mean? It makes you just a little quicker. You know what I mean? Loosens you up a little bit. So
Yeah.
that's part of it.
Yeah. I used to be like an everyday, all day drinker, even like at work. And you would think like, well, how can you be drunk and be at work? All that because it loosens, just like you said, it loosens you up. You know, it makes you not give a fuck about normal shit. And it's just like, I'm cool. I remember I used to be drunk.
In my 20s. Yeah, I was fucked up all the
Yeah.
time. You know?
Yeah. Everywhere I used to go, used to feel like I was walking into a club or a bar because I was always drunk.
That's just what you do when you're young. You know, it's not abnormal. You know, you might think you're an alcoholic at that point. And I used to think I was, but once I sobered up a lot over the years, I figured out, no, you know what? I'm not really an alcoholic. I don't have to be drunk off my ass to get through life. You know, it's just something I did when I was younger. Yeah, because
Hmm.
it was the big party all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's how I ended up that way. That's how I grew up as a kid. All the kids were partying. You know, it carried on through the military, and then it, you know, about 28 years old, I started tapering down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On that, I already had about 3 kids by then, and a step kid, I think, and somewhere in there, I started tapering down, but it still went on for another, God, 15 years probably. You know, of just having beers and doing some coke and shit like that. You know. And some pain pills, and then finally to where I could drink moderately. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I lost enough women too along the way that I don't have to drink that much anymore. You know what I mean? They're not
Yeah.
around anymore. Yeah. So that's part of the problem too. You know, they want to party too. You know, so I've had those kind of relationships where they wanted to clean up, I wanted to clean up, but it was never at the same time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
You still are you married?
No. No. I am.
Divorced?
I'm pretty single. I've never been married. I've been engaged twice, but never married. It's just,
But you got
I
the
guess.
kid. You got the
Yeah. I
kid.
got the 2 kids. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and the kid's mom, we were together for 15 years. We just always had problems. We started breaking up and getting back together before our son was born. And oh man, I'd be saying some horrible things. She told me to come inside her. And at the time, you know, me being a stupid guy, wasn't thinking about the implications of what was going on there. But she
I
was
was
basically trying to
I was
drag
always
me
drunk.
back in.
I was always drunk. Yeah. They take advantage of me when I was drunk off my ass.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Oh
ended
yeah.
up with another kid. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I never regretted the kids. Yeah. I can't say
Yeah, I don't
that.
regret my kids. I regret that we don't all live together like a family like it's supposed to be, but I don't regret having my kids.
Yeah. I have a daughter. I have one
Yeah.
kid, and
Oh, that's awesome, Sylvan.
uh, I used to drink a shitload of alcohol, an absolute shitload, and I haven't had a drink now in almost 12 years, and the reason I stopped is basically because of my daughter. So yeah, I can relate to that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I went through that stage. A bunch of my kids were young. I didn't drink around them ever. They never saw me drink until some of my boys got older, and I was sober for 10 years at one time, bone dry, and it was always in my mind to want to have a drink with those boys when they got of age to drink, and I did. You know, they were having I think it was at a Thanksgiving or something like that, and they were all doing shots. My older teenage boys, and they wanted me to drink with them, and I ended up doing it. And that's when I discovered that I could actually drink sociably again. You know what I mean? And I can.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have to be a drunk anymore. You know, to drink to excess anymore. You know, I can actually have one beer. You know, I couldn't do that when I was younger. You know, I have to drink a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem is moderation. I have no moderation.
Now I'm basically half British and half German, so you can imagine how much I used to.
Well, right now I'm responsible for this autistic daughter. I got two 14-year-old daughters. I got two 14-year-old daughters yet to raise, and I'm solely responsible for them. So I can't be loaded out of my mind anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm back to that. You know what I mean? So that's why I am back now. I'm not. I will have a drink when I feel like it, but generally only at late at night when my kids are asleep or something like that. Yeah. I don't get a buzz around them ever. Yeah, especially my autistic daughter. I can't fall asleep on her or anything like that. I gotta stay awake.
Yeah, my daughter's like that too. She you can't leave her alone for 5 seconds.
Right. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I guess I'm fortunate, really. Like my daughter's, she's going to turn 21 soon, and she's
awesome.
She's left, and she's got a life of her own, and it, you know, even I just have a little bit of the weed now, and I just have that in the evenings, and you know, it's basically when she was a kid, I never really drank that much when I was around her, but I ended up, you know, like I would just go out and just stay out for ages because I'd be like drinking too much, so I'd be staying out for a long time, and I just thought I don't really want to miss out on her teenage years, you know. I just want to be there for her as a dad when she's growing up. So yeah, I'm glad I stopped when I did. I mean, for the first couple of years it was difficult, man. It was like, because you know I was used to drinking a lot, and the first year I had without a drink, it felt like 100 years. I call the first year the 100-year year because it felt.
Oh yeah, it's horrible, man. It's horrible trying to get that first year, man. Shit.
Yeah, it was the worst. I mean, it got easier. Like now, I don't even, it doesn't bother me at all.
I still remember all that, man. I remember being so uncomfortable in my own skin, being not drunk. I still remember. I just did not know how to do life not drunk. You know?
Yep, same here. I basically had to just say to myself, "Don't have a drink every day." Like you know, just repeat it to myself. And yeah, it was a misery. Like, well, you know, I'm glad I didn't get back on it, but at the same time, it was difficult. That early time was damn hard.
Well, that's another thing. You know, a lot of these people on YouTube who are angry could actually be trying to stop drinking alcohol. Right?
Yeah.
They could be sober, but completely miserable and angry. I was, man, for a year, man. I didn't know how to even be sociable with other human beings when I was like that. I felt so awkward around normal people, man. You know what I mean? And I had to be around normal people because I couldn't be around all my old friends and buddies and stuff. So I had to start associating with normal people. And it was just so awkward, man, trying to do that. I remember that, man. It was terrible, man, for me. Yeah. Yeah. No, so some of these people in here might be going through that. They're just angry because of something like that, even. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
I noticed a lot of people now are trying to just smoke weed. You know, they're all smoking weed constantly. and it might be to taper off of alcohol, and it's just not really working for them, the way the alcohol, I don't know,
Yeah, I used to back in the 90s, I'd certainly go out and I used to drink and smoke at the same time, but like even though I still smoke a bit, I just basically have a simple rule. I just wait till if it's a work day, I wait till everything I need to do that day is done. And then in the evening, when everything's done and I can slacken off and don't have to do anything anymore, then yeah, I just blaze a couple, and that's basically all I need today. Like it doesn't, I don't have enough to get me, off my head or anything, but and it helps me sleep better, because when I was younger, I always had insomnia. I could never get to sleep, and I found that helped me get to sleep. So yeah, it's and it's different as well, because I used to have a job where they would ask for regular drug tests. So of course I couldn't smoke when I had that job. But funnily enough, the office job I've got now, no, I don't have any of that, and they all know I don't drink. And some of them are sort of a bit reluctant to drink around me because they think it'll make me want to drink. And in the early days that was true, but no, I just tell them, no, if you want to have a drink, go ahead. It's no problem. And yeah.
Yeah, I remember that too. Yeah, exactly what you're talking about. Especially your friends, they won't want you to get drunk, so they'll start acting real weird around you.
Yeah.
You're thinking, wow, there must be something wrong with me, because they don't want to act the way they do or used to, or they're all going to the bar, but they won't even ask me to go, right?
Yeah.
But I used to walk into bars sober. I had no problem with it. Once I was, off the shit, I could go to a bar and shoot cool sober. Yeah, never had a problem with that. Not later on, but early on, like what you're talking about. Yeah, my friends would be like, want to go out, but nobody'd ever call me. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck, man? I just don't feel like going to jail tonight. Okay. Yeah, fuck, man. I used to go to jail all the time behind drinking, man. Yeah.
When I first stopped drinking, all my mates, all my friends, they've known me for so long.
Go to jail, probably.
And they said, "Oh, Silver, look, we can't believe you're not having a drink. Like you drink more than we do." So they couldn't even believe it. And then when they knew I was serious, they were all sort of like, walking on eggshells around me, like, we're just going to have a couple of drinks, man. Is that all right with you? And I'd be like, yeah. So it was like they were treating me like a handicapped person or something like that. And it just like you said, it just felt weird, man. Like, they probably thought it was weird too, because they knew better than everyone how much I used to drink. And then all of a sudden I wasn't drinking anything. And so yeah, it was strange. I still see a lot of those guys today, but it's not weird like.
Well, hey, Silver Nova, what country are you from? England or what?
Australia. I live in South Australia, just close to Adelaide.
Oh, Australia. Yeah, you guys sound a lot alike to me.
And they in Australia, there's a big culture of drinking. Like over here, it's basically like, if you don't drink beer, you're not a man, basically. And
right.
So like,
no, you're not a man if you don't drink beer. Fuck no.
That's it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Australia has that macho thing throughout the world. They're the most macho men on earth. That's portrayed out here. Yeah. And like, you guys wrestle crocodiles and box with kangaroos and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, and it's like you go out and see the football or see the cricket or whatever.
Oh yeah, the rugby.
Everyone's drinking.
We don't even play that. We just play American football. We're fucking sissies over here, man. Yeah,
But,
right.
yeah. Oh, the rugby. That's. Oh, I'd get killed if I played that game because you have to be pretty
I watched
solid.
one of my favorite shows was an Australian show called Mr. In Between. It was about an Australian hitman. Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever watched it? Yeah, it's great.
I've heard of it. Yeah, I haven't watched it though.
Yeah, you got to get it. Yeah, you got to watch that, man. I learned a lot about
Mr. In Between.
from that show. Yeah,
Cool.
and they even went out to the rugby games, and the stadium was fucking packed, man. How many people do they get in for a game?
Yeah.
My God, man, shit.
It's
the largest
huge.
stadium I ever saw. It's just full of people. There had to have been 200,000 people in there. Yeah, watching a rugby game. Does that sound out of line? I mean, is that how many people go to those rugby matches?
Oh, easily. Like a big rugby match, a grand final, or a footy. Like we have Aussie rules football as well that we just call the footy. If it's a grand final game, you can have over 200,000 easily. And it's telecast all across the country because in Australia, sport is really big, like swimming, football, cricket. It's just huge. And
really, yeah.
when you go into school, if you're a guy and you go into school, you basically have to play some type of sport. It's I was lucky. I'm not built like a rugby player. But I was good at athletics and good at sprinting and that sort of stuff. So that saved me. But I feel sorry.
I had a good girlfriend. I had a good girlfriend. Not a girlfriend like that. But I had a girlfriend from Australia who actually had a kangaroo farm. Yeah, I learned a lot of shit from her about life in Australia. Huh?
Yep, they do farm kangaroos. That's true.
Well, her deal was, I think she was she took in all the strays and the sick ones, from around the country and nursed them back to health. And I guess they form families and shit, right? And I don't know. I can't remember everything she told me. But they'd release them back into the wild as families, I guess, something like that after they get released or they get nursed back to health and shit like that, or whatever they do. They go out and catch them. I don't know what they do, but it's really interesting. All the shit she told me about Australian life, especially the kangaroo shit.
Yeah, well, we get where I live in the country. There's actually a lot of kangaroos around. It's about a 45-minute drive to the capital city, which is Adelaide. And on the way there, you have to be careful when you're driving because these damn things jump across the road. Some of them are really big, like 6 foot tall or whatever. And if they hit your car, they can write your car off completely.
Oh, wow.
Really big animals. And a couple of times I've just missed them. Because driving along the country road to Adelaide, you're doing 110, 120 kilometers an hour. And if you hit one of these kangaroos at that speed, you'll write your car off completely. And I like my car and I don't want to see it getting written off. But I've seen guys in front of me hit kangaroos. And this thing will go flying up into the air, and unfortunately, a lot of them do get killed. But the little baby kangaroos, the joeys, are still in the mother's pouch, and they often do survive. So when that happens, these really nice people take the baby and keep the baby until they're old enough to be released. And I love animals, so it's really great that people are nice enough to do that.
Yeah, we got some baby kangaroo so bad.
Here, you don't want to run into a big buck deer here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, deers.
I'm cutting out. My machine is running out of memory or some shit, and I'm cutting out. So I'm going to get down. But it was really cool talking to you guys, man.
All right, yeah, man. It was really nice to meet you. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you being here and joining with us. And
No
you're a great
worries,
dude,
mate.
man. You're welcome anytime.
I'll look for you guys live. I'll subscribe, and when you're live, I'll try to pop back in once in a while. Okay?
Absolutely, man. Have a
Yeah, it's
great
really
weekend.
nice.
Thank you so much, brother.
Thanks a lot, man. Great
Absolutely.
to talk to you.
All right. We'll see you guys back. Take care, man.
All right, man. See you, bro. Have a good one.
See you, mate. Take care.
All right. Later.
Later. Mr. Jarl Wigan, thank you. Everyone give it up. That was awesome. Yeah, it's great meeting them. Like we get blessed here, don't we? We get new people and they're freaking awesome every time.
Yeah, that's the great thing about the internet. Like, you know, you get we would never have met otherwise, you know, and you just get to talk to people from all over the world. But yeah, it always amazes me. A lot of people know quite a lot about Australia, and yeah, like it's. I used to think that it was, you know, people would sort of think that it's, you know, a bit of a backwater here and stuff. But yeah, it's a lot of people know about it, and yeah, like it's. People talk about the snakes and stuff that we've got here, but you guys have got bears over there, man. I'd be too afraid to bloody go out in the woods if we had bears here. Those things can rip you apart.
Yeah, unless you go into the deep woods, there ain't really too much to worry about. Like if I go down into Pennsylvania, then I might gotta worry about some bears, or up in the Adirondack Mountains.
Oh yeah,
it might be. But for the most part, like you know, you gotta find deep woods for stuff like that. There's not really too much. I know like in Australia, you got like some of the deadliest snakes, deadliest spiders. Like I don't worry about poisonous snakes around here.
Yeah, that's it. Like we get, even where I live, we've got brown snakes all over the place, and they're bloody poisonous. And
Jay, if I give you a wrench, are you gonna behave? If you promise to behave, I'll wrench you up, brother. I don't got no problems with you. I know you like to joke around, but you know we don't joke with people here. All right, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. But welcome. You know, you're more than welcome to chill and be cool here. Cheers, mate. I let Brandon get away with more trolling than anybody.
I'm surprised Brandon hasn't said that he's bored yet.
I know, right?
That's just how I know him from the space chat.
Brandon never gets bored in my stream. He might get tired, but
yeah, tired but never bored.
everyone gets bored until I fall asleep, and that's when all the fun happens. And I hear about, oh my God, when you were sleeping, we were having so much fun in your chat. I'm like, oh, I gotta watch it back, and then I never do. I remember like the first two streams that I did, I watched them back intently. Like, what did I miss? What do I gotta learn? Yeah, that's true, Jay. You could. There are a lot of people. This is like a highly lurkable stream. There's always people lurking here. But it is what it is, you know. I know. I'm glad that you said hi. You know, everybody's welcome to participate in the ambience of the stream. You know what I mean? Like, even the people that I like least. Or there's a couple of them I probably won't let here. Just because I already know what they're gonna do, even if they behave for a little bit. There's a couple I won't let. Just because I don't have no faith or hope in their character whatsoever. But most people I'd let up here and chill. No, you're cool, Jay. No worries.
Nice one, Ian. Skippy.
So you were up all night.
Yeah. It's I just had the dog walk into my room, and he's like looking at me as if to say, "Well, what the hell are you still doing up, you bloody fool?" But it's usually on the weekends I stay up a fair bit.
Skippy,
Because, Skippy? It's an
what's Skippy?
Australian TV show. It's an old TV show. It's from the late 60s, I think, but it's about a family that adopt a kangaroo called Skippy.
Cool. That sounds pretty cool.
It always used to be on when I was a kid, when I'd get home from school. It's very well known. Oh, that show takes me back. Yeah, that's it, Jay. It was always on a lot. Has a lot of famous Australian actors in it that went on to other things. But yeah, it's I think it was even shown in other countries as well, or it was probably shown in Britain. But yeah, yeah, that's it. I remember my main memory is getting home from school and watching Skippy. All the kids did.
Everything that we watched over here was basically like something to fucking sell to your kids, like He-Man or Transformers or We didn't have any normal cartoons or shows. Everything was like something for you to buy.
Yeah, we had the Masters of the Universe He-Man cartoon.
Yeah,
and we had Transformers, and we had all of the old Hanna-Barbera stuff, like the Wacky Races and the Funky Phantom and Quick Draw McDraw, and oh god, there was a ton of them. Grape Ape, Magilla Gorilla, George Jetson. Oh boy, I'm showing my age now.
Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine, Huckleberry Hound.
Yes.
She was lost and gone forever, and her shoes are number 9.
Yeah, Foghorn Leghorn.
I say there, boy.
I say, what you doing there, boy? Yeah, it's weird. Like there are different American accents. Like north and not just north and south, but like New England accents and that some American accents I can do, but others I just can't do at all. And it's not quite as different in Australia, but people who live in Sydney definitely speak a bit differently than people from down south from where I am. And in England, it's even more different. You get lots of different accents in England.
Yeah. Yeah, mine is like I know the Boston one. You just got to be hard on your A's. Like, let's go to the car.
That reminds me of the movie Jaws in the very beginning, and his wife says to Chief Brody, in Amity Island, you say "yad." He said,
"Yeah,
we're in the yard, not too far from the car." Says that sounds like you're from New York. But yeah, so is the New England accent sort of similar to New York? Or?
Similar. New England is a little similar to Boston, but yes. Different. They're not as hard on their A's, but they talk almost. Their accents are the same except for the A. That's the only difference. Yeah. And then New York is kind of like how I talk. It's just more like Italian. A lot of Italian influence in the New York accent.
Yeah. Yep.
Then down south, like everything south of New York is basically a different accent. Like you got like the Boston and the New England accent. And you go from like Pennsylvania down to like North Carolina, and there's like it's almost like there's no accent. People talk very like plain. And then you get into North Carolina, then they got the Southern accent. Then you start to go towards the Midwest, and Texas is a big accent.
Yeah.
Kentucky, Tennessee, not so much. A little bit. They got some of this, a little bit of the Southern accent. Yeah, there's a lot of accents.
And like, yeah, California has a bit of a different accent as well. It's
California has the Valley Girls, like for sure, whatever.
yeah, whatever.
Like, oh my god.
Oh, it's great. It's funny how they speak. Like there's on one of the movie review channels that I go on. Like I've been on a couple of live streams there, and there were these two girls from they were from California, and I was chatting with them, and up until that point, I thought it was just like sort of a meme from TV shows. And then I remember thinking, my God, they actually talk that way.
Yeah.
Like they were saying to me, like, oh my God, like Silver, you've got to say this movie. It's like so great.
Yeah. Texas too. Texas, they'll be like, y'all come back now, you heard? Texas is just like how it is on TV. They're exactly like it.
Hey, old partner, better head this wagon east.
Yeah. Someone that I was very, very close with was from Texas.
And it's a huge state, isn't it? Like it's
about
the size of New Mexico.
Yeah, Texas is big. Texas is big. Pennsylvania is big. New York is big. Some states you blink and you go right through them.
So above New York State, is it Albany or I'm just trying to get all my geography figured out with America because my mother lived in Canada for a while, and she said she wants to go back there for a holiday, and she's getting on a bit now in years. So, because in Canada, a lot of people speak French. I've heard.
Yeah. Yep.
Or areas like Quebec and Montreal, I suppose.
Yeah, some of the above New York is like New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, I think something like that. I think those are the 3 states above. I'd have to look. I've never been up there. That's like the ritzy area. Like that's too rich for my blood up there.
Oh yeah. So
I'm not fancy enough.
So around is Martha's Vineyard near New York?
Martha's Vineyard. I think that's in Virginia. Ish.
Oh yeah.
I think that's down there by DC.
I've heard that that's a very wealthy area, and was Connecticut. That's quite a wealthy area.
Yeah, definitely Connecticut. Let's see.
Actually,
what the hell?
I'm cheating now. I'm grabbing my globe of the world.
That's exactly what I'm doing. That means it's in Massachusetts, Martha's Vineyard.
Oh, okay.
That means that we're smart people, Spirit. Or that's Sober. Your accent is very similar to Spirit, so I'm surprised I haven't called you Spirit like all night.
Yeah, well, is Spirit in Victoria? I think he said he was in Victoria. Yeah, it's
He's from Dom Dingalong or whatever it is. The weird place?
Oh yeah, I'll have to. Yeah. Oh damn, I remember where he told me where he was from, and I forget. But yeah, he has a lot of the southern states in Australia have very similar accents. So yeah, that makes sense. But oh boy, I've got my globe of the world out now, and I'm just.
Yeah, I'm over here doxing Spirit, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't mind. Yeah, it's not really. They're not really above New York, but more to the side of it. Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. Then if you go up a little more, you got Maine, and I think that's it. That's the end of the U.S. It's Maine.
Yes, yep. Yes, yeah. Boston's a little bit higher up than New York. Geez, yeah. So, yeah, Texas is right down on the border of Mexico. Florida. Oh yeah, and Washington's just down the coast a little bit from New York.
Mm-hmm. He could be Jersey. I'm pretty sure he's from Dom Dingle because he always talks about Dom Dingalong, Ding Dom Along. So I'm not sure if I'm saying it right.
Oh, that song that he sings. I remember that now.
We got more bounce in California. That must be a hydraulics thing. I think you get shot in California if you don't have a low rider.
I love those old American Impalas. We see a few of them here in Australia. Like they're quite rare over here, but yeah, I really love those classic cars. They just have so much more character than I mean, I like my car, but if I had more money, I would have enough money to basically keep a classic car and do it up properly, have it looking really nice. But to get all the spare parts for older cars just costs too much money.
Yeah.
But I'd love
Spear's never gonna come back to my stream again. He's gonna find out that we were doxing him when he wasn't here. We'll send some more magpies to his house.
Oh, yeah, Druzy, I think you're right. I think it was in New South Wales. Yep.
Why would you have to spend $2? I wouldn't even spend $2 to video chat cam with a girl for an hour. I don't spend no money on the internet unless I'm ordering something.
Yeah, me neither. I was going to spend money on getting an ad blocker, but I got a really good browser where I get a free ad blocker, so I don't get any ads on YouTube now. It's really good because there was lots of options I had to pay for one, but I thought, like you said, Jason, I thought that stuff buying anything on YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get a free ad blocker, and it's just enough to block all the main ads. If they just say a promotional thing, that's not too bad. But yeah, it's I can't stand commercials now because I'm just not used to watching TV anymore. Like I said, so hate commercials.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't mind the ads. If I'm going on my friend's channel and I know that they're collecting ad revenue, I don't mind sitting through the ad for them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, Ian. He just mentioned Auntie Jack.
Yeah.
Now that's a character from an old TV show. It was oh god, I forget the name of the actor that played him. He was around a lot when I was growing up as actually he was in a lot of stuff in the 70s, I think. But he did a character. Yeah, no, he was a fairly big burly guy. He did a character called Auntie Jack, and it was just very obviously a man dressed up as a woman. And yeah, he'd slap people around and stick their head in the toilets and stuff. And yeah, just typical Aussie humor. God, I haven't heard of Auntie Jack mentioned in years. So thanks, Ian. That really takes me back.
Ian is like the ambassador of Australia.
Oh no, I really want to see that show again now.
Bringing back memories.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's and of course they there's no way they would have a show like that these days. It would be considered politically incorrect.
Yeah.
But yeah, back then, oh, it was amazing the stuff they showed on TV. But I suppose people were allowed to have a sense of humor back then, and these days it's kind of like, yeah, I get where some people are coming from, but yeah, it's if people are sort of too afraid to be offended, then it sort of kills humor because yeah, shows like this guy doing Auntie Jack, it was just basically making fun of everyone equally, so.
Mm-hmm.
wasn't taking it never came off as offensive or anything, and yeah, it was really great stuff. And I remember Paul Hogan having his own show when I was about 6 years old.
Yeah.
And that's the guy who played Crocodile Dundee, and this was like long before he became famous outside of Australia. And yeah, God, he had all these different characters that he'd play. Like he had this Bushman character that he'd play. And he'd go out into the wild and, find snakes and whip them across a tree until they were dead, and stuff that they'd never show now. But as a kid, I thought it was hilarious. Oh yeah, Norman Gunston, the little Aussie bleeder. But yeah, he was this character who had all these shaving cuts all over his face.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's I can just remember when that was on in the late 70s. And yeah, really classic show.
I think I'm just gonna move to Australia and get it over with.
Oh, there's always welcome here, mate. And the housing's pretty cheap here too. Well, it's depending on where you live. It's a lot cheaper to live in a country town than it is to live in the city. But yeah, it's not too bad price wise. I mean, I've heard that in Melbourne or Sydney, it's very expensive now. But Adelaide, Perth, Brisbane, they're still not too bad. Oh boy, Ted Bullpit. Ian's just mentioned this character called Ted Bullpit. He was in a show called Kingswood Country. And Kingswood refers to a type of Australian car that was really popular back in the 60s and 70s. It was like the classic sort of working class man's car. So this show was called Kingswood Country. And oh boy, like there was this other actor in the show called Lex Marinos, who was a Greek. And the character of Ted Bullpit always gave him flack, like called him a bloody wog all the time. And oh, this is a trip down memory lane.
Well, I definitely would, Ian. Australia would have a great time with me there.
You bet.
I gotta hire a lawyer and work on my cleaning up my records so I can get a passport, because there's a lot of places that I want to go.
Yeah. I've still never been to England, and I want to go to America as well. I've got a British passport, but I've never been there. But yeah, I'm actually curious to know if I'd be able to get an American passport. I assume I'd be able to. Because yeah, there's lots of it. I'd love to see Yellowstone National Park. That'd be one place I'd love to see.
Oh hell yeah! They got some great rock climbing there.
Yeah, yep. I've done a bit of rock climbing. I've believe it or not, I've actually been in a shark cage.
Oh really?
With
Wow.
a couple of great whites. This was about 10 years ago. But yeah,
It happens, Jay.
Yeah,
that's freaking intense.
It's scared the crap out of me. But yeah, if you come over here as a tourist, you can anyone can go and do it. I've been skydiving as well, rock climbing. Yeah, it's a good place for that sort of thing. Back in the 90s, I did bungee jumping as well. And I think they've actually stopped doing that in a lot of places now, because a lot of people, it just costs the people who run it too much in insurance. But back in the 90s, everyone did. Yeah, Ian, we have a lot of crocodiles here. We've got the freshwater crocodiles and the saltwater crocodiles.
That's a crocodile in every water.
Yep, that's it. No escape from them. And the saltwater ones can get huge, 19, 20 foot.
I heard that they can run like 35 miles an hour on land too.
Yep, they're surprisingly quick when they want to be.
This is like you don't even got to worry about them in the water. It's they come out of the water and chase your ass down.
Yeah, yep. I had this friend that I knew. He was actually a cousin of this guy I knew from high school, and he got bitten by a freshwater crocodile, and they're not all that big, but it took off 3 of his fingers. So yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing, is like being like a city boy, I'm definitely afraid of wildlife that would kill me.
Oh, well, yeah, Australia, we've got poisonous snakes, we've got scorpions, we've got box jellyfish, blue ring octopus. South Australia, where I live, is basically the New York City of great white sharks. They're everywhere. Which isn't too good. If you go surfing like me, I'm surprised I haven't been eaten already.
I have never been face to face with any type of animal that could kill me. Yeah, I guess you could say there's some pretty aggressive dogs that could probably put a hurting on you, but it's a little different from a poisonous snake or a poisonous spider or.
Yeah, well, I think that's what makes it worse with the snakes and spiders, because they can hide, and you might not even know one is. If you're walking through the bush, you may not see a snake until you're right on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, Ian. It's you just get used to it once you're here for a while. It's like, oh yeah, another snake. Oh well.
Brandon, have you been scaring the woman away from the stream?
We might have to put you undercover in a different account. We can't be doing that. You know what it is Druzy. You got to work your magic, man. Get all the women back in here.
Yes, Druzy, please.
They all love Druzy. Yeah, there's nothing too dangerous as far as wild animals go around here.
Yeah, well, it's in, I suppose, if you live close to the city in Australia, it's pretty much like living close to the city anywhere else. You don't get problems with snakes and that sort of thing. But yeah, if once you head outside of the main cities, they're pretty much everywhere. And yeah, it depends on, again, where you live. But there's a beach not too far from where I live where I usually go surfing, and there's a huge area of sand dunes before you get to the beach. And there's a ton of snakes that live in these sand dunes. Like there's a few paths that cut through them, but there's signs everywhere warning about these poisonous snakes. And even though in Australia, like, you know, we all know they're there, but it's some if you're a young kid and you don't know about it and you go wandering off the track, you know, it's and I did that when I was a kid, and I had a couple of near misses. You know, it's I'd rather something big like a bear that I could see coming.
That's a good point. Who's not Brandon? Brandon, is this one of your girlfriends that's coming here to bother you? Well, we got Claudine, so at least we got one woman here.
Yeah, sorry about all the snake talk, Claudine. My mother hates them too, so yeah, I'll talk about something else because everybody knows we have snakes in Australia, and
Yeah, and Claudine, your hair is looking very beautifully blue today, by the way. Oh, nice. I just smoke inside. I don't really care.
yeah, me too. I don't smoke anywhere in my house, but in my bedroom, I have the window open, so I can basically just roll my chair across there from the computer and have a quick smoke and get straight back to the computer.
Yeah. I don't know, Brandon. We don't do the drama thing here. I don't know what anybody said about anybody. He said that he loves you and he wants to have good memories. Something like that. Tex is welcome to come here. I don't have a problem with Tex coming here. I really don't.
Yeah, that's true, Jay.
I can't say that a lot of my people might not have problems with some people coming here because they will, but you know, it's my stream. I'd rather that we all just make friends and get along. And if people can't get along with each other, then you know, you could find somewhere else to hang out. It's cool. You know, just don't be an asshole to anybody in my stream. That's, you know, it's a simple request to ask. I wouldn't mind Tex being here at all. I always like Tex. I think he's a good dude.
Yeah, Tex. I've known him for ages now. I think he's been in the space chat longer than I have.
Nightbot, you're all good.
I don't blame you for that.
Pretty women should be hit on, and women in general should be hit on. Like, a woman doesn't have to be pretty. Like, not women that aren't as attractive as all the most attractive deserve to get attention too. Everybody deserves to get attention and love. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. My
as long as you're respectful about it. Don't be an asshole. You don't be disrespecting people or making people leave and feel uncomfortable.
Be a gentleman.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, people will sub to you here, Jay. That's kind of, everyone connects. For the one day, when you eventually put a video on your channel, people will be ready to watch it. See, the gentleman, we got it great. You know what I mean? Because I hold the door open for the lady, and I get to look at her ass as she walks in. What more could you ask for?
Well, I was going to say my grandfather was, he's passed away now, but he was a true gentleman. He was the sort of guy who would open a door for the ladies. When he was born in the very early 19th century, if everyone was having dinner around the table and the lady had to go to the bathroom, all the men stood up as the lady stood up, and they remained standing until the lady came back.
Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully she didn't do a number 2.
No, otherwise they'd be standing there for ages.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I like that. I dig that,
But no, all the women really liked him, so he must have been doing something right. So I figured, you know what? I think being a gentleman's the right way to go. So I try to be. I don't always succeed, but I try to be.
No, Nightbot could be a woman. Nightbot doesn't have to be guy. In fact, I think I would, if my Nightbot was female, that would suit me more. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Jay. But I'm pretty sure they changed that because people were probably harassing other people. So that got changed really quick. Yeah, I had somebody that was actually making fun of me because they had more subs than I had. They had like 150 subs, but no videos on their channel. The only reason they had that subs like that was because of when you could click on someone and go to their channel. But I got more subs than him now, so that didn't last. Jay, you're still famous, brother. You just don't know it yet.
Tell you, if I had 100 subs, I'd be loving it. And the few subs I do have, I've got from either through different chats I've been on, or and hopefully one day I'll put out a video. Now, I'm definitely going to do it. I've just got to figure out something to say that doesn't sound too retarded, and
bro, you could just talk about anything and it'll be great, man.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
I'm just going to grab a quick bite to eat. I'll be back in just about 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Do you?
No worries, mate. I'll just go on mute just briefly. I'll be back.
Okay. I appreciate you, brother.
No worries, mate.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good, Nightbot. It's hard to tell, you know what I mean? Like I almost always assume that everybody is a man. Obviously if someone's got a female name or they're, you might want to like imagine that it's a woman. At least they're trying to, but there are a lot of people that. But sometimes it can be the other way too. There are male accounts that are actually females. Yeah, this is a mic. I mean, it's not really a mic, but it's my headphones. I don't have like an actual mic. Well, there's people that got more subs than me, but they're riding the coattails of something else. Like if your content and your channel is about, like, let's say like I make my channel and all I do is I talk about Eminem. I talk about Eminem songs. I talk about Eminem's career, Eminem this, Eminem that. I don't got followers on my channel because of me. I got followers on my channel because of Eminem. You know what I mean? So if somebody's channel isn't about them, but it's about something else, I got a mic that I'm gonna get. There's a mic for my recording and everything. It comes with soundproof and shit and everything. I got that's in the works later. No, that's cool. That's cool, Nightbot. It's you know, a lot of times you don't know, and being a woman on the internet, it's understandable if they don't want people to know that they're a woman because a lot of guys don't know how to act when they get around a woman, especially on the internet. Everyone's got liquid courage or something. That's true, Juicy. Hey, but Torty and Mike are your family though, bro. So you know what I mean? It's different. See, I got my Beats by Dre. That's what I be using. These are the best headphones that I ever had. They're like great. They got the battery doesn't run down. It stays forever. It's got great sound. The people hear me better. Is these headphones right here. Um, they're the best. They're the best of everything. Everything that you could have in the headphones. They're the best that I've ever had. I only paid $50 for them, but they're like $300 headphones, and they're falling apart. But I'm still using them too. I think I got like a couple videos, excuse me, that are like 45 minutes long of just me talking. I do a lot of listening, so when I want to, I can talk my ass off. Everybody sub everybody, yay! I got a couple of videos on my channel that I was kind of carrying out a little bit. I should delete them because it's just me melting down, but it is what it is. It's like a video diary. You know what I mean? Like I'm not always gonna be in a good happy mood all the time. So I guess it's good to have that like natural feelings in there. So when I'm quite a character when I get pissed off. Yeah, if you wanna share your channel, in here, you're more than welcome to do it, and you'll definitely get some support. Yeah, when I get pissed off, all the ghetto comes out of me. I don't even talk like people wouldn't recognize me. Tessa, thank you so much for bringing up for always promoting the chat and getting new people in here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're so great. Yeah, the ghetto comes out of me when I get pissed. I say a lot of shit that like I don't know people don't normally hear me say. Like I've had friends that I've known for years, and they see me mad one time, and they're like, "Jesus fucking Christ!" Like I never like knew you could be like that. I was like, "Yeah, I don't get mad. I don't like getting mad because when I get mad, it's not pretty." I appreciate you all, every single one of you, so much. You're all so lovely. Hi, Grandpa. My grandpa's here. All right. Now I'm happy. Oh my God. You totally fooled me. How the hell did I not catch you? Oh my God. You got me. See? I got the best grandpa ever. Grandpa, you're too good. You slip my senses, you're too good. Yeah, Grandpa's gonna start uploading videos and become more famous than all of us. Then we're gonna need to ride on Grandpa's coattails. Hi, Goldie. It's so good to see you. Goldie, look, we got Silver up on the panel with us.
Hey, Goldie, mate. How's it going? Good to see you. Hey, Grandpa. 2 a.m. Oh, well, I just stayed up all night, so I know what that's like.
I was thinking that I was gonna make this till 2 a.m. I don't know if 5 more hours. I don't know. My back is hurting a lot. I don't know. I just want to kind of get in the hot shower and let that hot water run on my back for a while and then not sleep because my back hurts. I don't know. I might try laying on the floor. I might, because I need it's firm. Like I lay down on the floor right now, and it's like it's not too bad. Yeah, of course. I'll go ahead, mate.
Yeah, I prefer I have pretty much a solid mattress I sleep on. I can't stand having a soft mattress. I just can't get to sleep.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
I was staying at my cousin's place, and he's got a waterbed. His one spare bed is a waterbed, and I just couldn't get to sleep on it. It's like you move a little bit, and the whole bed ripples, and you just can't get off to sleep. Hey, Nightbot.
If I fall asleep on the floor, I wake up and be in so much pain. It'll feel all right falling asleep, but then when you've been there for a couple hours, it'll be like, oh, man.
Yeah, it's not good having a bad back.
Yeah. I think nobody should go to space chat ever again. Fuck that chat. Fuck that chat and fuck most of the asshole people up in it. No one should go to that chat anymore. You should just say all fuck them and go to another chat. And leave like the 5 dickheads to themselves there. That's how I think it should be. That ain't gonna happen, you know what I mean? But
yeah, there just should be a chat where all the good people go.
Exactly. Tessa, we should do that. 24/7 here. You know, even though the chat's 24/7, I ain't gonna be on stream 24/7. I can't even make it through a day. The things about my stream is I'm gonna be late to start it. I'm probably gonna fall asleep during it.
Yeah, well, whenever I jump on a chat, I basically just fortify myself with caffeine, and that keeps me going for, I don't know, I think I could do maybe 5 or 6 hours in a live stream, but yeah, after that I'd start to doze off, I reckon. But
yeah,
as long as I've got the caffeine, I'm all right.
Jack, what's up, bro? Thank you for being here. Enigma's here. Enigma's got a name change. Enigma was here.
Ah.
No, I think Brandon, if I kept the stream running all the time, I think people would come here, and we got a good solid group of people that we enjoy each other's company, and we all think alike. We similar, like-minded. I think we could. You could do it. You got to have something to play though for people. People are gonna get bored of nothing to watch, so you got to have something going on. It'd always be like, yeah, Enigma's cool. Enigma's here. I'm always willing. Freestyle is my weakness. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not a great freestyler. That's something I definitely got to practice more and work on. But I'm all up for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if people want to come up and get some freestyle kicking, like, I'm down for that. Like, I'm down to perform music. You know, talk and shit, whatever. You know, whatever people want to do.
Yes. I wish I could play the didgeridoo. I've tried, Ian, but it's surprisingly difficult. Apparently, you have to breathe in through your nose while breathing out through your mouth at the same time, and I honestly don't know how that is physically possible. But the Aboriginal guys can do it really well.
Oh, nice. No, you know what happened, Tessa, is Kevin did come here once a while ago, and for a while he was good and he was behaving, which and I appreciated that, but then he started attacking people. And once he started attacking people, he had to go. I'm not gonna allow anybody that comes to my channel to be attacked by anybody else. It's not gonna happen. So I had to, he was playing nice for a little bit, but I guess the troll doesn't get away from some people. I don't know. Some people aren't gonna grow up. I don't know. I don't really know. Yeah. My problem is I see the good in everybody. I see the good in a lot of people, but some people just aren't nice to other people. And I don't know. I'm not gonna let people that subscribe to my channel to come here to hang out and have a good time be trolled or put down or none of that. It's not gonna happen. But we do get people in here that there are people do come here that do troll, and they don't, and they do it the way I want to do it, and they get along and they're friendly to people, and I appreciate that. I've even had people in here that they got beef with each other and don't like each other, and they don't start a fight on the stream, which is cool. I know they try to push each other's buttons. I see it, but Naybot, you fooled me. I can't believe you got me. You're gonna be trying to get me all the time now. I know you are. The one person. Yeah, definitely. Please, if you haven't, please subscribe to Ian Watts' channel. Ian is a very wonderful music composer, and he's very talented. He plays many, many instruments. Please check out his channel and his original music. Ian Watts is fabulous. Goldie, if you haven't subscribed to Ian Watts, you better subscribe to Ian Watts. You will not regret it, Goldie. Trust me when I tell you.
Great to meet another musician as well.
Yeah.
Although I can't read music. I never learned to read music, which is why I became a drummer.
I can actually read music.
Excellent. That's excellent. I wish I'd have bothered when I was younger, and I took on the drums because I thought it would be the easiest. It turns out that it can be quite complicated, and
yeah,
being a drummer, it takes 20 times longer to set up than, if you've got a guitar, you just basically bring your amp and plug it in. If you're a drummer, you have to set everything up. But yeah, it's I still love playing.
Yeah, and my learning how to make beats, and I watch like a lot of stuff on YouTube of other people, how they make beats and what they do, because I didn't know nothing, and I had to learn everything. And I actually started before I made my first melody. Excuse me. I started by learning basic chords and keys on the piano, and that turned into this, and this turned into that, and learning how to read music was somewhere in there. I have to brush up on it. It's not committed to memory, but like I did, it was just one of them things that I'm like, well, I'm learning music. I might as well go over this. Somebody told me not to. I wanted to do music theory on my own, and somebody told me not to. They said if I start doing music theory, that I'll start making music like how everybody else makes music instead of making it how I make it. And they said that's one of the most important things about making music is it has to be like from you and not this. Well, this is what everyone else is doing, so this is what I'm going to do too.
Yeah.
I have I had about 13 or 14 beats, but
my BandLab app went fucking psycho one day and just started racing shit on me. So right now I have about 9 beats right now. Seven of them go to songs. One of them is gonna go to another song that I'm gonna put down, and what's the other one? Yeah, the other two of them are gonna go to 2 songs that I gotta put down. I gotta remake 3 beats for 3 songs that I already have written and done.
Nice.
I got about
Very nice.
10 I got about 10 songs official with their own beat on my channel. 3 of them I gotta remake the beats. I'm trying to get to 20 songs. Then I'm gonna have like that. To me will be like my first album, 20 songs. Then I'll go to work on the second one. But I gotta get that. When I do that first album, I want it to be really professionally recorded too. I want it to sound great, like top-notch studio. Sir.
Now, I listen to the bass player as because I've been drumming so long. It's sort of the drummer's job to listen to the bass guitar player. So I basically work with I listen. I always hear the bass in my head in any song. I can pick the bass out very easily. So when I'm playing in a band, I just basically listen to the bass player and work off of them.
Yeah, bass and drums go together.
Yeah. And I've got to get a new crash cymbal as well. I've been putting it off for months. And unfortunately, a new crash cymbal will probably set me back about $650, but that's just how it is. Drum equipment is expensive, but yeah, if you look after it, it'll last you a long time. But I go through snare drums like about once every 2 years.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome, man. Thank you for coming up, brother.
Hey, Jack.
What's up, man? How's everybody going?
Going good. Having a good night. How you doing?
Just chilling. Just got home. But
Nice.
couple of drinks. I guess you're live and you guys talk about music and everything. I'm interested in that.
Yeah. We just kick it. Hi, Supine.
Hey,
All
Supine.
right.
So, hey, Supernova, you're a producer?
No, I used to play in a couple of bands, and I'm just a drummer, really. But
really?
yeah,
Nice.
I've been playing the drums for about 23 years now. So it's something I just love to do. My favorite band's Led Zeppelin, so I based a lot of my drumming off of John Bonham. It took me years to get to anything like how good he was, but it's I just love, as I was saying to Jason earlier, unfortunately I never learned to read music. But yeah, I just basically, as the drummer, I just basically work with the bass player, and it's we just sort of listen to each other and play off each other.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't read music as well, but I played with the guitar before, piano. I fuck with that. Like I used to make beats back in the days with a friend of mine, and I guess throughout the years, just listening to music a lot, you started getting the perfect pitch capability.
Yeah.
So then, I just started breaking up music and started making samples throughout. You guys, Jason, where you from? Where you stay at?
I'm from New York, Rochester, New York.
Nice. I was gonna go to New York. I was gonna go check that the 5 Point building you guys have over there.
Yeah.
A couple of my crew is on that building.
Oh, nice. Spirit, where you at, brother? Spears probably gonna be upset with me because we were doxing him a little while ago. We just gave out all this. We just told everybody in the world where Spirit lives and how you can find him. Okay, Nightbot, get some food. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Hello,
thanks for being
Sapine.
here.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Yeah, I just started doing music like about a year ago, and Spirit, there you are. Hello, brother.
Hey, Spirit. Good to see you, mate.
We've been streaming for 9 hours, and finally you get here, Spirit. We've been waiting for you 9 hours.
You're making your own beats, Jason?
Yeah. I make my own beats and write my own songs and everything.
Nice. What program are you using right now?
Oh, BandLab. I do have FL Studio, but it took me a while to kind of get used to BandLab and how to do everything really fast, and like I don't have to like know every little thing now. So like it's like I know it'll be a learning process with FL Studio, so I just haven't switched over to that yet. But
wait, you got the
I know that
you have the latest edition of FL?
I don't think it's the latest edition.
Okay.
But at some time I was gonna go out and I wanted to like maybe build a PC or buy a PC.
Yeah.
Specifically just for music, and then I would think about like maybe upgrading to the newest software.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah, everybody I see online uses FL Studio.
Yeah, I used to use I used to make beats from scratch from we used to use the Yamaha motif.
Yeah, yep.
And we used to use every instrument from scratch. And then from there on, I guess somebody because I worked later on, I worked in a studio with a friend just for a couple of months before the pandemic arrived. And so somebody, I guess one of the guys said, "Oh, you guys do it, Jesus Christ, you guys do it the hard way." And I mean, it kind of grew the easy way for us. I mean, not only that, we're like so fucking high as fuck doing music as well. So then it just came out so easy. Then he said something like, "You guys using like super sequential or some shit." He said something like that. You guys are doing it like that. So that's what we do. Like we each track, like drums, snare, cymbals. We put each track with it, and then after that we started transferring to Cool Edit Pro.
Yeah.
And then from there we record, and then after that organize it. I guess we go to the studio and reorganize it, and I fucked with FL back in the days when it used to be called Fruity Loops. And it was pretty easy. It's a really fucking easy program, to be honest with you. But it's just, I don't know, it's crazy because once you're doing music from scratch, I guess you have full control of everything. So we start using the drums from Fruity Loops sometimes, or because we just do it from scratch. Like the strings, pianos, and the guitar. We usually use a basic guitar for it. But yeah, let me see if I could find something I could show you guys.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. That'd be great, man. Thank you.
I mean, there's no problem because there's a couple of these already copyright, so there's no problem.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much, Sapine. I appreciate you. Yeah, Spirit, we were kind of doxing you earlier. I'm sorry, brother. We were talking about where you live. We said Don Ding Along and all that. We drew out a map to your house for everybody. I'm sorry, brother. You know I love you, man. But on the bright side, I also doxed myself too. I actually put I actually video recorded my address on the stream.
Yes.
People can send me mail, yo. I've already gotten mail from people. We're not going to talk about that.
Oh, best to dox yourself before anyone else doxes you. That's the best way.
Yeah. Yeah. We just wanted to say dong ding along, to be honest.
Yes, yeah.
We got to make a dong ding along song. Thank you, Druzy. I appreciate that. Song sing along with dong ding along. Ding dong ding along.
What a great name for a place.
Right? I guess it's better than a long ding dong.
Oh man, it's absolutely pouring with rain here now.
Yeah.
I think probably just about could hear it in the background, but well, that's just as well I'm on a stream and not going out anywhere. So yeah.
Brandon, stop trolling Supine, please.
It's pretty cold up there, up north, right, Jason? At this time?
It hasn't gotten cold yet. It's been like 60 degrees most days, and right here we're supposed to get snow next week, so it's probably going to start shooting down in temperature.
Nice. I have a couple. Dude, I have so many beats. I'm gonna show you one at least.
Yeah. I'd love to hear.
I try to get it from my iPod because it's easy to locate it, but I have to get it from my from external hard drive. Let me see what. So there's one of them.
No, that's nice. I like it, man. That's real nice.
Yeah,
like most of the shit that we do is like dark shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when we started the crew, we I guess we named it Dark Matter. And it was just me and my dog because we used to we're in the same crew, same graffiti crew. And then after that, I just finding out that he does music, and it was one day, I don't know, just crazy one day, and then I found out he does beats, and I'm like, oh shit, I used to fuck with that shit, and then after that we started collaborating.
Cool. Hello, Ian. Thank you for joining us, brother. It's good to see you.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Ian.
How you going, good old Aussie? Skippy?
Yes, mate.
See, I got me nulla. He knows what I'm talking about. I'll play you a little something. This just goes to Silver.
All right.
Didgeridoo.
That's better than I can play one.
You know why you have a boomerang? Because if the girls leave, you throw them away, they come back, you know they're yours. Silver knows.
Yeah. Always make sure they come back.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Hi, Mama Dingo. Mama Dingo, happy late birthday, by the way.
Hey, Mama Dingo. Good to see you.
I know you're 2 days late on your time, but happy late birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday.
Well, I'm here at my piano and I just heard some beautiful music. So and it's dark music.
All right.
Nice. Who's that, Ian?
Yes, sir.
Middle light. That's to the musos.
As a matter of fact, I think I heard Ian once. I think you were in another live stream and you played for like 2 minutes something. I think I heard
Yeah, I've
Ian.
been on different live streams and perform for hosts. Once they hear me once, that's it. They get me up.
Yeah.
Or try
Thanks
to.
so much, Ian. That's beautiful as always. You're always welcome, brother.
Oh, you're welcome.
Cheers, mate.
It's awesome.
Cool. Who's next?
I guess that would be me. You can go ahead. You could do something if you want, Jeff. It's cool.
Yeah, I have another beat right here.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome, brother. I like that. Thank you.
No problem.
I turned the mic off a bit and followed you a little bit. That was nice. I like that.
You could hear the drums perfect. You could hear. I mean, you could hear it perfectly, or is there some distortion?
No, I heard it pretty good. Heard it very well.
Good.
Brandon needs a drunk.
Yeah, man, Jason, you've been online for a while, for a couple of years already, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just started, like, I just kind of like put my channel together about a little over a year ago, or maybe a couple years ago, and just started doing streaming maybe like 6 months ago. So I'm kind of new at it, but I've been around YouTube for a few years now.
Yeah, I know you for years before, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking
We go
years,
back.
like, we go back for a while. Like, remember that girl Flux? She introduced us.
Yeah, girl with flaxen hair. Yep. I haven't seen her in a while. She's such a nice person.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah.
All right, so we're getting in the rhythm here. So let's go. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oops. I took one look at her, I couldn't resist. Love at first sight, tricks, what is this? It's like an angel was dangled in front of my kiss. Those hips, those eyes, that passion in her lip. Back in love again, we're supposed to be friends. Both of us know we can't take it to the end. Feeling so intense, is this real or pretend? What in the hell were we thinking? Why did we begin? All the happiness we shared till our last meal only multiplied in the pain that won't heal. Now we don't see each other, that was always the deal. I miss you so much, I can't even stand the feel. I don't eat, I try, I barely sleep. I listen to our song week after week on the peak. The high was so high, the low is beneath my feet. Rewind on my mind, my soul has no peace. I can't forget your faces or names, smells or tastes. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain. The love of my life once was the highlights. Things go wrong type guy. Lonely so long. Why try? Heartbreak only takes time to get over. Can't let it take over. Let my heart turn colder. I got lots of love. There's always ears and shoulders. If love is a battlefield, then we gotta be soldiers. Lots of women I met, we didn't connect. The last one causes me so much pain and stress. I look like I'm okay. I'm really a hot mess. I lost my pride, self-esteem, and respect. Damn, I was the man. I guess I met my match. My heart is still bleeding. My soul got jacked. My mind is in pieces. My body is gassed. She's gone forever. Never get her back. I can't forget your face is her name, smells her tastes. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain. Yeah, my heart has been set, cracked and maimed. Never one time have I succumbed to the pain. No drizzle for me. It pours when it rains. Best thing I do is get back in the game. You can take my happiness for a while, but never my smile. My wit, my charm, my sides of the wild. You already know I got the energy of a child. Patience, sensitivity, and a temperament to smile. Whatever don't kill me only makes me stronger. All the love I've been through makes me last longer. Some of the things done to me couldn't have been wronger. Still got my swag, JJ the love monger. It ain't over for me. Watch what I'ma do. I hope you are happy. I always miss you. Living without you sucks. Yes, this is true. But you without me, I feel more sorry for you. I can't forget your faces or names, smells or tastes. This is my pain. Music melodies, memories in my brain, rhythmic heartbreaks. This is my pain. Go ahead, leave me and don't explain. Here, I'll say goodbye. This is my pain. More love, here we go again. More loss, taking pieces away. This is my pain.
That's just pretty dope.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
You made that?
Yeah. I made the music all from scratch and wrote the lyrics, everything.
That's pretty dope. I like the string.
Thank you. Yeah, like it's like the two ways that I look at making beats is like you can put a beat together with sample pieces that
Yeah.
someone else made from scratch, or you
Hmm.
just write the music all yourself completely. And I like to do the music all myself completely because it's just there's more you can do, and it's just I don't know. It feels like putting more of myself into it.
Yeah, man. Let me see. Let me go next then.
Okay, yeah, for sure, absolutely. Oh, that's awesome, man. I like that.
Very
Yo,
nice.
yeah,
Very nice.
I could start a drum loop if Ian wants to put he could add a keyboard on the side. That'd be pretty dope.
Would you want to do that, Ian? He'll loop a drum beat and then you add a melody. That'd be great.
All right, try that. I've never done
it. Let me look for something.
Brandon, you might be mildly good looking, but you're not that fine. I'm just saying that's what she said. Brandon, you gonna rap for us?
Shit, that'll be dope.
I heard Brandon raps like Ludacris.
It'd probably be better than my effort.
The boredom rap. I kind of get the feeling like Brandon's gonna be the next Swing Chocolate.
The real Slim Brandon.
All right, let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, I can follow that.
I like that. I'm making music off those.
That sounds cool. I like that.
Let me see.
Silver, you're welcome, brother. Thank you.
Maybe we'll start something with that. Let's see.
Cool. I like that music.
Yeah, that's so awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
No problem.
This is about the time when I would normally start in my stream. I've been streaming already almost 10 hours.
Shit, for real? What time they started?
Oh, I started about noon. 12:20, I think.
Damn, I didn't know you started that early because I
Yeah.
think I saw somebody in Sapphire say they were live, and I just went in there.
That's awesome. I think they promote me more in that chat than my own chat. I love that. Traders. I'm sorry. I got all the best people from my chat in here always anyway.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Here's one for you, Jack.
Hi, Kajal. Thank you so much for coming. How are you today?
I like that. I like that. You should keep on with that. It's pretty dope.
Thank you, Ian. That was awesome, brother. Thank you,
That's
Jack.
for you, Jack. That's for you.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Lovely.
I love
Silver taught me.
Silver taught me too.
Yep. He's a good teacher.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
You know, my favorite piece that I like playing is Toccata by Bach. That's a lovely piece.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm full release. But Toccata's real fast. That's nice.
Yeah, I like classical music.
Oh, it's good, Silver. Beautiful. And from that, you get all the others.
Yeah, that's it. I've still got some old vinyl LPs from my mother from years ago. It's all, I think, yeah, Bach's one of them. Haydn, Mozart. Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, that's how I sort of started with the piano, all classical music. But then I don't mind the rock and roll and country and just about everything.
Yeah,
I don't mind anything.
Yeah, I like classical music. Soothing.
Okay, Brandon, enjoy, man. We'll see you in a little bit, brother. Thank you. Stop scaring the women away, Brandon. Love it. We're just jamming.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Bye, Kajal. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're special too. You have a good day. Thank you so much.
How long do you have how long do you have left to make an album, Jason?
Unlimited time. There's no deadline or anything. But I'd like to get it done as soon as I can though. Because once I get the songs written, then I still got a lot of work to do as far as like if I'm gonna pay for studio time or I know some people that I might be able to get up in their studio and not have to pay. Plus there might be, more trust of, I don't want to just take if I got a couple hit songs and I go to some studio somewhere and then they'll have copies of it, you know what I mean? And who knows to say that they got the connections where they could just put shit out or have somebody redo it on their voice. You never know. So, but I don't know. I worry about that stuff. So I'm going to try probably to do it with somebody I know, or if I can reproduce the studio quality in my house, I'd rather do it that way. But I probably got a long way before that. But if I could have it done by summertime, that would be great. Like realistically, a song a week isn't too much trouble to.
Is it gonna be a full LP or like an EP?
Probably full LP, 20 songs. Some of them will be like good 4 or 5 minute songs. Most of them will probably be like 2-3 days songs.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kajal. I really appreciate it. Yeah, when I started doing my songs, they were more like 3 verses, 3 choruses, 4 verses, and then I did like a quick song, like a quick 2 verses, 2 choruses, and it's like 2-3 minute songs, and I'm like, actually, I like these quick songs better. And I started noticing when I look at regular songs, a lot of them are quicker too. You don't have so many 4 and 5 minute songs, but you got a lot of like 2 and 3 minute songs. But I think it's good to be like versatile and have it where everything doesn't sound the same.
Yeah.
So true.
So you've got software that you do your own beats on. Is that true?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, FanLab. It's pretty basic. FL Studio would be better.
And that's just like you just download that, or like you buy the software?
Yeah, download FanLab is free.
Nice.
FL Studio does cost. Let me see what I can do here. What am I looking for? I'll see if I can give you a quick demonstration.
Nice.
I'm already. What the fuck?
There's this guy that there's a couple of guys that I gave my beats to with no charge, just to fuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
There's this guy. He's gotten better, but this is like the starting. I guess his starting verse. I'm trying to get to that point. I mean, he has very potential. Like when he's in. First of all, I'm based in Miami, so this is all Miami music coming out of. So we used to go to there's a lot of open mics in Miami underground.
Mm-hmm.
And so he came out with a couple of things, and it's gotten better. He's really exposed himself a lot in the internet. So here, let me show you. I just gave him this beat and he just fucked with it and whatever. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Romeo's Casanova. This is going out to all the ladies of Native now. Doing that is whatever that you do. Doing all those things alone in your room. I can see you by the phone. Sitting on your bed all alone. Watching TV, you come across that commercial where you can interact and hook up with the locals. And I can see you looking at the phone, feeling more alone, wishing you could call someone to get it on. Call someone to fulfill your desires, someone to satisfy your need. Let me be the one to extinguish your fire. Just pick up the phone and call me. I've never been in a relationship or even somebody get an expensive gift or took her on an exciting trip. But I'm sure was there on the late night tip. Whenever anything wanted me to dip, I did, till I satisfy her, till the body heat created a fire. Never been in a relationship or even wanted an expensive gift or took her on an exciting trip. But I was always there on the late night tip. Whenever anything wanted me to dip, I did till our hearts get it all.
Well, that's nice. That's very cool.
Yeah, that was like his first shit. So he's gotten better throughout the years. Though.
Okay.
And that's from Miami?
Yeah, those are all Miami based. Yeah.
Nice.
Let me see. I forgot how to do this again. Oh no, I remember. I think I remember. Oh, settings. Camera. Wow, here we go. So this is like my BandLab Hold on. I can do better than that.
Oh, yeah. So it's kind of like, it looks like editing software.
Cool.
And there we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, so like, you know, I choose like the individual instruments or whatever.
Yep.
And then like, you know, I go in and I you know, decide which notes I want to play, and then when it's all put together, but that's pretty much what I do.
I like that. I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's nice. It looks very similar to, I've just recently got some editing software, and it's, yeah, like you basically have the different tracks, where each track comes in, where each track stops. So yeah, it looks familiar.
You created that?
Yep, I create all of it. Yep.
I like that. I like that package. I like that shit.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of new at it. What's that, brother?
You're doing well.
Thank you.
Let me show you. This is another artist that I gave a beat to him. This guy's better than the other guy. This guy's later on. I mean, I'll show you because I used to make because he got into he went to film school, so he got into film school. Not only that, he was making beats before. Not he wasn't making beats. He was just a rapper. But he just got into film school, so I told him, you know, I could make scores for you if you want for your short films. He has a short film. Sometime I'll tell you guys where to find his short films that have my beats in there. So I just told him, yo, I'll give you one of my beats and shit. Just see what you got. Let me see if I can find one with it.
Yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you belong forgotten. Yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you belong forgotten. Belong forgotten. You belong forgotten. Yo, deep in the shadows of life that hides behind a tree, watching the way you live and all of your cruelty, putting yourself above others because you don't really care. We all know life is a bitch, and bitches are never fair, putting profit over people and business over life. You never see your kids, always shitting on your wife, lust killer night stabbies with a wicked knife. Yo, you hate your family and you wish you weren't born, but I know you'll cry 5 wolves as soon as they're all gone. You burn too many bridges, you got nowhere to go. Faces stare with judgment, eating away at your soul. Angels crying from above, demons laughing from below, grabbing your ankles. This thing is painful and slow, and as the fire begins to burn, that's when you finally see all the tears they bled from all of your misery. You'll be left with dead, stuck in the palm of death, cause yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you belong forgotten. Yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always got. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you belong forgotten. Long forgotten. You belong forgotten. Yeah, yo. Doesn't matter how clean you look, everybody's got dirt. And even if you change, you know your bitch is a flirt. So many humans in the world living in filth and crime. Your heart is a cesspool, shedding out flesh of swine. Mothers killing their young and fathers beating up moms. And they watch it from the closet with the nightlight still on. And that's the very night when you decide to be gone. Never seen again, you're left alone with your sins. Your regrets and memories are like a parasite within. The choices you make now will haunt you in a few years. And the pain you feel now can't be shown with a few years. Society forced to a point of y'all struggling to eat. Throw into a pot of water and it's bubbling with heat. Reaching the boiling point, you can either make or break. Yo, it's better to earn than take. I don't respect nothing fake. In the lake of fire, I watch you burn at the stake. Yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always gotten. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you've been long forgotten. Yo, if you always do what you've always done, you'll always get what you've always gotten. So when you're alone and nobody cares, you'll understand why you've been long forgotten. Long forgotten. You'll be long forgotten. Yo, for every evil that you do, a part of your soul rocks. Jump inside my taxi, traffic speckle just stopped. Thank God for the rain as it falls with grace. Every single sin of a man is engraved on his face. Worshipping greenbacks, so they kill it for the paper. It's a cycle of violence, all surrounded by the paper. Creatures of habit, they won't change for no one. They so primitive, just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Blood dripping from roses, and it stains the globe. Swimming in your brain, passing the frontal lobe. Facing your reflection, yeah, mirrors crack at the sight. Guilty of all sins, born in the darkness of night. Banging the sound hard, yeah, I'm waking the world tonight. Get up out your sheets and let my voice be heard. Just if you don't change now, things will only get worse. The sun is pouring rain with the moon in a hearse. Am I a womb and a curse, or am I cursing the womb? I am the eyes and ears and the walls in your rooms. Follow the patterns, the downfall is soon. So I'ma stay on point in the cup, blowing out fumes.
No, that was good, bro. I was feeling the lyrics on that one.
Yeah, he's pretty dope, man.
Yeah.
But he's into doing film school, short films and films. He's a writer now these days.
Well, that's cool.
Well done.
Yeah,
I could
very,
picture
very
you
nice.
in a big crowd in a mall somewhere, like these big stars, and with the record player and everything, and singing that.
Yeah, man.
That's star quality. That's star quality.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of artists out there. I'm telling you, there's a lot of artists out there. But it's just the way the record labels just put you out there. I mean, you gotta do shit for them,
Yeah,
but they always fuck you over. So that's why
Yeah.
there's. I mean, even from bands, rock bands and shit like that. There's always now you see a lot of rock bands doing like a lot of their own shit, like creating their own labels now. That's been going on for a while.
yeah. I don't blame them.
Yeah, I think independent is probably would be the best way to be. But the only thing is with the independent is that you're not gonna get the reach that you would get with a record company.
Exactly. You're gonna
But
have to put a lot of money into it because
yeah, yeah,
they will get you out there. They will fucking get you out there, but then it's a percent while getting you out there, it's gonna pay a percentage of your cut
mm-hmm.
for getting you there. So I mean, if you do it independently, I think the best thing you could do is just you have to tour a lot, bro. You gotta have to
Yeah,
tour a lot
yeah,
and basically local shit as well.
yeah. Yeah, I think with independent, the best part about it is you always have control over your music and and what you want to do.
Yeah.
Like you sign, you give up control.
Absolutely. They get the millions and you only get 5%.
Yeah. But I mean, it's good in other ways too, because if you get famous and well known, then there's opportunities to make money in other areas. You know, like putting your name on other stuff like clothing or I don't know, whatever, like stereo equipment, anything.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Or you look at like a guy like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, what he got paid from the NBA was nothing compared to the money that he made with Nike or
exactly.
Other endorsements. I mean, the guy's a billionaire. He didn't make that from the NBA.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, now these days, more players are making more money than he ever does. The money's going high as fuck. I mean, you gotta see every new player with a new contract is gonna be higher than the person previous. It's just money's growing and shit. I mean, not inflection. I mean, but I'm saying it's throughout the years. I mean, money's growing, and then contracts are growing. So I mean, some NFL players are like really pissed off because really great players are not making the money of these like youngsters making right now, and then ain't we gonna get to that level that they were.
Hello, Flies. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you.
Yeah, you know, from hearing Jason and hearing you, the rap music that is both said, and even Jason before, it's real deep soul, right? As we say in Aussie, gut wrenching, but really good. Absolutely 100%.
Yeah, man.
That's soul, to me, that's soul music.
Yeah,
I listen to soul music. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very open minded with music. Like I don't care. Like I like a couple of things, even jazz music, classical music. Everything's great. I mean, that's the thing about it. Music does have an age. I mean, you could be any age. You could be fucking 16-year-olds right now, and you could be into like something from the 60s. I mean, it's great,
absolutely.
man.
Yeah, I like a lot of music that was from before I was born. Definitely, I like a lot of 60s stuff, and like you said, like if you get signed with a big label, they'll get you out there and they'll help a lot with getting you started. But yeah, the risk that you run is losing a lot of creative control. And if you do your stuff independently, then you keep your creative control. And a lot of artists have said, they'll get rich, but they'll lose their integrity. So
exactly, yeah, you're absolutely correct. There's this band I used to listen to. I mean, there's a lot of bands that are going through that same. There's this band I used to listen to called Steosin, and they came out with their first LP. Well, it was an LP, my bad. So then when they got signed to a record label, to a famous record label, they reorganized the songs from the EP, and you could tell. I mean, I don't know, it's just, and it didn't sound very well. I mean, I don't know, for me, I just love, honestly, record labels got to tell you, you need a hook, you need verses, you need hooks, just to make it, like some rap songs, they're gonna want to convert it into a song. Of course, I wouldn't blame them, because it's money. It's all about money. They just want you to. They just want you to.
They make it very formulaic, like you said. You had to have a hook and a chorus and certain verses, like a very specific formula.
Yeah.
And where you said you can either do that and but you run the risk of having your stuff sound like everything else. But
exactly.
Yeah, if you stay independent, it gives you a lot more freedom.
Be original. Be yourself, be original, and let it flow, as I always say. Let it flow, be original, and just let yourself talk. That's how I play music.
Yeah. I like to structure my songs differently. So I might have one song that's like chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. Then I might have another one that's like verse, chorus, verse, chorus, verse, chorus. Then another one will be like verse, chorus, bridge, verse, bridge, chorus. You know what I mean? So each one is like a little bit different. So none of them are like exactly the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes they just want to create into an anthem. It's a couple of songs that just create them they convert them into anthems. And I mean, I don't blame them. Some of them are really catchy.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's just money. They just want to get their cut.
A catchy chorus or a catchy hook is really, really key to a good song. Because if you got it, you don't need it. Most people don't really listen to the verse. They hear it, but they don't listen to it. They listen to the chorus. If the chorus, they can sing to it and they can dance to it. That's all the song really needs.
Yeah.
And the rest of it can just be crap, just thrown together. Literally, you listen. I can give you examples of so many songs out there that are like that. They just got a good chorus and a nice beat, and most of the song is just crap. But it sells.
But yeah, it can be the most lucrative avenue to go down as far as making money these days is to be a producer, because if you become a producer and people know who you are, like you've made good stuff, you can make far more money than any artist, even a famous artist, like people like David Geffen, who worked with Crosby, Stills and Nash and Earth, Wind and Fire. And that guy made 45 million before he was 30.
Jeez. Now you look at Dr. J. Dr. J is another billionaire.
Yeah, and he's produced a lot of stuff. He's worked with a lot of people, and because people know who he is, all he has to do is be associated with something, and he'll make a huge amount of money off it.
Yeah.
And people will use his name to help get their name out there. So, that's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of connections. I mean, this whole entire world is all about connections. Just getting just applying for a job. Everything's a connection. You got connected by that.
Yep.
That's right. We say in Australia, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
It's who you know. Yeah.
I had the opportunity of chatting on just a chat to Shakira, and she got to know me, and she got to know my father because we were in the papers a lot. This is true, Silver. And she knew about me music. She knew I performed, and she knows all about me musical instruments. And she said when she tours Australia, she wants me to come and perform in concert.
Damn. Oh, man, that's...
I turned around and said to her, can I run away? And I said, is your name really Shakira? Because as you know, people's names could be jack rubbish.
Yeah.
And she said, just look my name up right now. I'll still be here. So I did. And I said, is that you singing? And she said, yes, that's me singing. And I've just met you. And she said she plays 4 musical instruments. So I looked on Wikipedia and she does. So it is definitely Shakira. So I have met Shakira. And she asked me to perform in concert when she comes to Australia with her. And she'd love to meet me and Dad. And then I got to meet Hillary from Enya. and Athel Guy. And Athel Guy, as you know from the Seekers,
yes,
he found out about me musical instruments and says, "Oh my God!" And and he was absolutely impressed. And Hillary from Enya, she just said, "Chatting to you is she said, "You've got a wonderful personality. Don't bloody change, otherwise I'll come and haunt you." So that's from Enya. So, but Shakira, she was a classic. And the recent person that I've met now is Michael Jackson's mother. And we've gotten to be such good friends. And I've got all the time in the world for her, because she, with all these great people that I've met, I treat them like a neighbour. I don't treat them any different than what I do with my neighbour. I don't care if they got billions or trillions. I'll treat them as a neighbour, like I treat Jason, like I treat you all here. And I told her that. I says, "You're just like my neighbour." So she knows about Dad, she knows about the dog, she knows about all my musical instruments and the whole lot, and the whole family loves me, and oh my God. So I'm too scared to come over to the USA because I might get mobbed. But it's really lovely. It's really lovely to meet people like that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's great. I mean, I back in 1983, I had, well, like everyone else in the world, I got a copy of Thriller, Michael Jackson, and at that time, I thought he was the coolest guy on earth. And I listened to the tape so many times that I reckon I wore it out. I think everyone on earth had that album back then, and you know, I had off the Wall as well, and and I really like I like a lot of Motown music, a lot of 70s funk. I really like, because it's got really good bass in it, and as a drummer, I listen to the bass. So yeah, any song with good bass in it, I like.
Yeah. Oh, that absolutely wonderful people to chat to. I chat to Michael's mum a lot, but she's been very, very busy. And Paris, well, she thinks the world of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have to hide under Jason's bed. But yeah, they go to my channel, they check it all out. The whole family's checked out my channel and my music, and they love it and think the world.
Well, mate, if you could do an opening act for Shakira, people would certainly find out who you are then, that's for sure.
It's too scary. I told you, it's scary. You know,
just pretend like you're...
when I first put a channel up, I didn't have anything on it. And she said, because we had a free composition workshop here in our town, and Topology won ARIA Awards. Now, Silver knows ARIA Awards.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, well, Topology won ARIA Awards. So they came to our town and they had a free composition workshop. They hate me now because I composed the music, and it's on YouTube, on my channel. And we've one of the ladies from the museum, she recorded it all, and I'm playing a charango, which is a Peruvian instrument. One time I'll play that for Jason one time. So anyway, I told her about Topology because I didn't have anything on my channel, so she looked it up. And then she had a second look and a third look, and she said, "Oh my God, you put something up on your channel and you put all your videos and all your music, everything." And then she blasted the local newspapers and said that, "Oh, what have they done to you?" She could not believe my ability and my talent. She was just stunned. And then when I went to her channel to look at her, I nearly fell off my chair. This is all true. And not only that, I got the opportunity, if you get the chance, go to Alfred Ramos' channel, and he sings like years of singing, on StreamYard and that. He used to live next to Shakira. Alfred Ramos used to live next to Shakira. So I said to him, because he got me up performing piano, and I said to him about Shakira, and he said, well, how about we ring her up now so she can listen to you? I said, hey, what? While I'm performing, I said, oh, all right. So he got his manager, and his manager popped out like this, with the phone, and she was on the phone, and she was listening to me, and she turned around, and the manager said to Alfred, she knows him.
That's
so
great.
It's
like great to keep those contacts too.
Oh, absolutely. I've subbed them all and keep in contact with them, and Catherine's really lovely, and I just like I said, I don't care whether they got billions or whether they're rich and famous. They're absolutely lovely people to talk to. Just straight down to earth. Just like you guys here.
And JJ, the ARIA Awards is what we have here in Australia. Just basically the premium music awards in Australia. It's always televised. It's been around for years. Basically, if you make it to the ARIAs, you've made it, and you've basically get an international career moving on from there. So anyone who makes it that far has pretty much succeeded very well.
Yep. And Topology, I got to meet them, 3 of them.
Yeah.
And I wrote the piece of music there and then on the charango. And it was funny. Rob come up to me and said, can you play that piano? And he put his hand on there. He says, could you play that piano? So they didn't know whether I could play piano or not. And I said, yeah, all right. So then they said, can you read that piece of music? So I played a little bit. And then they said, can you just play anything? And I said, yep. And then I raised my hand up and I said, I'll do this for you. I raised my hand up, right up in the air, grabbed a note and went. And they don't like me since then. But they love me. But they've won ARIA awards.
Nice.
Really lovely people. Got to meet them in person. And another person that Silver would know is Phil Emmanuel.
Tommy Emmanuel's brother.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
I got to meet him at a Club Mode, like a little theatre production sort of a thing, because I was in St. John Ambulance. I was an ambulance advanced first aider.
Oh, paramedic.
And we had to go and look after him. So me and my mate went there and looked after Phil, and he come out, gave me an autograph. It's on my YouTube, on my community. Gave me an autograph, and the manager said, oh, you better come back in. And he said, no, I'm talking to Ian. Bugger him. Bugger Charlie. Yeah, we had a good time. Yeah, he's heard my music, but he's passed away now. So, but a terrific bloke, terrific. Geez, he could play that guitar like he was born in it.
Yeah, well, both Phil and Tommy Emmanuel, great guitarists. I'd absolutely love to jam with those guys.
Yeah. So that's my musical journey and the people I've met. Met quite a few. Now I'm meeting rappers and top ones too.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, you're welcome, Jason.
I have never had anything but the nicest things to ever say about you, Ian. You've always been great since we first met each other years ago on the chat.
Yep. Known you for a long time, Jason.
Yes, sir. That's what's great about most of the people here is I've known most of the people here for years. We all go back.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now you get to meet us live. That's the good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe one day we'll all get to put on a musical show together in the same place. That would be great.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be excellent. We'd
Yeah,
certainly
right.
give people something to think about.
Yeah.
I love just jamming with new people and just just improvising and stuff. And like I can practice all the famous drumming that I can, but at the end of the day, it's not as much fun as just jamming with people. Which is one of the reasons I want to get back into a band if I can, because you can just. It's back when I played in 2 bands, and back then. For me, it was more fun just to hang out with the boys and just jam a bit. And, I always used to, I was like you, Ian, I'd get nervous if I ever had to play on the stage. And, you'd think I would have gotten used to it after 15 years, but we never played huge venues or anything, but we played a lot of the hotels around Adelaide in the late 90s. And it was. I enjoyed it, but I just preferred the social aspect of it, and I never really did it to be famous, but like you guys, I just did it for the love of it.
That's it. I've been asked in bands left, right, and centre. There was one couple that. Kelvin and Gillian Butterworth, I can mention them, and because Kelvin's passed away now. So, but when they sang Kathy's Clown from the Everly Brothers, they sang it like you wouldn't believe. Beautiful duo, and they had another guitarist. And you know what Kelvin had? He had a Fender Stratocaster worth $300,000. And he had another one which is about 45,000 or something like that. And they were playing at the pub. And my mate went up to him and said he can play guitar. He dobbed me in. I hate that when people dob me in. And anyway, I got up there, and you imagine a big pub. This is really big. There was people, because it was New Year's Eve, there was people crowded in the pub and crowded outside. Just, they had security everywhere, so it was really big venue. And all listening to the music. And then Kelvin come up to me and said, "Can you play guitar?" And I said, hummed and hard, and then I did. So then I played Fur Elise, and then I played Concerto d'Angers on the Fender, on his cheap one.
Oh.
And then I played my own piece of music. And for a pub and an outside crowd, you could hear a pin drop. And everyone since then have always come up to me and said, "Are you still playing music? Or where's your CD?" And they've never forgotten that. And neither has his sister, because she always comes up to me and says, "Oh, how's your music?" and all that. And then what happened is he says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put this down. This is the cheap Fender." And then he gave me the dearest one. So I played that. And then I said, "Would you like me to play it blindfolded?" So I did.
Oh, damn.
It's a shame, but I did. But they just loved. They were just. It's hard to. For me, it's natural. For rappers, it's natural. For a drummer, it's natural. But for me, to be blindfolded and just let it flow and hear a pin drop, that's unnatural.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I could come along and hear Jazz and Jason in a concert, and you, Silver, in a concert, and you could hear a pin drop, and that's just natural. But for me, to be able to do that, it's just, and I was going from one end of the fretboard to the next so quick. They were filming it and all that sort of stuff, so they were doing the works burger on me that night.
No, it's like that when I can remember playing, even though like I'd always be nervous before a show. And, you know, this is just when we'd have I don't know, maybe 150 people there, and like, you know, to start off with, it would take me maybe a minute or two to get into the flow, like really properly and relax. And yeah, when you feel that the crowd's behind you, it just makes all the difference. And yeah, it's that's when you really get into it.
So true. That's it.
And I miss that, actually.
But whatever I was playing, blindfolded, it was good. They certainly stood still, but I've never come across that in a pub yet, where it's been totally silent.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, it depends on the venue. Like a lot of the places, where I used to play, there'd usually be about 3 different bands that would play. And I always preferred it if we could be like the second or the third, because listening to the first band, it would kind of like get you in the mood, and you know, like you'd always have a little bit of time to set up and that sort of stuff. And yeah, it was like back then. Actually, that's one thing you'd know about this, Ian. Back in the 90s, a lot of the pubs, just about every single pub and hotel, allowed bands to play there. And these days, you don't seem to get that much, you don't get as many clubs and hotels allowing bands to play, because they're all filled up with poker machines and, you know, just wanting to get quick revenue. But back in the day, just about every pub and hotel used to have bands, and it was a completely different scene. And yeah, it
was a different feel. Yes,
it was like, that's one thing that I regret, like not at least trying to carry on after they brought in all the pokies and stuff, because yeah, like I've never been someone who gambles or anything, and yeah, it just, like, there was a pub right near where I used to live called the Seacliff Hotel, and it was right down on the beach, and it was a fairly big venue. And right up until, I think, 1998, you could have basically any band that was known locally could play there. And they stopped that in about 2001. And as soon as they stopped that venue, we didn't play as many other venues. There was a couple in the cities we played, but yeah, it was something that I missed. And yeah, I just I wish there were more places where you could play.
Yeah, we I met Andrew McKay. He's from Melbourne. He plays the Uilleann bagpipes, the Irish pipes, and I got on to him so I could purchase the set, and he got on to Famous Family over in Kildare, who knows the Celtic women who Spirit loves. And I said to him, I'd love to get you up here in around here to perform. And he contacted the local pubs and clubs, and they wouldn't have him, because it costs for the travel, the food, and the lodgings, and the pubs wouldn't pay out. And yet they will get someone who's more famous to perform than just an ordinary person.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame, Jason. He's absolutely beautiful player, and he reckons that a few of the bosses up here have heard him, and they wanted him up, and then they decided, no, we can't have you because costs for travel, costs for him to play, plus money for lodgings, and they have to fork out that money for him. But yet, someone who's famous, different story.
That's craziness.
Yeah. And like Silver said, they'd rather have pokey machines and say one person with a drum machine and a guitar, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bands are gone now. I haven't seen a band in our town for a long, long time.
You know that guy, that dude from Nine Inch Nails, Trent Reznor. He was a one-man band, and when he goes on tour, he hires the people just to play on tour. But all his music, he makes it all on himself.
Well, I'm going to head off soon, so I'm going to leave you with a piece of music.
All right, Ian. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Silver. Thank you, brother.
Okay. I'll do a little melody for you. Park. Be good.
Woohoo.
Thank you so much, Ian. That's so wonderful, brother.
That was awesome.
You're
Very
welcome.
nice, mate.
Everybody, thank you so much, Ian. Thank you for being here with us. I appreciate you so much
Yeah.
for
Thanks,
sharing
Ian.
your wonderful music with us.
How long you gonna stay on, Jason?
Probably not much longer. My back is really starting to hurt. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna jump in the shower and see if I can ease it up a little bit to get some rest. I don't know. I mean, I could like just pause the stream for a minute while I go do whatever, but I don't know. I think when I come out of the shower, I'm probably gonna want to try to sleep and.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna go to the store get some cigs. Maybe
No
get
doubt.
another bottle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely be.
I'll come back if
enough.
anything. If you guys are on, I'll probably be back. But if anything,
No, for
just
sure, bro.
whatever. Just take care of you guys.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you sharing your music with us, and there'll be another stream next weekend. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
this
good to
is
have
definitely
you here,
good
mate.
stuff, man. Yeah,
No
absolutely.
problem.
You're always
No problem.
welcome, brother.
I got you. Yeah, take care, man. Jason and
You too,
Silver, take
brother.
care of you too, bro.
No worries, mate. Thanks a lot. Yeah,
Have a
you
good one,
take
man.
care.
All right, man.
Yeah, I know, Jersey. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm kind of tired, and I could leave the stream on. I mean, and no one's gonna be able to come up until I'm like, people the stream seems to still go on without me. That's why I say you guys are the ones that are amazing.
No worries. Well, yeah, like if you yeah, just whatever you want, mate. Like yeah, I'm probably gonna take the dog for a walk if it stops raining.
Yeah. I think closing would be a good idea, and it'll give me a chance to rest. And I could always start up another stream later if I want, or in the morning, and
yeah, no worries.
do it all over again.
YouTube actually gives me the notifications for your channel right
All
on
right.
time, which is good. Because like there are other channels I'm subscribed to, and the bastards don't give me a notification. And I've got it set to all notifications, and I still don't get one.
Thank you, Druzy. Yeah.
With your channel, I always get the notifications. So yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, either that or I'll go into someone else's stream, and it's all the same thing. We all get to spend time together.
Yeah.
That's why I always try to promote that everybody subscribe to the other people that come here and on my channel, because a lot of times I'll be on their streams. If you don't see me streaming, I might be on one of their streams, or we're almost always together. Not every time, but most of the time.
Yep. Well, yeah, I subscribe to Ian's channel, so yeah, I'll have to check out his stuff.
Ian, Supine, Collag, Dream, Spirit, Druzy, Mighty Whitey, RZA, Evan and RZA, everybody. We all grouped together. Mama Dingo, Odyssey, it's like we got a little family, We're always hanging out together. Such beautiful people.
Excellent. No, that's fantastic.
Shangy girl. Yeah. Thank you, Jersey. Yeah, it was a great stream. And I will thanks to each and every person that came here today. Silver, Jarl Wiggin, we met, great dude. Ian, Jack, all great people.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for having me. Because yeah, like I said,
you're welcome.
This is the first stream I've been on. Well, yeah, the first stream I've actually been on the panel with. So yeah, it's been great fun.
That's gonna be like my new slogan: is JJ will take your cherry. Cherry popper.
I'm no longer a panel virgin.
That's it. They say they wait for that perfect moment. Is there ever a more perfect moment than with JJ? I mean, come on.
That's it. There's no time like the first time.
There's no time like the first time. We start on a J and then we end with a J. Yeah, I one day I will stream forever. I will stream forever one day.
Well, yeah, they have. It's amazing, like with the other, Fat Nominal and ones like that. They just keep streaming non-stop for months and months. And
Yeah. Well, they're playing videos though. I mean, like actual streaming like this.
Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah. Well, I suppose all you need, is just a basic picture or a camera set up somewhere or some music to play, and that's it. You could just keep it going for as long.
Yeah, you need a good team. At least a good team of probably like 10 people, so that you can always have a couple people on, hey, I gotta do some stuff. You guys want to, take over for a little bit. You make sure that there's always at least one person available, and if you got 2 or 3 people, it's even better.
Yeah. Well, that's it. You can have a few people take over while a few other people drop out, and then just keep it going so that people don't get too tired. And it's the more the merrier.
Yeah, it's like when you do you go to do like a late night zombies run, and it's like late and everybody wants to go to sleep, so like everybody goes up in the glitch spot and goes to sleep. One person guards the game.
Yeah.
And something fucked up happens and you wake up and everybody's dead and like, what the fuck happened? Shit went wrong.
Shit.
That'd be awesome, Druzy. If you do a stream, we jump into your stream, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, mate.
It doesn't matter whose stream it is, as long as we all get to hang out together. And us being together in a positive atmosphere means we're not in a negative atmosphere.
Yeah, that's it. It's like too long in the space chat, that can do things to you. It affected me after a while. Like I swear, it's like it starts to turn me into someone who I'm not, and I just like to be around other people.
We adapt to our environment. It's a very human thing.
Yeah, that's it.
You put an honest person and surround them with criminals, and they're gonna eventually become a criminal.
Yeah. Good analogy.
It's like me. I'm not a bad person, but I grew up on the wrong side of the tracks. I grew up around criminals, and just kind of follow the crowd.
Yeah. Yep.
And I had to get away from that and then start to look at who I really was and what I wanted to be in life, and start to mold into who I am,
Yeah.
And now I got the courage to tell someone, no, I don't want to do that. I'm going to go my own way.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if you don't want to be my friend.
No, when I was younger, I was always a yes man. I never said no to anything. I just wanted to conform to everything. And I guess I've become more rebellious as I've gotten older, which is strange. But yeah, as you said, you get to know who you really are.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. Well, I reckon I'll sign off now and see if I can. It's actually not raining, unbelievably enough, at the moment. So I'm going to see if I can take the dog for a walk. But it's been great to be here. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat. Everyone who's been in the panel. It's been great.
Yeah, thank you so much, Silver. It has been great. Thank you for being here. And thank you, everyone, for joining and being a part of this show with us. I appreciate you all. There'll be another stream next week. See, I came back. This is like stream 4, I think, since I came back. And, we're working on it. The first one was probably like 3 or 4 hours. And then I don't know how many hours. But now we got a 11-hour streaming, so we're getting there. I'm working back up to my long stream time. And
Yep. Excellent
work.
I'm using burner accounts for StreamYard. Some extra emails come in handy.
Yeah.
But you have yourself a great rest of your weekend, Silver, and I hope we get to catch up soon. I hope I get to see you all soon. I'm gonna be in that hot shower for a while and try to ease my back up, and then I'm probably gonna sleep. And I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's
to make up for today.
It's 2:30 p.m. here now, and I'm going to work tomorrow. Like Monday's a busy day for me, but the rest of the week isn't too bad. And I'll definitely be here for the next stream.
Oh, that'd be awesome, man.
No worries.
Yeah. I'm not sure what time I'll do it. I'll do it.
No problem. Well, I'll either get my notification on the computer or on my phone. So I've got my phone everywhere I go. So no problem. No worries, everyone. Well, take it easy, and I'll see you soon.
All right, brother. Thank you. You take it easy, and I'll definitely hope to see you soon.
No worries, mate. Catch you later.
All right, later. Have a good one, bro. Peace out.
You too. Peace.
Silver Nova. Woo, woo. 420.
Woo. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, brother.
Cheers, mate. See ya.
Cheers, mate. See ya. Everybody, I hope everybody has a good weekend, good rest of your weekend. It's been great. It's been amazing. I really appreciate everybody, all the new people for coming in, everybody for jumping on panel. I love you all so much. Thank you all so much. It's always sad to go, but I gotta try to get some rest. I'm in a lot of pain. I just took like four pain relievers, and it's probably only going to take the edge off a little bit. So the hot water's going to be good, and then some sleep, and I don't know. One of these days I'll wake up and my back will start to feel better. But hope everyone is having a great one. I'm going to miss you all so much. I can't wait for the next stream or the next time we get to hang out or do music or just chat and have a good time and smiles and love and peace, love, and positive vibes. You always got friendliness here. Have a good one. JJ is out. You're welcome, Silver. Thank you, brother. 420. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Peace, love, and positive vibes. Everyone have a good one. And I am out. One love.